Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, Manosphere and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy in the waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the lurk. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing? I see on this beautiful Wild Out Wednesday, the hate is real. Good day to your kills. Make sure I address the kings before they get upset. Let me make sure I address the kings. Instead of maybe taking my shoes off like Big Cuz do, maybe I should take my shirt off so I can address the kings and do some push-ups. Maybe then they will appreciate me. I'll take my shirt off and address the kings. We want kings. Oh my goodness. What up, Otis? Who? Good day to you, Miss J. How you doing? Good day to you, Corinne. Zero tolerance, how you feeling? Shout out to the king. Shout out. That's a good, hard working man, Savannah. Shout out to Tiny Wasp with the $2. W Worldist wake up show already gaslighting this morning. What up, Davy Dix? Hopefully you won't be acting on your best behavior today. That's right. In the early morning, we address the kings. And any of you kings, you have some smoke. any of you kings out there, I would take my shirt off and I would address all you kings out there. If you want some smoke, you let me know. I'll drop the link for you. What up, Tickle My Fancy? Good day to you. Victorious one. If any of these kings out there want to have a personal conversation, we could go back. You could tell me what your problem is. We can have a one-on-one. You don't got to worry about nobody else interfering. You think that you can match wits with me, then we can have the conversation one-on-one. Nobody else involved. I would love to debate. We can have it. I'll wait. I wonder if any of the, you know what? Because I do have an idea of what I want to have my show about. However, I've been hearing rumblings of my name been saying on these YouTube streets, how this, that, and the third. But somehow, even if I say no bounties, we can have a one-on-one. You don't have to worry about nobody else. I wonder if they will hit the link. Shiesty Bum, do you think they will hit the link? Damn, they said they went to go. Shiesty, that's crazy. Oh, this who you have an issue with me? Let me know. I'll drop the link for you without a bounty, one-on-one. We can have a discussion. We could talk about your worldview. We could talk about your religious status, your relationship status, your manhood status. Whatever you kangs want to talk about, I'm here to whoop. I'll whoop your head, boy. You know I will. I'll whoop your head, boy, with the back of the steel. 2 in the front, 2 in the back. That's 4 strap in Grandpa's Cadillac. In my mind, I'm like, let's kill all these. I ain't see now one. Let me see. Let me see if any of these brothers that have a problem, any of these men that have a problem, let me see if any one of them that had a problem with me today, yesterday, or the day before is brave enough to tell me to smoke. It is Wild Out Wednesday. Let me see. Let me see. Any of you red pill ladies as well. Any of you red pill ladies? See, the problem is what I'm starting to realize. A lot of people are afraid to stand on who they are as a human being. That's what I'm starting to notice. It doesn't even matter if it's a man or woman. A lot of y'all are cowards to even have a conversation. That's number one. Number two, you're cowards for people to know who you really are. So that's why y'all don't want to stand on anything. Y'all just want to talk and say, well, it could be this. And they got some people that could do that. And it could be this because you're afraid to be wrong. Because you're a coward. You don't have no legs to stand on. But I'm willing to debate. You don't have to have a issue with me, so to speak, but you have a disagreement with me, with what I'm saying, what I'm producing. You can challenge my thoughts. I'm waiting to see. Happy life and love. Yes, I am anti-red pill for what it stands for. Because most of these men that claim that they are red pill, when you start to peel back the onion and we turn this into a cry fest, they don't want to actually deal with anything truthful. They want to deal with everything that is a talking point. They don't want to deal with real life whatsoever. And when I put that mirror up to their goddamn face, they run. They can't have a conversation. Welcome to the show. Savage. Good
morning.
How are you doing today? What is the thing you want to debate about today?
I don't need to debate about anything, sir. I'm up here because you want me up here. So does Shiesty Bomb and all the rest of your family members. So it's really good.
I'm waiting to hear the thing that you disagree with me with, the thing that you want to debate with, the thing that you think that I'm so wrong about that you have the correct thought about.
It's your show, your platform, what you want to do. I can't disagree with what you do. I could make fun of it, and I could have my opinion about it. I'm not going to debate about it because you're going to do what you want to do.
So you don't have a disagreement with what I'm saying, or the things that I represent?
Disagree with what? What you said?
Do you have a disagreement about the way how I represent?
I have an opinion about the things that you do on your show. I think it's cultish a little bit. Not a lot of it, actually. I think that, to be honest with you, I don't think it's you. Because I've known you, I've seen you rock out for 5 years. And I still say to this day that you my nigga. But I believe that you puppeteered by these chicks and these false outside people, because this is really not you, dog. It's really not you. It hasn't been you.
First of all, I've only been on the internet for 3 years, doing shows. And
You've been rocking Fight Club and all that other shit. Let's not do that. We've been around for a while. For long it been, whether 4 or 5, 3 years, as long as we've been rocking for a long time. I've seen you in your true light, and it's not this shit.
So you saying that it's not my true life. So what is it about me that is not my true life that you are claiming?
I said life. I said light. I said light.
All right. What is the true version of me?
You're
and what am
actually
I?
a decent person to talk to, which you give people the benefit of the doubt to understand their conversation, because I've seen you do it. But when you have your minions around, you tend to act the part. And then sometimes I see that you don't act the part. You back up. And you always do this. You fall back. And then you let your minions take control, because you know that they'll do so just to hold your shit down.
Yeah, I'm not understanding your gripe with me though, because I allow people to come up and
I don't really have a gripe with you, because I know who you are. I think you're cool as fuck. Always have, and I will always say that. And I have always said that. You by yourself is cool as hell. But when you get to your I know you have your show now, and I know that it's narrated by a female in the background. And I believe that if it was just you having this conversation with people, it'll be a different story. There will actually be no bounties at all. There wouldn't be people like looking forward to bounties. And it'll actually be a decent conversation where we're all trying to understand each other. Instead of, well, this is my point and I'm going to stick to it because this is what I want. Instead of trying to understand other people.
Why you have an issue with
about it?
And why do you have an issue with bounties?
Because y'all do it for no fucking reason. Just so you do it just to shut people up. And why shut people up when you're trying to get an opinion or other people's perspective on things? Why would you try to shut someone up when they have their opinion or perspective? That makes no sense. That means you're not really trying to hear anybody. You're trying to shut them up. That's cultish. If you don't agree with you, you have to drop them. Or if someone else in the chat, which you accept, doesn't agree, you drop them. Instead of trying to figure out where y'all could come to an understanding of both perspectives. Which that's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I think that that's what you would do alone by yourself. But maybe that's who you are.
I think the issue is that no matter what I do, if I'm having something successful and it's pushing in a certain direction that another person
with your success, bro. We want your success. You're great. Do you think? I'm talking about the conversation that you don't try to have.
Right, and I'm trying to have it with you, but you're not having a conversation about anything that you disagree with. You say you agree with me. You say I'm cool, so you don't actually have a problem with me. You have a problem with you have a problem with.
You heard what I said.
Yeah, but you're not saying anything that is pushing towards me.
What do you want me to push? Do you want me to push towards you? Because what I was saying
is yes, I want to hear what's your disagreement so we can flush out. We can flush out what is the middle. Hold on.
I just told you by yourself that you would have a decent conversation. But with your
so I'm trying to have it. All right.
You try to act like something different. Act.
I'm attempting to have a conversation with you now about it.
Are you gonna have a conversation with me, just me and you? Trying to have a conversation, or are you gonna act? Are you gonna act like for all your people?
We've been having a conversation for the past 14 minutes.
To a question.
Huh?
I asked you a question. I said, are we gonna have a conversation between me and you without you acting for your people? Or are you gonna act for your people? Because I can act for your people as well.
So right now you believe I'm acting?
You have been acting. I know it's for the show. I know it's for content. YouTube is just for a show. But if you want to have a real conversation, then let's have one.
I've been attempting to have a real conversation with you for the past 14 minutes.
14 minutes.
Yes, I've been live for 15. The first minute I was talking, you came up maybe an hour, maybe a minute or 2 minutes after I started the show, and I'm attempting to have a conversation to understand where are you coming from and where we have a disagreement, where we have a misunderstanding that. And so while I'm talking, you still talking. So that's kind of strange to me when I've been giving you the grace.
It's strange that I'm talking while you're talking when that happens normally on your channel. Is that really strange?
Yes, because I'm talking to you one-on-one.
I know, and it's
nobody else. It's nobody else here.
So how is it strange that we're talking one-on-one to each other? It doesn't make any sense. It was strange
that you are interrupting me while I'm talking to you.
So do you.
I'm not doing that to you. I'm talking about right now, today. So now that we're having a conversation, you need to stop worrying about everybody else. I'm having a conversation with you.
I don't need to stop doing anything, sir.
To have a fruitful conversation, you need to.
No, I don't need to stop doing anything.
So you don't want to have a fruitful conversation.
I am having a fruitful conversation, but I don't need to stop anything. If other people you are making it, then other people are involved.
It's nobody else here but me.
That's why I asked you, are you willing to have a conversation with us, or are you going to act for your people?
I don't put on no acts. That's number one.
Yes, you do.
No, what the problem is that you're confusing that I let other people on the panel, and then when you start having a conversation with somebody else, you're trying to have me as a part of that person's personality.
Are you? I'm talking to,
yes, because when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you. If other people's a part of the panel and you start talking to somebody else.
So let me ask you something.
You have an issue with that other person, not me.
No, wait, let me ask you something. If you see something that's not right or wrong, you're the one that's not able to stop it and not have to go that route, knowing it's wrong. Are you willing to just sit back and let it happen? Or are you the host to just let ratchet shit happen?
If somebody needs my protection, then I would give them protection.
What do you mean by protection? Nobody needs to be protected by you. But I'm saying that you're a host.
What you are asking for.
And you see something wrong, and you know it's wrong, and it's part of your team. I don't ever see you trying to stop your team from being wrong.
Right.
But when someone else that's not part of your team, you're quick to send your minions or stop them from saying some shit or trying to change the narrative when it's somebody that's not a part of your team. But you let your team talk a lot of shit towards other people, knowing that it's not right. But you let that shit happen when someone else tries to do it towards your team. Like let's bring it to this. Like when you have people drop people, knowing they're on a path of trying to have an understanding with you, you're still letting them be in drop. And it's okay because you're making money, right?
No.
But don't you want isn't your motto what is that shit, which I don't really think that you're trying to do?
I don't censor nobody.
No, not that. You come to an understanding. What is it called? Damn, my bad. I'm just waking up out of nightish bullshit. It's part of coming to an understanding. Pretty much, it's a different word that you use, which is part of your little logo.
What, rhetoric?
No, not rhetoric. Solution. There you go. Solution based.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't ever see a solution from your channel at all. I see your narrative.
I
see a narrative that you want to portray on people, but it is never a solution. If it's not part of what you think, you and your team, it doesn't matter that you get dropped, you're laughing, you're having a good time, female flirt, all the female gestures and all that shit. But there's no solution base and there's no understanding. You just sit there and play your games. If you watch, do you watch your own shows?
So
do you watch your own shows?
The problem is,
do you watch your own shows, Sharon?
Yes. So the problem is I answered the question. You want me to answer it twice?
Yeah, do it again.
So the problem is when people like you have these
People like me.
grievances.
What's up, people of mine?
People like you that cannot formulate a straight, coherent thought about me. You try
That's
to
people like
use
me?
other people.
And
Yeah,
so are you
try
throwing insults?
no,
You sure?
unless you
Because
feel
what are
like,
people like?
unless
What
you
do
feel
you
like,
know about me? What do you know about me for you to say people like me?
I know that you cannot form a clear and coherent thought about me. That's number one.
You sure about that?
Number
Are
two,
you sure about that?
Number two, I'm talking to you, I'm communicating with you, and you're talking to me about other people.
I'm talking about you.
No, you're
What
not.
you let happen. That has to do with other people. So it has to do with you.
It doesn't have to do with me.
Really?
And
So you don't allow things to happen on your show. This is not your show.
So I allow
This is
you
not your
to
show.
have arguments who you
Is
want to
this
have an
not your show?
argument. That's a rhetorical question, correct?
Is this not your show?
It is my show.
All right. So that means when you allow people to do things, it has something to do with you.
No, it doesn't.
Right or wrong?
Wrong.
Oh, so you don't allow people to do shit? Or so it's their show then. Whoever
No.
starts talking and you back up, it's their showdown.
No.
So it's your show. So whatever
So
you
what you're
allow
not-
on
so
your
what you're
show
not-
has to do with you.
So what you're not understanding is that I allow people to work it out. I do not
What was the
police.
first thing you just said?
You gotta
I
allow
allow,
me to
right?
finish. You gotta see the way
You
how
said
I'm
I
lying.
allow, right?
Do you believe this is your show right now?
You said I allow. Hey,
Do you believe this
seems
is
like
your
it could
show
make
right
it
now?
my show.
Do you
Because
believe?
other
I'm
people do.
asking you. I'm asking you a direct question. I need you to
I'm
be a
just
man and
following
answer
form.
it. I need you to be a man and answer it.
I'm
Do
just
you
following.
believe?
Oh, now you want to question
Do
my
you
man? You need me to
believe?
be a man because I'm not following. You need me to be a man.
Do you believe that this is your show right now?
It can be.
Can you answer the question?
What is the question, sir?
Do you believe this is your show right now?
If I wanted to be, yes.
It's a yes or no question.
I just answered your question.
No, you did not.
I said if I wanted to be, yes.
And how would
your
you
ears
do that?
work? Do your ears work?
And how can it be? How can it be your show?
By me doing whatever I want, just like you let other people do.
How does that
Because
make it your show?
you just told me when you're not talking, other people have control. Right?
That's not what I said.
Well, that's what you were saying.
No.
That's
What I
you were
said
leading to.
was,
because I asked you if it's your show.
if
I
you
asked
allow
if
me
it's
to,
your show.
if
said
you will allow
Because
me, if
anything
you allow me
you have
to
part of it.
answer.
And then
Yes,
you said no.
I'm asking you. I'm
If
asking
it's
you.
your show. If
Right,
it's your
I'm
show,
asking you something.
and you
Can
have
you hear
nothing
me?
to, if
Did you
you
came
can't deal
here
with
to
your people,
argue? Did you come here just to argue, or you came to have a conversation?
I come here to match your energy like you've been doing.
You
to
have
me.
not, because I'm talking to you. You're not talking back.
I come to match your energy, sir.
All right, what energy is that?
The energy that you're giving right now.
Right, and my energy is that I'm being patient with you and I'm having a
Are you
conversation.
being
with you.
patient?
Say what?
Are you really being patient? Because I know
Yeah,
how
I
you
am.
could jab in those little insults and think that it's okay to do so.
Right. So, and again, I'm having a conversation with you, even though you've been disrespectful this whole time you've been here.
Have I been?
Yes, and I'm still
I'm
allowing you
doing
to
the
have
same
a,
what you do.
and I'm still allowing you to have a conversation. Like, even though I keep telling you stop interrupting me, you continue to do it.
Or what?
And so it goes to show that men that have the same mentality as you,
Yeah.
yes, men like you,
Men like me.
you don't actually
There's men
have
like you as well. There's
like
men
you
like
don't
you as
actually
well.
have you don't actually have a clear thought about who you are.
I have a clear thought about you. How about that? Let's keep it there.
Yeah, but the problem is you cannot express it.
I can. I express that
You're
you're a
talking
puppet.
about other
I express
people.
that you're a puppet.
To who? From by who?
You're a puppet.
From
From
who?
chicks. From chicks and your cousin. You're a puppet. Because when you get frustrated, guess what happens? I watch you. You sit back, you do the same thing, you rub your forehead. The next thing you know, your team comes up, rack, talking shit, and then everybody gets dropped. It's such a routine. It happens every single time. And to be honest with you, I am being a dickhead. Why? Because you're a dickhead show. I'm only matching the energy of your show.
Yeah,
You
but
perform, I
it's
perform.
okay. It's okay for you to
It's
dislike me
okay
for
for
the
me to do
reason.
anything I want on YouTube.
All right, so enough. And this is a problem with a lot of men like you.
A lot of men like you as well.
Because you hate and you don't even know why you hating.
Nah, I'm just hating.
I'm muting you for a
I'm
reason because I'm muting because I want to talk. I need you to stop.
I want to talk as well. Frustrating, ain't it?
Yes, that you stupid.
When
Yes.
people do dumb shit. Because I'm
Yes.
admit, I'm doing dumb shit right now.
All right,
I
but
am.
you continue, but you all continues to do it, and you aiming
Right,
it towards
you
me where it don't have
continuously
nothing
do it
to
to
do with
men.
me. And
You
again, I'm trying to have a
And you
conversation.
continuously do it to
I'm
men.
attempting to be patient with you. I really
But
am, but you are acting as if
What are you gonna
that
do? What are you gonna do?
if you don't want to have a conversation, then you don't want to have a conversation. I don't know what's wrong with you, brothers. To be honest with you, if you came here to get dropped, I don't understand. I really don't get it. That was stupid. I don't know. Maybe you've been drinking. I don't understand. When I attempt to have a conversation with y'all don't even have a problem with me. Y'all have a problem with somebody else communicating with you. It's very weird. Good day, Hank.
Hello again, Sharon. Now,
Good day, Hank. What is your disagreement with Sharon?
So last time I talked to you, Sharon, we had a disagreement over this leading other men, and as you just experienced firsthand a minute ago, that it is really, really friggin' hard because a lot of other men are not up to par, up to snuff. So, what do you think about now? Since you understand some men are just dopes, don't think straight, just want drama.
I think it's very interesting that the men that claim that they want to have a conversation is the ones that whenever they get the opportunity to have a conversation, they're the ones that's ruining it. And that goes with the double-mindedness of who they are as an individual. Something else is going on. It don't have nothing to do with me, actually. It's something else going on that he's using me as a catalyst to get his frustration out. And I don't mind having a conversation with or any type of difficult conversation because I've been through a lot of things, so I understand when somebody's going through something. But when you can't form an argument, when you say you want to have a disagreement or you have a disdain with somebody, then you should be able to clearly say it. But what I was hearing the man say was about other people, not actually about me. And this is when I know that a lot of men do need some help and some guidance, whether it's some brother to brother shit or whatever. But they're afraid to just actually admit that they need some help and they need their brother's love. And it is what it is.
Yes, and now we have droids we can use for free, and we can saturate them with our disagreements, and nobody gets hurt. But these people still choose to waste other people's time because they haven't worked through what they need to work through.
So the things that he brought up about me just now, do you agree with what he said? Disagree with what he said? What is your thoughts on it?
I strongly disagree with him. You like I do want to let the conversation finish instead of just interrupt it and just mod spook people. So you let people talk. It just makes sense to me. I do it too.
Yeah, but I don't. We're gonna see. He said he's going to be willing to talk. He said he took his 5 minutes. He said he's willing to talk. Let's see if he's willing to have a conversation. I'm gonna bring you back down.
Yeah, backstage me.
And I'm going to see if he's going to actually have a conversation this time. So are you willing to have an actual conversation this time?
Of course, always.
Okay, so now your issue with me is just not an actual issue with me because I allow people to work out their own issues amongst each other. So if you and somebody else is arguing on the panel, I'll let y'all have your argument, let y'all have it out.
Mhm.
Just like
Yeah,
a verbal boxing match. I do not get in the middle of people's verbal boxing matches. And if you have a disagreement with me, this is your time to shine about your disagreement with me, and we can work it out. Simple and
all
plain.
right. So all I'm saying is this, and I understand how you let people, hash it out. But my whole thing is, if you're doing solution based, right, and you see something that's wrong, why wouldn't you try to find out why this person is wrong? Why won't you question it or bring it to light instead of letting it ride? If someone's trying to like kind of prove their point or say something that they really feel about something, why wouldn't you let that like try to open that up and see where it comes from instead of letting people that bounty thing? That's what I'm saying. That bounty thing, letting people just drop and not get to the solution base of it if it's a solution based show.
So the problem is that most people just don't understand the solution in front of them. I could lead a horse to the water and knowing he's thirsty, but if he fight me to that water, you would say that I'm not giving a solution. Sometimes the solution is to stay out the way and let two people get out their frustrations. The solution is not always to be the master teacher in something. You just shut up and I listen, or vice versa. Sometimes you gotta let people get it out. And once they get it out, and if they still want to have a conversation afterwards, then we can have it afterwards about how they acted and how the other person acted. But we need to get past, because people can't get past the frustration part. They want to stay in the frustration part. They want to stay in the frustration part and they want to be right in the situation instead of just understand the situation.
Dig that. I see a lot of that. But there are people who are looking for that solution, who are looking to have that conversation, even though they have not even a misunderstanding, a different point of view. It seems like it's always, if it's not your point of view, then it's always wrong. And then you question people's manhood like you're not a man yourself, that you haven't done the same thing a man has done. What's a lot of things? That's a lot. That's what I'm really like kind of questioning.
Yeah, so a lot of things is I'm willing to stand on my words and my thoughts, and a lot of other men are afraid to stand on their words and their own thoughts. That's why they want to deal in nuances all the time, because they don't never want to actually, they feel like if they stand on their own thoughts and their own 2 feet, that they all be invulnerable. A lot of men have this emotional stoicism that they have going on. And not understanding that that's actually what's holding them back is the fact that they're afraid to be themselves. Take the mask off, stop dealing with nuances and possibilities that things that you are not willing to do. See, me, I stand on who I am all the time. I'm an actual man.
So let me ask you a question. You've seen me around panels and everything like that, right? Do you consider me one of those type of people that, all right, put it this way. Remember when I came up on your panel and your cousin automatically judged who I was, right? He said, these people shouldn't be in the community, blah, 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 all that fucking dumb shit, right? And I showed him the stoicism, show him that, you good? Are you listening? Oh, okay. Not even trying to show him, but that's just who I am. I was there doing that. I didn't say nothing. I waited to the end to have my, even just to say anything. Even proved to him, and he said what he said, that damn, I didn't even think he was going to be this way. Why, if you knew, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you didn't know, but why would you allow that to happen if you know that I'm not that type of dude? Or maybe do you think I am that type of guy?
For the same reason that y'all both came to your own conclusion. He realized that, he can have a conversation. I let people decide their own relationship. So I do not lead people into believing something that I am doing. I just defend my point of view and how I got to that point of view, and why I keep moving my life in that point of view. So again, that's a solution. Again, that's why I allow people to work out their own grievances.
Okay. So we definitely the same. So you know what I have done, even in the mix of talking shit, right? What I always do say, no, Sharon's a good dude. I like Sharon by himself. Great, having a great conversation with him by himself, not with his means. I've stopped people in the middle of talking shit saying, no, Sharon's a good dude. So why can't it be reciprocated? Like, why isn't that not the same? Like, why couldn't you be like, well, you know what, Browns, I think you're wrong about that guy. Why don't you do that with people? I don't know. You let your cousin, you let PH Balance, you let all of them talk shit to people. You let them do it when you know that person is not like that. Is that the type of host that you want to be, or is that just something that's part of your show?
It's something that is a part of my show that allow people to form their own relationships. So the same way how you have this horrible experience about PH Diva, I don't have that. So if I go and tell other people, if I go and tell other people PH Diva is not what you just said.
Yeah, but I didn't say nothing about horrible. Like that, like when you make up like this, and that's another thing you do. You come up with a lot of words where nobody said anything about that to build a narrative, and that's what you do. And that's another thing I have a problem with. Like, I didn't have a horrible situation with her. That shit was fun. It's entertainment. Like, she means nothing to me. But it's fun to do that. But for you to be like, oh, I had a horrible, I never said that. So that means you're building words to build a narrative of what I've done on your show when I didn't.
And so, and again, if you don't like the word horrible, fine. I heard you say it.
It's not about like, there you go.
So the problem is,
I never used that, and I never expressed that.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I heard you use the word horrible and PH Diva in the same sentence.
Have you?
So that's why I used it.
Is that after you used the word horrible, or did I use that before you used it?
And it's okay. So you don't like the way how
PH Diva word horrible before you used it?
That's fine. If you don't want me to use the word horrible, I won't use the word horrible. You don't have a good experience. Okay. If you don't have a good,
did I or not?
It's not something that I don't want to major in something minor.
Answer that
You did not use the exact word horrible.
Did you? Did I express that it was horrible or use that word before you said?
I heard you use it before.
You did. You did.
Yes.
You sure?
So now that we got that.
Are you sure? You want to stand on that? You say you stand on everything.
I heard you.
You heard me use horrible.
Yes.
Okay. We'll see that later.
Okay. So not in this stream today. Regardless, you had a bad experience with the way how you and PH Diva having a conversation. So you say you have a good. So what are you saying about PH Diva?
It was actually funny. It was funny. It wasn't.
So this is the problem that we have. Okay, so hold on. So and this is the problem that we have.
The problem we have is that you
like right now you don't want to stand. You don't want to stand on. You don't want to. I'm not.
No, it's not standing on because I never used those words that you did or never portrayed. Or never portrayed that.
Hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying.
But stop saying shit that I didn't say or portray.
That's fine. So just because I cannot repeat it verbatim.
You can't. You shouldn't make up words if you can't repeat it verbatim.
I'm not making up any words.
Or ask me to say it again. Because when you make up words that someone is trying to say something, that means the audience and us here are confused about what you're saying because you're making up shit.
Okay, so what
you do that as well.
Okay, so say what you said about PH Diva. What's your experience with PH Diva?
Experience is fun.
So why you complain about it?
Who's complaining?
You did.
How am I complaining? By bringing it up? Is that a complaint?
Yes, you said why, Sharon, you don't correct PH Diva and Brownsville when they do something that is painting you in a different light than who you believe you are.
That's not a complaint. That's a question. It's
right. A complaint in the form of a right. You asked me a question.
Yeah,
hold on, please hold on.
It's an observation.
I need to understand. So because there's It was a complaint in the form of a question. Or
No,
do I
it
have
was a question from an observation. You took it as a complaint.
Yes, I took it as a complaint. Correct.
I know you took it as that.
Right. And so you're saying that it's not a complaint?
What happens?
Hold on. So why are you saying
It's
are you
fun
saying
for
it's
me.
not,
They can do
hold
whatever
on.
they want to do.
Hold on.
Are you frustrated?
I need you to stand on something. What is your issue with my? You are not standing on anything.
I'm not standing on nothing.
The only thing you standing on that I didn't say.
Because
hold
what
on.
you say, I'm not standing because of you.
You are not standing on anything.
How
because
prove it.
Because you are leaving everything in nuanced world.
Here's the thing, sir.
Complaint is not a complaint.
Observation.
I don't understand. You saying hold on. You saying you have a hold on. You saying you have a problem with the way how
I didn't say I have a problem. I said this is what I'm observing. I could go all day with your people.
All day with what?
It's annoying.
I'm not understanding you. Do you like to not be understood?
Sometimes.
So you need to do that shit somewhere else. I don't want to have a conversation about nothing. If you want to,
understand what I'm saying, doesn't mean it.
I do not understand what you're saying because you keep on talking while I'm talking. So I'm not understanding you. You came up here complaining about other people.
You feel big? You feel like a big man?
I don't know what the I do not understand what's the problem with some of y'all brothers. I don't get it. And it's sad to see that men, when he gets exactly what he asked for, one-on-one, we having a conversation so you get out your disagreement. And then when I'm addressing your disagreements, all of a sudden it's not a disagreement. All of a sudden it's not a problem. All of a sudden it's not a complaint. I really don't understand it. It's crazy to me. Like, I don't understand. If you really don't have a problem, then why act like you have a problem? He said he was going to be, he wrote in the back chat, he wasn't going to do exactly what he said he was going to do. But whenever you try to get one of these men to actually stand on a thing that they said, that's when they get up defense. I didn't say that verbatim. I wasn't trying to quote you verbatim. And the real sad part about it, this is what they actually are. They want me to have a show without no support. I bet you I don't have no likes at all. Right? No likes at all. We got 150 people, no likes at all. Not one super chat, not one cash app, nothing. This is what they think is a good conversation. No support from me. That's what they actually want. And these are the same men that act like they have some kind of goddamn understanding what manhood is. If you think that was manhood, anybody that believed what he did was being manly, please put a 1 in the chat if you think what he did was manly. And then look, he goes and talk. Mind you, he came up here complaining about money, and then now he wanted, as soon as I bring up what he's talking about, we want to talk about money. This is when I know it don't have nothing to do with me at all. This is all jealousy, clearly. Y'all men need to stay in your own echo chambers, because clearly you having a conversation with somebody that is not agreeing with you, you cannot do it. Y'all actually cannot have a conversation if it's not an echo chamber, literally. As soon as I attempted to have it, guess what happened? You start acting like a, you want me to be honest? You started acting like a bitch. You couldn't stand on your word, and you kept interrupting every 2 words I said, literally. It's not man code at all. Men usually stand on their words and say, yeah, that's how I meant it. That's what I said. Let me find out if any other man have a problem. They want to have a disagreement. They want to have a debate on something and actually have a point to debate on. We can have a conversation. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody else think they have a better outlook on life than I do. Go ahead. We can talk about whatever. Religion, relationships, marriage, baby mamas, baby daddy, work, philosophy, ideology. Good. Put a 1 in the chat. I'll drop the link for you. Let me see. Nice. So I don't see no ones from all these men that act like they have a problem with me. Stop crying and acting like you do. Whatever, MJ.
Yes. So I wait patiently, Savage. I even let you have my turn. So a lot of these men, Sharon, are just here for attention, which is why I don't really feel obligated to lead them, because they're not really my people.
Why do you think these men are looking for so much attention? So you don't actually have a problem with me?
Well, I have a little bit of problem with you because
tell me, state your problem with me. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the last time you said I should try to lead these men, they get them to do what the needful, and you have a hard time doing it too because these are not quality men. They're not, so they don't know their best interests. So I say, well, these aren't my men anymore. I refuse to lead them. I only lead my people. Those aren't my people, in my opinion.
Right. So the people that don't want to be led, I can't lead them. I can't. No matter how much good advice I would give, no matter how much they agree with what I'm saying, no matter, even though when I bring them up, they don't actually disagree with anything I'm saying. Literally, I brought him up and he didn't disagree with nothing I said. But for some reason, something in his body feels like I'm attacking men in general, and he's afraid to actually move with implement. When they hear something that is detrimental to them, they are easy to have a conversation about that. When I actually give them a solution, say this is how we need to do. The problem is that implementing good advice is a difficult thing to do. Because that means after you know better, you actually have to do better. And most of these men do not want to do better because they look around everywhere else and say, well, he ain't doing better. What about him? It don't got nothing to do with the other person. It doesn't matter if somebody else is drinking and smoking weed in front of me. Doesn't matter if somebody else is being a belligerent drunk. It doesn't matter if this other man is cheating on his wife or that wife is cheating on her man. It don't have nothing to do with me at all. I know what I'm not going to do, because I'm going to stand on who I am and my principles as one.
Yes, that's interesting because that's exactly where I'm going there. So these men, even though they're not really quality men, they're being picked by women anyways. But maybe I would just say dismiss those women as not being quality too. I think that's the easiest solution as someone
Say
like
that,
the blue
say that again. Who's
So-
picking these men?
So low quality women are picking these low quality men, and that may just be my bias as a blue pill. So
Right. And people just got to understand that everything is not going to be for everybody. I'm not going to be accepted by every woman that I'm walking down the street by, and I accept that. Hopefully I am only accepted by the one person that I decide to be with, which is my wife. Hopefully she's the only one. If she's the only one that love me, it is what it is. I don't give a damn about all the other million women in the world. I want to try to make my pool even smaller. If I was a single man, I would try to make my pool smaller so I can have a very direct line of the type of female that I want in my life. I do not want a broad version of it, because then that makes decisions more difficult. And most of the time they want to have it as a nuance and say, oh, I like this one for being short. I like this one for having long hair. I like this one for being freaky. I like this one for being conservative. It don't work that way if you're looking for somebody to move forward with. You need a smaller scope of females around you, not a broader one.
yes, and I would say if those men don't have any women to love you in the world, just fuck this world. It's that simple, because if they're not gonna meet your standards, you're not gonna meet their standards, and their standards makes everything worse. There's no point in interacting with. Do what makes you happy. No need to please these people, because these people will hurt you. That's my opinion.
And if men would just focus on themselves, take that mask off, be authentically the best version of themselves at all times, they will attract the same type of woman that they are looking for. Because once you're your best version, it's easier to find the best version of the female for you. But the problem is they so caught up in worrying about what the female's doing or not doing, they forget to work on themselves, work on their speech, work on their communication style, work on how they dress, what women actually like in a man.
But there's no guarantee of that. But let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought. You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me. Let me finish my thought. I'm trying to land my damn plane.
It is my show. So
Okay.
This is why. So the guarantee part, right, is very important. Men gotta let go of guarantees. There's nothing in this world that is guaranteed.
Obviously, but people like you sell a guarantee. I want to explain to them that there is something that you can take advantage of. Those people that are low quality will debase themselves, and you can take advantage of it if you prepare ahead of time. That's what I want those men to focus on. Catch those people when they debase themselves, because they're going to be desperate sooner rather than later.
I'm not understanding what you mean they're going to be desperate.
Well, if they're low quality, they won't be able to make their means. So as long as you're able to make your means and they have more and some left over, but you can get them to do what you want them to do.
Who is the low quality person?
These sectionators, these slummers, these scammers, those are the low quality people.
Okay, so when you recognize that that person is low quality, all you gotta do is leave and move yourself from around them.
Yes,
okay.
But they're still in your society, so
yes.
You may have to interact them eventually. But you can prepare ahead of time by keeping your powder dry, you keeping your finances managed, you keeping your property where it belongs, and when they come and ask you for help, you make a trade on your terms.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not in any disagreements to that. You thought I was disagreeing on that?
I just want to be clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have no disagreement there. Once you find out somebody is a bad actor, you should make sure you get them out of your life for sure.
And if they insist on being in your life, they can be on it only on your terms, or they're going again.
So what I'm trying to get you to understand, also, sometimes people do make mistakes and they're not all scammers just because somebody make a mistake. You got to be able to differentiate the difference between somebody that is attempted to scam you and take advantage of you and somebody that's going to make a mistake. Because those are two different human beings. Because you can absolutely make a mistake and I could piss you off, but it doesn't mean I'm trying to scam you. Those are two different things.
Yes. So what frameworks do you use to discern the difference between someone who's just here to scam you and someone who just made a mistake?
Okay, and that happens a lot in relationships as well. People will look at one person make a mistake versus the scammer. They want to believe the lie of the scammer instead of believe the person that made a mistake is going to attempt to do better. That's another problem people have.
So what frameworks do you use? I use game theory, I use MBTI, I use Enneagram, and I use economics to figure out, discern who means it and who is just trying to take advantage. So
what is game theory in relationship?
Oh, so pretty much there's mathematical formulas that will determine what is the best option to take for hypothetical imperative. And that's been well studied for the last 100 years or so.
And how many people found they made using this hypothetical imperative?
I have no more than 2 documented cases, and also both the red pillars and blue pillars use it as part of their studies. But I don't see a lot of it. But it's just another tool in the toolbox. I only have 2 confirmed cases.
So what I'm saying is I never heard of this game theory. I don't play games with somebody that I'm trying to build a relationship with. So if you start off a relationship playing games, you are starting off on the wrong foot, in my opinion.
Okay, everyone can have opinions.
So I want to know with this game theory, what proof of concept that it actually works?
Oh, because the couple people who did use game theory to find their mates were accredited academics.
Give me an example of something in game theory, if you can.
The prisoner's dilemma. So for example, if you're like capturing a police investigation, the best outcome for both prisoners as a group is if neither of them snitch. But it's better for you to be the snitch in reference to the other one if they snitch, and in the worst case scenario is if they snitch on you and you don't snitch. So technically you're better off snitching than not snitching via game theory, but overall, if you can cooperate, your best possible option is neither you snitching. But
how do you translate that into a relationship?
Oh, so pretty much use that the same kind of mathematics to determine who's available, by your chances of it being compatible. So there's a bunch of formulas. Yeah, look up. It could be a freaking series on its own, but you can use those formulas to figure out who's available and calculate what's their best interest, what's their imperative, and you make predictions based on that.
I think you need to leave game theory ideals out of the equation when you're looking for a mate. I don't see how that could actually benefit you moving forward, or any man moving forward attempting to find somebody that is suitable for them.
So you don't think math makes a difference when mate selection?
No. You cannot use mathematics to find your woman.
Why not?
Because human beings are emotional and they're very complex. It's not a mathematical equation to understand an individual.
But having heard this quaint catchphrase, dating's a numbers game?
Have I heard it? I heard the catchphrase, yes, and it doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work?
It only works if you're just trying to have sex. If you're trying to actually have a fruitful relationship, it doesn't work at all. To have a fruitful relationship, you're going to have to figure out a way to be vulnerable and understand that it is okay to be hurt. Most men are afraid to be hurt, and that's why they cannot find a person.
So if you can't even get sex, how are you supposed to have a fruitful relationship?
Right, because sex should not be the main situation that you're looking for in a woman, because sex is going to happen naturally between the person you pick, and sex is also the least thing that you are going to have within a relationship. It's an important part of a relationship, but it's not the thing that you should lead with, because that's going to happen naturally.
Well, there's the counter positive. There's the sexless marriage, which has been documented, and that there's a possibility that you can optimize your search for some parameter other than sex using the same functions.
Right. So would you marry a prostitute?
I probably would under certain conditions.
All right, then. So that'll probably be the perfect person for you. If you are willing to be with somebody that you do not mind them soliciting a body for money, as long as they treat you right and do everything that you need, then that's probably the person that you need. That's a mathematical equation for you.
Well, I wouldn't marry a crackhead though, because she doesn't have enough control over herself.
Right. I never said that.
Too much. Yes. So I would marry a prostitute, but I would marry a certain kind of prostitute though.
Why did you bring a crackhead into it?
A crackhead.
I never said that.
I said it. I said it because it's a kind of prostitute. I wouldn't marry one of those.
That's fine, but I would not suggest you marry somebody that is holding themselves for crack.
Yeah, but I'm just
so we're not talking about a drug. We're not talking about a drug addict. We're just talking about somebody that that's a part of their life. Maybe, you know, what I'm trying to get you to understand is that you need to figure out what's the attributes that you like inside of a woman, and then you need to go ahead and find that woman, whatever she is. Don't be embarrassed of whatever your woman is.
Yeah, but it's worth checking to see if that woman actually exists. So you document the attributes. Then you do a search to see how many of those possibly exist in that area based on a certain formula. So you can prove yourself that's even realistic. Otherwise, you have to search for something else. That's all I'm saying.
It's a woman. As long as you are out here, there's a woman out there for you.
How do you prove that? That's almost an absurd claim.
Because you have a certain personality. As long as you're honest with yourself, you'll be able to find that other person as in a female perspective.
There's no guarantee of that.
Actually, it is.
Okay, kind of begs the question: which woman?
You'll have to figure that out for yourself. What kind of woman you are looking for, and then you need to put yourself in a position to be around those type of women.
So, can I use math to help me figure out the position?
No, unless math is going to help you figure out who you are.
Well, it can if I'm using attributes and searching. Math is good with searches. You heard of search engines, right?
Yeah, but mathematically, you cannot find how many women in the world are happy versus how many women in the world are sad. Mathematically, you can't figure that out.
There's happiness studies.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
That's literally what they do.
Right. So they have happiness studies, but that cannot pinpoint how many you could go find for yourself.
Well, you have to use other attributes to see. But we gotta see if they're not too old. Like if they're like 80, well, they're not gonna be excited to do anything. So yeah, select those people out.
Right, but you have to figure out math is not going to help you do that. You gotta say, hey, I like this, that, I like this, I like these things, and I think I like these other things that I cannot prove yet, but I believe I like those type of things. Once you figure out the things that you are liking, right, you gotta have to take the mask off yourself and find that type of human being that fits you.
Via a search, which mathematical. It's search is mathematical thing.
No, that's through the world. You got to see them, speak to them, communicate with them, understand them, have a conversation, learn how to converse with the other person, listen to them. Don't think that every time somebody is trying to jump into the conversation while you talk, that they are trying to stop you from having your conversation.
Yes, but you're not going to sit in the middle of the damn interstate looking for them. That's just silly. You have to figure out where they are and where you can talk to them.
And if you feel that way, then that means you don't believe that there's no mathematical equation for you to find a woman.
I say that there is a possible mathematical equation to find a woman.
Okay, so you are finding that. So now, what is your mathematical equation to find you one? What's your chances?
I'm not disclosing it right at this time.
No, I'm saying,
But you're saying there's a woman out there for me. Who is she?
That's why I'm trying to get you to let me know. You saying it's a mathematical equation. So what is your percentage of women out there in the world for you?
So you claim that there's a woman. You claim that there's a woman out there for me before I say anything about the mathematical equation. So use your process to figure it out. And if it's for me to do, it's my homework. Then you can't make that claim.
No, what I'm trying to get you to understand, I'm trying to understand your worldview. Your worldview is saying that it's a mathematical equation to find a woman, correct? That's yours.
I'm saying that it's possible. There's a possible mathematical equation to help you find a woman. Yes,
right. That's your worldview. So hold on. So I'm trying to understand your worldview. So with your worldview of as a mathematical equation, what is the percentage of women out there that are for you according to your research?
I would say 0.02% or so, because I had to restrict it to my general area first. Then I had to restrict it to women that's actually my age and legal, of course, and then restrict it to women that have similar interests to me. And that's not that many women, but they exist possibly, and probably restricted to women that aren't already taken, if you care about that. Which I actually really don't really care about that. But it's not every woman, it's a subset.
So what is stopping you from moving to a place that have a higher percentage?
Oh, finances and risks. So if I had to move, I had to change jobs, and I don't know the employers, but I do know that the Tangerine Tormentor wants to liquidate me with his austerity measures. So it's just risk. It's just a whole bunch of risk trying to move at this time.
And that risk is not worth the mathematical equation to find your mate?
I'm not sure the risk is worth it, but I don't have a good plan to make it work anyways if it doesn't go my way.
All right, so the number one thing you need to work on your mentality.
Okay, but this is an interesting question. So if I lose all my money, what plan would you do? If you lost all your money, how would you build yourself back up? No money, and let's assume your woman left too, so you can't use her as a lifeline. You lose all your money, you lose your woman. How do you bootstrap yourself?
That happened to me plenty of times in my life. I don't concern myself about losing money or losing my woman, because in real life, you just got to deal with what's in front of you and plan appropriate. You see the things before it happen. You don't just lose all your money on one swoop. There's usually a timeline of you losing it. So you can actually make adjustments in real time to so you could protect yourself from losing everything. So if you have the mentality that you are going to lose, the person that says I can and the person that says I can't are usually both right.
Okay.
So you give the possibility of loss, you are going to be focused more on loss than winning. What you need to do is change your mentality to more of a positive and productive term and not worry about the difficultness of life. Life is difficult. It's nothing easy about it.
Okay. So how about this scenario, this hypothetical scenario? You're a bum on the street in the middle of Chicago. You don't have any money. How do you get your million?
You got to pause. You cannot worry about hypotheticals. You only can worry about what is actual happening.
So, okay. So I'm just supposed to absorb all the risk. Absorb all the risk. Don't worry about it.
No,
so what happens, then you're fucked.
No, that's not what I'm saying. When you are focused on hypotheticals, you are not focusing on what actually is happening.
I can't do a hypothetical, can't plan, Sharon.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, if I worried about being this hypothetical, I could be a bum on the side of the street smoking crack, I would never move forward in life. It doesn't make no sense for me to worry about a hypothetical where I could be a bum sleeping on the side of the street smoking crack. Does that happen to people? Yes, but there's no purpose of me thinking that's going to happen to me because I know who I am. I'm going to get through things no matter how difficult it is. Because that's my mentality, to work through life.
So my question is how? What about you makes it so you will be able to bounce back and get back to your million after you're somehow a bum on your street in the middle of Chicago?
Plenty of people have done it. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's all about the mentality. Most people that obtain something, they're not worried about losing because they know they could obtain it again because it was already done once.
I heard that, but I also saw many people lose it and not get it back. And I just try to ask myself, how does that make sense?
Right, because we are all individuals. So if you allow something difficult happen to you and you succumb to that, then yes, you could become a bum on the street. That is an example of not to lose faith in who you are. Is when those bad things are happening to you, that means you are transforming into something even more powerful. See, when you're about to achieve something great, a lot of things is going to come against you.
So how do you explain all the people who transform into something less powerful?
I don't have to explain that. And
All
that's
right.
the problem. So if this is what I'm saying, you are focusing on the negative things. And so if you focus on negative things, you're going to get negative outcomes and negative thoughts. You are what you think, you are what you eat. The problem is most people think eating is only physically with food, but the things that you read is a part of your digestion.
So
The things that you watch is a part of your digestion. So you are digesting too much negative information and you're having a problem in real time to start moving your thoughts into a productive way. You got to have the understanding of the art of not giving an F about what everybody else is failing. Work on productivity. Tell yourself you are productive and you be able to move forward.
So you may not understand this, but you're asking me to absorb the risk inherent in the system and not worry about it. So
Correct.
my answer to that is no, because that's just dumb. Because if you don't plan
fine.
ahead, you're planning to fail.
That's fine. And again, that's you thinking about negativity.
Yes.
Right. And you need to learn how to focus on productivity. So if you keep on thinking about negative things, you're going to have negative outcomes.
Let me put it this way. I am not a failure, so I'm not going to plan to fail. I'm not going to absorb the risk. I'm unwilling to do so.
And that's fine. That's the life that you decide to have. I'm not trying to argue with you with that. And I'm glad that you at least admitted that you do live in a negative mind state. And that's fine that you understand because you recognize it, right? So that's good. You think that everything is a risk. I don't think everything is a risk. I move my life in a productive way. Even if something bad happens to me, I accept that badness and learn from it and move forward. I don't stay dwelling in the mistake that possibly happened to me.
Well, as long as it's not a state so catastrophic, you can still learn from it.
Right. So therefore, you need to learn how for yourself. You got to find books, find people that communicate in a productive way. And so you could move productively.
Oh, I read lots of books, but they tend to dodge my question. What were they going to do if they happen to lose everything? Because many of them got lucky. Many of them.
Okay, we going in circles now.
Right.
I agree with you.
Awesome.
You got to think of putting hypotheticals in the other direction. You are only focusing hypotheticals that put you in a bad situation. You're not focusing on hypotheticals that put you in a productive conversation.
Well, I am, because otherwise I
So
wouldn't even come up here.
So what happens if you find the woman of your dreams and y'all live happily ever after?
And then hopefully we breed. Then my children take over the galaxy. That's pretty much it's like that.
Okay, so keep moving in that direction. What if you move and you could survive in that new town where you have better options?
Then things are going my way.
Okay, so that's how you got to think. Don't think in the other direction. Think in that direction. All right?
So do you back up? Do you back up your computer, Sharon? Do you back up your computer?
I don't need to back up anything.
Okay. Well, we'll talk later then.
All right. Good talking to you, Hank. And that's just the truth of it. A lot of people gotta work on focusing on the focus. If you're focused on productivity, focus on that and keep moving forward, no matter how difficult it is. Hopefully we got to our 500 likes. Let's get to that productivity with the likes. We didn't even get to 100 likes. So we need to get y'all to start focusing and moving on productivity. That's what we need. We already had over 500 people in the building. We should have been easily able to get to 500 likes. Stop thinking somebody else is going to do it for you. You see it, you didn't do it, hit the like button. Don't wait for somebody else. You hitting the like button doesn't have anything to do with somebody else. And I had a whole spill about this conversation about build a man or build a fence. Goddamn, do y'all want to hear my thoughts before y'all come up here and beat me up? Because I got sent a video, which I thought was pretty interesting. I got sent a video that I thought was pretty interesting. That's right. I want to get 500 likes. Every video I have well over 1,000 views, so I want well over 100 likes. I need y'all to start doing better. I need y'all to stop waiting for somebody else to do something that you can do. If you hit the link, you check it out, hit the like button. It should be very simple for us to get to 500 likes. Stop thinking in a negative way where we can't get it. Stop saying we only have, I only see, I don't care what you see. I want y'all to start doing. Stop worrying about if I get barely this and barely that. I just need you to do what I'm asking you to do. Simple and plain. Stop waiting for somebody else to do what you can actually do by hitting the like button, hitting the share button. Don't be so concerned about who is not here, what is not here, and what I'm barely getting, and all these other things. If you're here to support the show, then support it. If you're here to tear down, I'm going to start having to address all the people that is tearing down the show. If I ask you to do something, I'm hoping that you are moving towards what I'm asking you to do instead of moving in the opposite direction what I'm asking you to do. Because we could get there as a team. We got another contestant, I believe. I don't know. His camera just turned. Let me see. Good day. Welcome to the show. What is your disagreement, sir?
I disagree with the fact that you don't also focus on other people's mental health. I think the entire mental health of the community is fucked up. And I already got my money on the table,
So I am concerned about people's mental health. That's why I have conversations with anybody and allow them to express their true feelings in real time. And I attempt to get them to work through their own mental thought that they are having. Because a lot of times when they are mad at me, they're not actually even mad at me. They are talking through me to have a conversation. Like the first person that came up, I thought that was very weird.
I mean, that's the second time he did that. So I'm not. Savage just seems to have a beef with you, even though he says he doesn't have a beef with you. He has a beef with the way you run the show, I guess.
So
to my knowledge, I thought bounties were just part of what we do here, and I was like, that's why I engage in it, because it's fun.
Well, I mean, I guess, hey, no matter what it is, somebody will have a problem with what I'm doing.
Is it because you get paid for bounties? Like, are they upset at the fact that you're getting money for bounties?
Well, what is your issue? I want to know what's your issue, because I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out, but I don't know. But what's your issue with me?
My issue with you, Sharon, is that you don't care about men's mental health, and you don't lift up men the way that y'all lift up women.
So the thing is that I don't even actually lift up women.
A little bit.
What do I say that lift up women, in your opinion?
You tell them good day. You
Mm-hmm.
treat them like people and humans.
Mm-hmm.
You act like they have a personality, and they're not meant to be wives or something like that. I don't know. Shit. No. Oh, I go back to being serious again. No, bro. I think my issue becomes like, it seems like a lot of the conversations get very one-sided, and I've had this conversation with you before. I feel like yeah, there's a lot of issues with men, and as a man, you're talking to men on how to be better men. But I also feel like at certain points in time, we need to hold people accountable for the actions that they're accountable for. Like, yeah, men sleeping around with random women causes the quote unquote body count epidemic. But even in that aspect, women still have to agree to it. Like, I feel like that's a double-edged sword that has to be addressed, so both parties stop. And both parties stop that party. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's times where you're only focused on one half of the problem. Huh?
Who's chasing who?
Are you talking, generally speaking, or are you talking about in modern days?
Generally speaking, who is chasing who? Even in modern time, who is going after who? Who is jumping in whose DMs more? Who is trying to holler more?
More, I'll say definitely men are still hollering at any female they can get. But in that same breath, nope, don't do that. Nope, sir.
Right, because hold on. So that I want to build off of that, right? So the problem is you keep trying to skip past them and say, hey, these men that are chasing women, they finally get somebody for their game, however they got that woman to lay down with them in a non-serious manner. You want to blame the women for that when the men is the one chasing.
No. I didn't blame the women. See, this is what we're talking about. Now we're talking about what I actually have a problem with. I said something specific. And what I said specifically was, and we need to be able to discuss men. Stop jumping in their DMs. Women, stop jumping in DMs. Because you're acting as if it doesn't happen. And I'm saying, yeah, it actually does.
Me personally, I don't deal with a whole bunch of men that have this experience of women chasing them down. I never really had that experience of a bunch of women chasing me down, jumping in my DMs, and it's not has it ever happened? Yes. But to say that it happens enough where I can have a conversation about it, no.
Well, keep in mind, I'm Ubering for colleges at this point. And a lot of people out there, it's mainly chicks. Like, there's chicks going to clubs specifically hunting dudes. Like, it's weird the way it is now. I think a lot of dudes want to be treated like the chicks in relationships.
Okay, so we saying the same thing then?
No, what I'm saying is that now a lot of younger chicks are going around and actually being the dudes. They're hitting up the dudes being like, yeah, I can do whatever I want to do. It is what it is.
Okay.
If you say it's a problem for men, then it would be a problem for women to do the same thing. This is the conversation I'm trying to have with you.
Right. So the women that see those women doing that, they need to have a conversation with those women, because I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know why a woman is chasing down a man, or they gotta go on hunting men. Ain't no woman gonna see me think that they're gonna be hunting me.
That's fair.
I'm not that feminine to have that understanding of a soft guy era.
I heard a phrase over the weekend. I heard a phrase over the weekend, and it was obviously these white chicks. They were talking about, they called it hunting. It's where they're going out, literally hunting dudes to see who they can end up with. And to me, when I heard that this weekend, that was weird to me.
Right, that's fine, but I'm talking about in the majority sense. Are we saying that it's always going to be the problem is that y'all keep wanting to have conversation about possibilities that this thing happened. Okay, if you want me to say that, I'm gonna take your word for it. I don't know about those stories because I do not follow women's stories about women chasing men down because I'm not concerned about a woman chasing me down.
But if we're looking at total solutions, and again, I'm not even only focusing on the fact that women are being more aggressive. I'm just talking about
Okay,
men
so all right, so
are being less
hold on.
aggressive.
Let me understand. I need to understand. Hold on, because I want to understand. So, all right, so you don't believe that is a problem with men chasing down and being degenerate and having lust on the top of their value. So you think it's a problem that women are doing that instead of the men?
No, I feel like both of them doing it is the problem.
So it's
I feel like it's a bilateral issue.
I'm trying to understand.
Like it's a bilateral issue.
How is that bilateral when men, in my opinion, are the majority of chasing women down?
No, they do it more, and that means you missed everything else I said between point A and point B.
Yes, because I'm trying to have
describing a phenomenon. Hold up, I'm describing a phenomenon that's going on right now in colleges. I'm talking.
But
again,
it's a minority.
Hold up, no, stop, because you're gonna stop me without understanding what I'm saying. I'm by SMU, UNT, and TWU. This isn't just a one campus situation. This is something I've run into over the time period. And I'm bringing it up to you. And my issue is whenever I bring it up to you, you act like you only hear the men's side and not the fact that it's flipping roles.
Because you're talking about a college situation, and colleges is not something that we can say, hey, this is happening in the general population. If it's happening in your small area of
most of the dating market is in college. No, it's college age. No, 18 to 30, 18 to 26.
It's not day and age. No, it's not. It's never been.
What's the dating age, sir?
It's never been. Like
what is the dating age, Sean?
When you're talking about college, you're not talking about 30-year-olds. That's not act as
no, I'm talking about 18 to 26.
Okay. So, okay. And we all know that age is in general is looking to just play the game and have sex, especially the men.
Which we see as a problem, correct?
For the men to only do that, yes.
Repeat what you just said in the way that you just said it.
Exactly, because we know who is the ones that's out there chasing the tail, and it has a group. So what I'm trying to get you to say, just because, right? Because so would you rather me have the conversation about the men that are staying at home, or the minority men that are just looking for the most perfect woman, and just have a conversation about those men and act as if that is the majority of men?
Actually, oh shit, I bit my tongue. Oh shit. Sharp teeth. No. So you know the conversation you just had with whatever. You just tried to explain to him what he needed to do to change his mentality, right? To change his from a negative perspective, i.e., fucking around, to trying to look for something more stable, even in a math situation. Do the same thing with the general population.
Okay, so you saying that it is an equal problem with the data market is your problem.
What?
You saying that the lusting behavior is a 50-50 equation. And so I just don't agree that is a 50-50 equation of both parties being this sexual degenerate behavior. I think women have no choice but to deal with what they got to deal with. You're on mute.
First and foremost, just because niggas are chasing you doesn't mean you have to put it out there. So first, that's not the situation. The fact that women are agreeing to it would also be the problem. Men can hunt all day long, and if every woman said, "Nah, back up," I have standards. Hold up, I have standards.
Hold on, I got you what you're saying. So let me understand it this way. So if there's a bunch of scammers out there and they find people to pay them for their scam, who is the problem? The scammer or the person that agreed to get scammed?
In that question, the scammer. Still.
All right. So that's the
So
Okay,
now
so
we're eye to eye on that again.
now I'm correlating that to the men are out there chasing, and then now the women that are out there that eventually subsides to that man, and he lied, whatever he did to be with that woman, and he wasn't trying to be in a serious relationship. We are trying to blame the person that's getting pursued versus the one that is doing the pursuing. That's the problem that I have.
You're missing my point. My problem is that
I want you to do my point. Hold on, because I'm having a certain conversation. You cannot turn it. I'm talking about the scammer, and you want to say the person that got scammed is also saying, okay, that's the issue that we having.
All right, no, that's fair. If the conversation is what you're having, then yes, I actually agree with your point. But that's not the conversation we're having. The conversation we're having right now is I'm telling you that now women are doing the same thing that men are doing. Like those same men who are playing the game, women are playing that same game to even it out. It's a lot more even than you're willing to admit to.
If you say so. I don't see the proof of that, but if you say so, okay.
I mean, if we got to pull up studies, we can go through studies and actually go through, like Gen X, ironically, despite the fact that the 70s and 80s being the generations of love, YNs nowadays are having more sex than they were back then. Again, more sex, not more babies, not more, again, specifically casual sex. Casual sex is on the rise right now, especially based on like millennials and Xers. Yeah, that's a whole thing right now.
Okay.
Like we're having conversations with again, there's people having conversations about sex like this that shouldn't be having those conversations. I'm gonna leave that sentence at that.
Okay, so all right, so people are having more casual sex. So now what that have to do with me?
Is casual sex is casual sex degeneracy in your opinion?
It depends.
On who?
On the situation. If both parties are being honest about what they're doing. Hey, listen, you get to choose your life how you want to choose it. You cannot say you want to find a wife and then also have
I agree with that. So hold
okay.
on. Are you saying that casual sex, i.e. lust at the top of the value system, is okay situational?
No. If you are a man and you are looking to find your partner and you are having casual sex, you are contradicting yourself and you are not doing what is in your best interest. Majority of these men that we are having a conversation about, they are complaining about women having casual sex. So therefore, I'm assuming that these men don't actually want to have casual sex. They want to have a woman to themselves.
That would be a fair assumption.
So that's what I have my conversation towards. If you want to go ahead and be a degenerate, go ahead and go to Vegas and buy whatever you can afford. But don't come back over here complaining about the thing that you bought and having buyer's remorse. This is what these men are doing. They go and have casual sex and then complain about the casual sex that they are having.
Sean, a week ago, we had this very same conversation. I think it was a week ago, tomorrow. We had this very same conversation.
Changed what I just said. I need to understand that these men are the ones. Hold on. So this is what we can understand, right? The men, then the manosphere, the red pill, they are the ones complaining about women. That they don't have no marriageable women out there, but they also the same ones that are chasing their goddamn so-called hoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say most red pill people are looking for hoes anyway. So again,
all right. So now welcome to the conversation. Okay, so good.
No.
So welcome to the conversation.
So where are you standing, Sean? Because last week you literally said a woman can do whatever the fuck you want with her body.
Where I stand is that I am a married man, so I don't know what you asking me where I stand in that. Again, this is what I'm trying to say.
Don't do that. You know exactly what the hell I just asked.
No, I do not. I do not understand.
Then let me ask the question since you didn't understand it. Because where do you stand in that opinion, sir? Because you're quick to tell unmarried men that it's not good to be casual sex. But last week you told women that they should do whatever they want with their body. You sound double-minded in that subject, sir. That's what I'm telling you.
Again, if that man, I just said it and I got to repeat it, which is weird.
Repeat it.
If if that man wants a wife, you cannot be out there having casual sex. Because you would never find your wife going outside looking for casual sex. If you want to be a casual sexer, then you need to go ahead and do that. Stop acting as if you want to be a monogamous man looking for a good woman that's going to stay home, cook and clean. You're going to take care of her, take out the workforce, and you are not able to do any of those things. That's what the conversation is.
Okay. All right. Calm about this. I understand where you're coming from in that. But my problem with you, and again, and only this thing, is that when we have this conversation, you make one, even if you don't intend to make it sound like that, there are times you make men sound like the villains in the situation, i.e. the person who's only doing all the degeneracy when you can't do degeneracy alone. Correction, you can. Actually, you can do sexual degeneracy alone too. I think you understand what I mean, because you're too specific right now, and we're majoring in minors. If you really put it in perspective, when we're talking about sex specifically, goddamn, how do I keep biting my tongue? When you're talking about sex specifically, you can't do it alone. And if in order to fix the degeneracy as a whole, you have to be able to work with both parties. And again, since we're focusing on solutions, i.e. solution-based gangster, Mr. Sharon, SNL, then it's not okay for you to then turn around and say, well, if a woman wants to learn to explore herself, she should do it. While at the same time telling men they shouldn't.
Hold on. If my wife want to bust it wide open, what is my solution to that?
Find a new wife.
Say what?
Find a new wife.
So
if that's not
what am I?
Okay.
That's not what you hold on. I'm glad that you said that. So what am I going to tell her to do?
You're going to tell her to honor the vows that she made to you.
No, I'm going to say.
If there's a conversation y'all need to have.
Hold on. No. You cannot be double-minded on this. No. What I'm going to say, hey, I'm not going to be with you because you busting it wide open. That's not for me. And I'm going to leave. I don't have to tell her anything. I don't need her to tell her, hey, you need to love me and stop busting it wide open for somebody else. I leave. So me talking to the woman don't make no sense. If you see a woman busting it wide open with a whole bunch of people, then your black ass need to leave. If that's not what you into, but if you into watching, looking, cockhold, whatever it is that you, then you stay your black ass there. So what I'm trying to get men to understand, you got to be responsible for you. Stop worrying about what somebody else doing because it has nothing to do with you as a man.
Okay. Are we focusing on men?
That is it. You. What I'm saying is that the logic. Right. So what I'm saying is that logic that you just said.
I asked the question: are you focusing on men or are you focusing on a community?
I don't understand that question. When you yourself
say, let me break it down. Let me make it easier.
Hold on.
Sharon, are you talking to me specifically? Hold on. Let me tell you why I don't everybody fucking around.
Hold on. Let me tell you why I don't understand the question. We started this conversation, say, Sharon, you focus on men. So it doesn't make sense for you to ask me now, are you focusing on men? That's what this whole conversation is about. That's why the dude came up earlier, Savage, because you want to talk to men, but you allow PhD diva, you allow these women and this and a woman and a woman and a woman. I literally say I'm having men, I say men, you need to X, Y, and Z. So to have a conversation that asks me, are you talking about men, is ridiculous to me at this point in time. Yes, right. That's what happens when you get cooked up.
Nah, nigga. How are you money? Hold up. I just went over my last one. No. So my point is pretty clear, Sharon. The reason I asked what I asked is because if the advice that you're giving and if the solutions that you are giving are designed for everyone, i.e. the community, not just men, then you need to be able to be bilateral with your conversation. You need to be able to say, hey, you know what? Every now and then, women are fucking up too. Granted, men are fucking up most often. Wait a minute.
Give me an example of, because when I held women accountable, I just held a woman accountable not so long ago. We was having a whole conversation about a woman. I did a whole show about a woman, how she was whooping men's asses and she threw the chair and she was hitting on them. I had a whole show about a woman. A whole show. Literally.
That was a very extreme. That was a very extreme circumstance.
No matter what I do,
I'm not even complaining.
Yes, you are, because like you saying this again. I literally the craziest part about it. One of the things that drew you to my show is because I was talking about a woman. I did a whole video about Lily Phillips and how nasty and degenerate she is. I did a show about Snow White. Like
that wasn't. Wait, hold up. No, that wasn't about the woman. That was about that trash ass movie. Let's both be real. We know why. Look, that video was perfect because you explained exactly why that movie. I don't want to make this something like that. And hold on. Again, no.
Hold on. I don't want to major.
You just tried to say it was about the woman.
It's not to have the piece about that specific video.
Did you not just misrepresent it?
Hold on. I had conversations about women specifically. I did. Y'all don't want a lot of men do not want to be held accountable for a day part. If my wife dropped it like it's hot, it's up to me to decide if I want to stay with her or not. Simple and plain.
I feel like that's very individualistic, though.
I am not here. What up, sir? I am not here to convince whatever woman to what she's supposed to be doing with her box. All I could tell is that, hey, if I find out that you doing that against what we decided to be as a couple, I'm gonna have to go my separate way. That's the only way I can control that situation. But I cannot actually put her in a headlock and make sure that's insanity. And this is why a lot of brothers be going insane trying to control their woman. I ain't gonna never get to this conversation about build a man or build a fence.
Get to the conversation, Sean.
All right, so let me get to it before I bring up a couple of more people as they ain't patiently in the back. They probably gonna cuss me out. They probably gonna cuss me out. But I'm gonna say my goddamn. Oh, I can save it for tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. I can save it for tomorrow. I got my full thought anyway. I know what I want to say. Let me welcome to the show. So I'm gonna stop getting cussed out. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day to you. What's your issue with me?
The fact that you will sit up here and entertain idiots for an extended period of time, torturing us. We got to sit there and watch the stuff and listen to it. And so I have a real problem with that. And I told you several times before, you entertain anybody. Like, you entertain too many people. Some of these people you should just be able to look at, know they're an idiot, and not even engage with them. And so that's my problem with you.
How are we going to get these men right if I don't entertain who needs to be entertained?
Man, look, it's a such thing as a lost cause. And some of them be lost causes.
You can't have it both ways, Diva.
Yes, you can.
You either want me to try to help people or not.
No, you can't have it both ways. You can help certain types of people. People who at least seem like they trying to, not just a complete moron who should have been raised better by his mom and daddy.
So, but that's the thing. A lot of people, they do need the help, but they don't have somebody to have a conversation with them, because what happens is that they just get pushed to the side like children. That whole stay in the child's place thing, that happens to grown ass people too, and they don't allow they don't get a chance to really communicate properly and have somebody challenge their mind properly.
Okay, well, can we just be left out of it? That's all.
Nope, you gotta be involved too, because y'all gotta know what's going on out here.
I mean, some of it was just ridiculous. I mean, even if they mind ain't right, and you will still sit there and entertain them.
Because you gotta get their mind right. I gotta get their minds
Some of
right.
them, it's not possible to.
I don't agree. I think everybody can be reached in a positive and productive way. All they got to do is be challenged properly. Most of these men have never been challenged a day in their life.
That's working with Jalen. You getting through to Jalen little by little.
Mm-hmm. He don't got no lotion on the top of his desk anymore.
You know what? That is true.
Slowly but surely, I'm getting those minds to start critically thinking, because of what we have been missing. What I'm noticing, a lot of our brothers have an issue with critically thinking.
Absolutely.
And so, and that's why they get mad at me, and they don't understand how am I able to go through everything that I went through in my past and figure out a way to critically think. They can't even talk their way out of a paper bag, like literally.
Right. Can't think their way out of paper bag. Yeah.
And so eventually somebody, because they goddamn their therapist ain't do it. So I got to do it. I got to hold the line. I'm just listening to my people. They told me to hold the line.
You hang up on some of them motherfuckers.
We
give you permission. We'll give you permission. Don't hang up. All right. Well, that's my problem with you.
All right. We got some super chats, by the way.
I do. Okay. Probably the people saying the same thing. Shadow the Titan Wops, $2. While this wake up show already gaslighting this morning. Dang. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Bye, Savage. Hey, why you ain't protect that man from me? Yeah, protect these damn men. They keep coming up here. That be their problem with you, that you won't protect them from me. Nah, I'm with y'all. Make sure I protect y'all from me. Miss J. Miss J gifted 5 the Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you, Miss J. Conversations with MJ, $20. Support the channel. One of the 2 that I will support anyway. Shadow the Titan Wasps, $2, -1. He got more than a problem with you. American Tradesman, $10. Bro, this man has a mental problem. This man is insane. Let him be correct and let's move forward. Right. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Second loaded shot. Kulu. Kulu ain't even here. Where is Kulu? Natasha Vincent, $7 Canadian. Sending thanks to Anya Bracy for whatever she fed Sharon this morning to give him this level of patience. Don't feed him that no more, Anya. Now look, help us. Save us. The Real Prism XO, $30. All right. Good day or night to Sharon, the Bracy's, PH Diva, hey girl, Brownsville, Chat Queens, Kings, and even the Trolls. Have a great show. Hashtag Wildest Wake Up Show.
You asked for him, there you go.
Yo, hey, Kulu.
Hey, PH Diva. I got a problem with Sharon, man. 2 problems. My first problem is that I feel like you're too nice to Josh, and before Josh gives you the okay to use the bullet on me, you're too nice to him, man. I feel like Josh, specifically, like when we're having these conversations, I feel like none of these guys, Josh, KT, a few others, they actually are having it in good faith, right? So when they're having these conversations with you and you give them facts and proof and evidence, they're not actually learning from it and changing their mindset. They're still continuing to keep what they believe is right. And that's my problem with you, Sharon, is that you got to start changing Josh's mindset, and you got to start educating that brother, coaching him, because he's a messed up dude, man. He doesn't mess up. My second problem is that if that dude that you have with the mathematical equations, you should have asked him, man, like, is there something wrong with him, man? Because there's definitely something wrong with that dude. There's definitely something wrong with that dude. And when people disrespect you, Sharon, man, you need to get on their ass, for real, man. That's my only problem, man. When people be disrespectful to you, start saying that you do this and that
Yeah.
you flip the conversation, you gaslight, man, you need to harper on their ass, man, like Josh.
But I do want to. The reason why I do the patience is because I want people to understand how to deal with people attempting to gaslight you in real time and make them stand on their word. And this is why they always feel as if I'm putting them in a corner, because I want to make them stand on their words, and so this way we can address what has actually happened versus this nuanced idea of who you think I am. If you're going to stand on it, say what you feel, and we can stand on it. And that's why it's easy for me and you to have a conversation, even when we disagree, because you can stand on your words or what you exactly dislike about what's going on instead of making it a fake nuanced disagreement. And somebody said they want to talk to you personally. So,
Yo, what's up, Shadow? Hold on.
All right, Kulu. So I got some beef with you real quick. So here's what we're gonna do, because we're in a Dallas beef now.
Ah, shit.
Because you finna come up here, you finna stay on that diamond pill, sir. You ain't finna keep flip flopping. You ain't finna be red pill Kulu tomorrow. You ain't finna go talk about cheating and how having casual sex is good while also saying I want to be married. Nah, bro. Diamond pill shot.
Why can't? Hold on, before you shoot me down. Before you shoot me down. Why can't both be true, right? Why can't you be married and enjoy casual sex with your wife? You know what I mean, or other people, right? So, Josh, okay, so since we're here, right, before you shoot me down, how come we have these conversations? Yeah, is how can we have these conversations, right? And you obviously be wrong, even though you believe you're right. When Sharon or PhD or somebody else explains it to you in many different facets, how come you don't say, okay, I'm wrong, and then take that new information and new mindset and add it to your toolbox? How come you can still continue to believe the same stuff, even though you've been proven wrong time before?
So I'll actually address that. There are actually a number of situations when specifically talking to Bomb, talking to Diva, talking to Sharon, even talking to you, where y'all have actually changed the way that I view something from an ideological standpoint. But in that same moment, there are things that y'all are that I don't agree with that won't affect me, that are based on y'all's ideological principles. So things that y'all are standing on based on something you believe directly that I just ideologically don't agree with. Like, at the end of the day, I do believe balance dictates everything else. And there are times when we're having conversations. Like, I can agree with the fact that when Diva's saying young men are fucked up in the world, in the head, but then when she takes it to the next level and says that I wouldn't have one, while I understand that that's how she feels, I would disagree with that because I feel like she would make a great mother to a young man. So, but again, that's my belief on who I believe would make a good mother or who wouldn't. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can agree and disagree at the same time without having to shift the position.
Yeah, but don't it make you intelligent that when new information is introduced that debunks what you thought it was, or you believe something that's actually not true, a statistic or whatever it may be, that you change your mind on the spot or after some time of pondering upon it? Like,
okay,
like, is that a sign of intelligence?
So let's touch that. If I am given something that is factually inaccurate, like if I can say something and you prove me wrong factually, 9 out of 10, I will agree with you on that. But there's a lot of times where we're arguing opinion bases and I'm disagreeing with your opinion. And you're like, well, this is why I believe in my opinion. I can agree with the fact that you agree with your opinion. I just don't have to agree with how you see it. It's a subjective matter at that point. That's the only thing I'm talking about.
But if how Sharon sees
I'm
it,
about
or
to shoot you, nigga.
all right, that's fine. but if how they see it is superior and more factually correct than how you see it, wouldn't it, be upon you to say, okay, you know what, that makes sense. You're correct. It's backed up by stacks. Here are the nuances. Is let me go ahead and change my mind, right? It's same thing with KT and Willie and others that are obviously factually wrong 90% of the time, but they're never willing to change their mindset for some odd reason. And to me, like, that's a bad faith conversation. Like, there's no point in having a conversation with people that aren't willing to actually grow their perspective, grow their mind, and potentially change their views. Like, if you provided,
Give me an
like,
example.
so, like, for example, right, when we have these conversations with KT about what's best for the black community, right, his thing is always about going to war with the white man. But myself, Brownsville, Diva, Cherry, Sharon have explained multiple different ways that we can go about, like, but actually it's promoting our community and getting our community in power. And then, but he doesn't accept that. He just continues to believe that what he thinks is right and doesn't learn from the actual facts that we're giving him, right? Like, when it comes to holding women accountable, Sharon holds women accountable all the time, but for some reason, you think it's unfair when he's giving you example after example after example how he's held women and men accountable.
Again, so first of all, I don't even have to defend myself. I agreed with Sharon when he actually put it on paper, hence negating your first point. Number two, I'm gonna actually cut for KT this time.
Absolutely not. Welcome to the show. Bomb, Cherry, Juice, Kulu just cooked, Shadow live. I mean, he had live in his name. I want to know before I bring up the next contestant, Bomb, Cherry, Juice, what's your disagreement with me?
Man, it's first of all, you don't protect me from PhD, okay? You don't protect me from Bomb Cherry, her goddamn self, and you definitely don't protect these men from PhD, right? I don't know what's going on. You need to fight stronger and harder. Put them dukes up and punch me in the eye when I go after these men, and punch Diva in the eye, bam, when she going after these men. That's what you need to do, Shemai, because they need you, baby. They need you. Okay, they need you. And I do agree with Kulu that you need to defend yourself when these men come up here, because some of them come up here to play with you. And I ain't gonna lie, I be wanting to beat them up for you. But then I know if I do that, they're gonna do you what they done other men in the past. They're gonna call you a bomb boy. You know, that's what they used to do to men. Oh, you one of Bomb's boys. So I'm trying not to do that no more for the last, few years. I let you men stand up on your own 2 feet. But I just want them to know right now, okay? My penis is larger than theirs, okay? Because we know they walking around with these wee-wees. Just like that young man who said he'll take a hoe, but not a crack hoe. Or he want us all to know he will marry the hoe, okay? Because he's desperate like that. But she cannot be a crack hoe. Okay, you got to clip that one. You be clipping these nice little things. You got to clip that and make that into a short, okay? That's how you're going to get more people over here. But that, you remember, you had that same conversation with Hank before. Remember, we was talking about his shirt. We told him to take off. He had a shirt on top of a T-shirt. We told him to take it off. Now he took advice. He got on just a black shirt.
Advice, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he still think that 2 + 80 gonna get him a woman. He think a woman gonna appear if he do that mathematical equation, and some woman gonna appear like, like there's a commercial where they just snap and a woman or a person appears. That's what he thinks is gonna happen. He's blue pill. And by the way, somebody said blue pill isn't Rim Brother. Yes, blue pill is a part of the Manosphere. The Manosphere have a couple of different ideologies. From the blue pills, they the pussies, and they also think that mathematical equations is going to work for them. Okay, right. That's my problem with you. I love you though. I just want you to know I support the channel. I did share it out.
Hey,
okay.
Thank you.
I just want you to know, and I'm gonna go back in the back.
All right. Let me bring up my next contestant. I got 2 more. Wall Street, really? What's your issue?
Once again, back it's the incredible, right? So my issue is, right, you are a walking contradiction. And I love you, my brother. I do. right? But all the masculinity you talk about, you're trying to promote, you do not represent that on these panels at all, right?
So pause
You
there.
are the master gaslighter. You
Pause
are
there.
the master cutoff guy.
Pause there. So go ahead, name the top 5 masculinity traits. Go ahead.
For me, confidence, the ability to compete and perform and do well. There's a lot of
Go ahead. Keep
traits of
going.
masculinity.
I'm sorry, I don't have confidence.
No. Oh, you reminded me of one, right? Being able to admit you're wrong, right? Also, having, I would say, wait, let's deal with confidence. No, you don't have confidence. Not when talking to me, because you do this.
Slow down.
This is a lack of confidence.
Hold on, slow down.
Go ahead. I'm here.
I do not push out masculinity. One of the first things you said that is masculinity is confidence. Do I show confidence?
No, not when speaking to me. When you cut me off on a regular basis, when you cut men off, right, when they're trying to make a point and then gaslight like you were right. No, that is not confident. That's what my baby mother does. That's not masculine. Just being real. You know what's masculine? I will let these goofies get their whole argument off and then slice and dice it piece by piece. I won't pretend like what they're saying is invalid just because I say so. And that's the one thing you do that gets on my nerves, because you know I'll be ready to cook you. You be throwing smut on my name like Kulu. I'm in the back mind of my business. I wasn't even, and guys like, you know, Wall Street really did evolve 90% of the time.
So this is why I gotta hold on. This is why I gotta interrupt, because you start to stray away from the original thought that you had. You slowly get away from your own topic.
It was my thought. I ain't going nowhere. I know what I wanted to say. It was my thought. See, it's the gaslighting.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but it's not in a straight line. That's the problem. So again, confidence. You can't prove that I don't have confidence. What was that next one? Because I clearly I have confidence.
I just did. I'm saying when someone's making a point, right? Especially someone that disagree with you, instead of hearing their argument and dealing with the argument, you pretend like you heard what they said while cutting them off.
Okay,
and trying to pigeonhole the conversation.
Pause there. That's not me pigeonholing. That's me getting you to stand on something so I can actually break it down.
No, sir, that's not.
No, that's not to you, because you're not masculine to understand that.
I'm saying that's your opinion.
Hold on. Right, you're doing it right now. You're not holding up to your own idea of masculinity.
And here's the difference between me and you. You right. Pawn self.
Okay.
You right.
And that's another problem with masculinity, right? You cannot, once you say a standard, break your own standard. That's not masculine. So it's so simple that y'all not understanding. I get it. All you gotta do is say, hey man, I need some lessons, and I got you. That's all. You ain't got no problems. You just want to learn.
But this the thing though. You ain't got me, because you can't give me the lessons on the things about masculinity and manhood that I'm working on. You can't teach me those things.
Too.
No, you didn't. You wasted your time telling me that, because I've already achieved those things, right? I was able to do what you can't do.
Hold on.
You're doing it again. I was able to do what you aren't able to do. I was able to say I made a mistake and I was wrong. You can't do that.
Slow down. You named 2 things. I already proved that I have those 2 things. Can you name anything else?
You proved it to yourself?
Okay. That's called confidence, by the way.
No, I was asking. Because you did not prove it to me. You're literally displaying it.
Because I don't have Hold on.
You are incapable.
Okay. You don't want to have a conversation. You wait for a second. Welcome to the show. Tired of your
Well, hello, Big Daddy.
You know, flattery gets you everywhere, girl.
Okay, look, here's the thing, okay? I got 2 things. One of them is a grudge I have been holding for a while, all right? But we're going to talk about that second. The first thing I want to talk to you about that I'm so sick and tired of, and it makes me just want to come through the screen and mush you in your face, okay, is hollering and screaming and cussing and bullying us about your damn like button. When you said earlier you should have 500 likes, nigga, where? How? because your viewer count that you see, we don't see that. We see 120 people. You should be asking for 120 likes. Your view count where you see 500 people, that's people who have come in and out of the chat all day. So when you get to hollering and screaming and cussing at people about the like button, you're hollering at people who left already.
So
we are getting attacked for what other people didn't do. We hit the damn like. We could only give you one like, Sharon. It's very traumatizing. Stop doing it. Ask us nicely.
You're going to get one like and you only can get one view. So therefore, the people that left in and out, they need to learn how to hit that like button too. Because right now we got 160. We don't got.
They can't hear you, but they can't hear you. That's the point. They came in, they looked, they listened for 30 seconds, and they left. And we are getting punished for them not hitting the like. They're not here. You're yelling at the wrong people. We're doing the best we can, and you are traumatizing us. You're getting our anxiety all up, our nervous system out of whack. We'll be sitting here having a good time, and then all of a sudden you start cussing us out. It's ridiculous. It has to stop. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
next
thank
one.
you.
What's the next
So
one?
the next thing is, okay. So some of the things that the men are saying is kind of true, okay? Because you did it to me. So a couple of years ago, I think it was in 2024. This is what I'm saying. I've been holding on to it. I've been holding on. Here's my chance. So I don't even remember what the topic was about, but I do remember the exchange between me and you, because it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Almost, maybe not quite.
Mm-hmm.
So I got up on the panel. I don't know if you remember this. And I asked you a simple ass question. Where do feelings come from? Do you remember that conversation?
I think so.
And I asked you, don't you know that your thoughts inform your feelings? And you were like, no. Okay, so how do you ever have a feeling about anything? Because the brain works in tandem with your emotions and your body, the things that you do. People can't even breathe without their brain informing the body to breathe. So for you to sit there and say to me that thoughts do not inform feelings is absurd. You can have subconscious feelings that are gonna the subconscious thoughts that are going to form your feelings. So, you know, I've been holding on to that for a long time. And the thing is that is an example of when you want to win the argument, you'll say any damn thing just to win the argument.
So I believe feelings are emotions. And you can have those emotions without thinking at all, with no thought process at all. You don't even know why you feel that way. You don't know why you feeling emotional about a certain situation. So I do not believe it's thoughts. I believe it's emotions. And a lot of times we cannot understand our emotions. And this is why a lot of men have issues today, because they don't understand why they feel a certain way. When I say, men, you need to do certain, they get emotional about it, but they actually have no thought on why they feel emotional about what the things I'm saying. So
okay, again, I understand where you're going with it, but what I am telling you is that just because someone has an emotion and they don't understand why doesn't mean that there isn't a thought about it. That's why people need to be conscious of the thoughts in their head. You'll have all kinds of thoughts running through your mind all day that you're not even aware of. You're not even focusing on them. But the reason that there is an emotion, a big emotion, a small emotion, whatever, anger, all of that comes from what you are thinking about whatever you're hearing and whatever you're experiencing. There is no emotion, there is no feeling without a thought. And the reason why that's important for people to fully understand is because if you can control your thoughts, if you can recognize what is going through your head, how you're viewing something, then you will be able to better control your emotions about that thought. That is a fact. I don't care what you're saying right now. It is true. Look it up.
So this is how I look at it. Like every time I walk,
listen.
It's the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm just the last thing I'm saying.
No, absolutely not. No, you're wrong. You're completely wrong.
That's fine. I agree.
I will not have any more conversation about this. We are done, sir. Good day. I said good day, sir.
Welcome to the show. Good day. Welcome to the show. Brownsville, New York. What is your issue with Sharon?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Well. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Before I get into that, let me give some love to the queens, man. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat and on the panel. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin MDB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, Conversations with MJ, Miss J. Lynn, Genesis, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Dawn, Renee, Keisha G, Zero Tolerance, the Victorious One, Maya Reed, Karen Mackey, Natasha Vincent, Kim West, all the queens, man, all the queens. Miss Sheetra, all of them, man, all of them, man. I don't think about none of the queens every time I hit this platform. I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Problem, Cuzzo, it's not really a problem with you. I guess it's a problem with your lack of your over compassionate mind and heart, right? Because although me and you've had a whole bunch of conversations about this, you still choose to treat these brothers with kid gloves. You still choose to not be honest and transparent with these brothers, right? And let them know that listen, they need to be communicated with harsh rebuke, right? You gotta hold the mirror up to their face so that they can undergo self-reflection and see the error in their ways, right? Because there's no reason for our brothers in 2026 to be insecure, immature, and ignorant all at the same time.
Damn.
Right? That's an abomination to our people, our culture, and our community. Right? And I'm going to start at the beginning with the brother Savage, right? Because he mentioned he had issues, not necessarily with you, but he had issues with me. He had issues with the few queens, et cetera, et cetera. His issue with me is that I want the community that he was a potential danger to the community, right? He's upset with me, but this is the same brother who came on your show today and depicted himself as a evil clown and identified himself as a savage, right? Now, Matthew 7:15 says, you got to be wary of these false prophets because they're come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravenous wolves, right? And even Christ said, you will know them by the fruit that they bear, right? Damn. The great Maya Angelou once said, hey, once somebody show you who they are, you need to believe them, right? So it's not just me who are identifying certain negative characteristics that could potentially be harmful or dangerous to the women and young men of our community. Even the 5%ers, Cuzzo, the conscious community, they will tell you that this brother's an 85er. right?
Mm.
They would say that he lacks knowledge of self, right?
Mm.
He doesn't have knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of who he is, which is why he puts on that evil clown mask,
Damn.
right? They would even tell you that those types of brothers are dangerous, right?
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm X once famously said, if a man does not have knowledge of self, then he is still mentally enslaved, right? So, Cuzzo, you mean to tell me that a mentally enslaved person who depicts himself as an evil clown and identifies himself as a savage, that I am supposed to, under good conscience, tell the community that he's a safe person to be around? That would be me not being responsible and lacking due diligence and a protective mindset over the community, right? So we got to make this clear. That brother needs to, seek knowledge of self, man. You're too old to be a troll, right? You're too old to be walking this life and trying to, be somebody that you ain't, or trying to pretend you are something that you ain't. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you are being received like a clown, right? Because that's how you depict yourself, right? That's why you're not being showed the respect that you want, right? Because you're not even respecting yourself. Respect starts.
Damn. Spread love. That's the Brooklyn way. Y'all lucky he got a phone call. Welcome back to the show. Willing to cry. Welcome to the show. Oh, hold on. He came back. Hold on. Go ahead, cuz.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a call came through. But yeah, man, you gotta respect yourself before you expect anybody else to respect you. That's what I teach my kids, right? And it's sad that I still gotta teach these things to a man who's over 40 years old. That's not what we should be doing in 2026.
Crazy.
The other gentleman, the other brother, right? And this is even worse, because you should have definitely been honest with this brother, right? Because the savage brother, he represented being immature. But this brother right here is representing being ignorant, right? And his ignorance is probably not due to his own self, right? He obviously has some handicaps, right? And you should have told that brother to go get some speech therapy, go get some occupational therapy, get off the internet, stop trying to pursue these types of relationships that the manosphere is trying to push you to do, and focus on self-improvement, right? And then once you get to that level to where you're confident with how you communicate, and you actually can articulate a solid train of thought, then you won't have these problems that you are having when it comes to relationships, because you will be able to, represent yourself in a way that is more appropriate. You didn't tell that brother that.
I think he wants to talk to you, cuz. You want to speak to him?
Who's that?
The brother that you was talking about with the Hank.
Oh, okay. One second. I get to him. I get to him speaking to him, but first, yeah, bring him up. Matter of fact, go ahead and bring him up. We can have a conversation right now.
Yes, Brownsville. So I actually had to ditch those people because they were actually dragging me down. They were here to help me, but they were taking advantage of me. They helped me a little bit, but I had to leave them behind because they weren't actually still helping me. They're actually holding me back to their level.
You talking about the speech therapist or the occupational therapist?
Yes, the occupational therapists don't have to walk my walk, so don't have to work as hard. So their advice was insufficient.
No, but see, their advice was to help you, right? Get to a certain level to where you can articulate yourself properly, right? So
Yeah,
they work on your deficiencies, because sometimes when we look in the mirror, Hank, we don't see or understand our deficiencies, right? And then we attempt to have a conversation in the real world, and people are looking at us and laughing at us because of the way we speak, right? And that's what is happening with you, Hank. And I'm going to tell you the truth, right? I'm not going to sit here and just let you make a fool of yourself. I'm going to tell you, my brother, get off the internet. Stop listening to these brothers in the manosphere. Go back to speech therapy. Go back to occupational therapy. Get some real solid help. And listen, they might not.
but those people just lost their jobs. The government cut their funds. They don't have jobs themselves, and I do. Why should I try to chase after them?
What you mean they don't have no jobs, my brother?
They
I'm
shut
not
down the
telling you to go.
office for the
Listen,
occupational therapists near me because Trump won't fund them. They lost their jobs. I'm still employed. So why should I chase after them?
I'm not telling you to go to the airport and talk to the TSA agent, my brother. I'm
No,
telling
I'm
you,
talking about occupational therapists. They closed the office that was near me that I was supposed to report to. They lost their jobs. So I
yeah,
should chase after people who can't keep their jobs and ask them how to maintain a job, but not have a job and they don't. That's just silly.
right. But just because they might have closed that clinic or that hospital, that doesn't mean they don't have another hospital 5 to 10 miles away that you can reach out to get some help. See, the help that you need, my brother, you got to talk to a trained specialist, someone who actually has the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of what you are dealing with and struggling with, and they can give you the tools and guide you in a way to where you could actually strengthen a lot of your weaknesses. But
Those
what you
trained
got to
specialists
do,
they talked to before couldn't maintain their employment. So talking to them the first time was a waste of my time going by your standard.
listen, I see, and here's the thing, man. Somebody has really befuddled and tricked you into thinking and believing that you don't need help and that the occupational therapists don't have your best interests in mind. You just haven't found the right program or the right person yet. And
Oh,
all I'm
it's
saying,
on me to go through all of them. I dedicate my time to their program, be their slave, and hopefully if I pick the right slave master, then I win. That's just ridiculous.
yeah, see, and this is the problem, my brother. And you need to be so medication too, because a lot of the things that you're saying, right? They're incoherent, right? You're not making sense. You're speaking, about things that is really, really detrimental to how you want to be perceived and received, right? So
No.
no, so you want to be perceived and received as a crazy, mentally ill person who does not know how to communicate. Is that how
Yes,
you want to be?
because being well-adjusted in this society is a path to extinction. Because this society is full of lies, scams. It's going down the toilet. So I do not want to be well-adjusted to this society. I want to be ready for the next one.
And how are you going to be ready for the next one? What work are you doing to be ready for the
Assets.
next one?
I'm doing logistics right now. Assets. I'm working in. I'm trying to move back into information technology because this apocalypse is going to happen soon. And if you don't know how to use revision control and backups, you're not going to have control of your computer anymore.
Okay, so you're talking about you're being well versed and preparing yourself to be technological sound, right? But what are you doing in terms of your value system that is propelling you for the apocalypse, that's preparing you for the apocalypse?
The slow apocalypse, not the apocalypse. They may be specific. So the apocalypse is what's going to happen after the megacorps make AI do everything, so they can blame AI on their decisions. I'm going to survive it just fine because I will have control over my computer, my software, my logistics, and Sharon isn't because he doesn't even back up his computer.
Right. So here's the thing, right? And that's a good thing that you are preparing yourself in that way. And what I think you should also be preparing yourself for is, until this happens, you still got to communicate with people, and obviously you still have a desire to connect with people because you're on the show today, correct?
Correct.
Right. And in order to do that properly, right, you have to gain the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to learn how to communicate with people in a normal way. Because right now, Hank, and listen, I'm saying this out of love. Right now, your communication style is very abnormal, right? And it's very off-putting. So if you attempt to try to get into any relationship, especially with a woman, right, you are not going to be received well, and she is definitely going to be repulsed by you, right? And the reason for that is nobody is telling you the truth. Nobody is telling you that you need to get help. You need to get your thoughts together. You need to, possibly be medicated so that you're not having these, outbursts and taking the conversation to outer space and beyond, when we're just talking about a regular, normal conversation, right?
So Brownsville, are you medicated?
No.
So why do I need to be medicated when you're not medicated?
Because I have the ability to operate in the real world in a normal capacity, right? You do not.
I maintained my job for 8 years. How many
Right.
years do I have to maintain a job before I can say I can operate at normal capacity?
So here's the thing. It's a
Same
lack of
employer.
understanding, right? I didn't say you can't maintain a job. What I said is you can't maintain a relationship or communicate to get a new relationship initiated because of your lack of understanding how to connect and communicate with people in a normal way.
But if I get drugged up, then I can somehow, even though you didn't get drugged up.
No, but what I'm saying is you may need to get drugged up to control certain things that you're going through. I don't know, right? I don't know your situation. I
It's
don't know
quite
what you're
clear that you
struggling
don't
with.
know. But you
Right.
think you do know, you're trying to give me advice. But I went down that road and I only found betrayal.
Right. And see, and that's the thing, because you got different voices in your head telling you that you don't need the help that you need, right? There's no reason why you should believe that a speech therapist wouldn't help you communicate better. There's no reason why you shouldn't believe that going to see an occupational therapist might be able to help you operate and communicate in the real world in a normal way. They'll help
So have
facilitate
you went to a speech
you.
therapist or an occupational therapist?
No,
Then you don't have the experience.
I know. I'm not saying I do have. I'm saying, I'm not telling you that I have the experience, right?
So you're recommending something you wouldn't use for yourself.
No, I would. See, here's the thing, right? If
Then
I
do
spoke
it.
like you,
Do it and come back
Hank,
in a month to tell us how good it is.
Hank, if I communicated like you, right, and I showed the inability to think in a straight line the way you do, I would want somebody to have enough heart, empathy, and compassion to give me some type of direction on how to improve, right? So
No, because they're hypocrites. They're giving advice they wouldn't take for themselves.
no,
So
but
they
I
can't
just
be
told you I
trusted.
would take it. I would take
You
it
haven't taken it. You're giving me
because I
advice you
don't
haven't
need
taken
it.
for your. You're a hypocrite.
maybe
Yes, that's my
you're
birthday.
right. I'm not going to argue that point, right? If you want to call me a hypocrite, so be it. All I'm saying is, brother Hank, you're getting on these panels and attempting to have conversations with normal people, right? And in the world where people are normal, you come off as very off-putting. So what I'm saying is, if you are attempting to have a real conversation to where you're gonna garner respect, then I would say go and strengthen yourself so that you do have that ability, and there's resources available for you to do that.
Yes,
Right? You
but you're
said,
telling me to get advice from weaklings that can't keep their own job because they're on the government cheese. Their office closed down. And you said, well, getting the help from those people in the first place was wrong because their office happened to close down later. So
Okay.
so I took your advice before, but you're saying the advice I did take, I was actually wasting my time. So we're starting.
Hold on. So Hank, you saying that because the person lost funding, that means that the person can't help you?
It's quite possible, but he is saying that those people are better than me somehow, but they happen also can't keep their job
Hold on.
because they didn't get funding.
No.
So
So, hold on. So this is what you conflating that is wrong. So how better question, how did the speech pathologist fail you or take advantage of you?
I did speech training for years, and I still speak like this. So I just did panels instead, and I speak better than after speech training. Maybe I didn't get the right one. How did I find the right one? They say it's my problem. I had to spend the money, and I had to just go visit each and every one. I'm not a multimillionaire yet. I can't support interviewing every speech therapist in the universe. I don't have the money.
Got you.
But it's my responsibility to pay for it anyways, and that's ridiculous. You can tell me how I get the money first.
You made your point. So have you been to doctors that, because the doctors that you are saying that failed you, clearly they was a part of the government, correct?
Some of them were private contractors.
Okay, and you saying that your experience with the doctors, private or public, you had a better experience with just communicating on platforms?
I'm communicating the best I've done in my life, and I haven't been asking them for help because they haven't been helpful.
Okay, so you saying the panels is doing better for your speech than the pathologist?
Yes, and my confidence, and adjusting the people because I can review the video, and that's one thing you can't even do if you go to a shrink. The shrinks will not allow you to record the conversation because they refuse accountability.
Okay,
responsibility.
So now that is a lesson in learning how to direct your thoughts into the right direction. Instead of asking questions and trying to prove somebody's a hypocrite, you should express that from the jump. Like, hey, I went to different private and public, and it didn't help me, but the panels actually helped me, in my opinion, to communicate better than what I was. What you should have said, I was worse at communicating than how I am today. And the panels is what got me to where I'm at now. And the speech pathologist did not get me there. That is the clear, coherent thought that Cuz was talking about, that you got to learn how to steer your conversations towards.
And we got you left something out. He also should have said, and I'm going to torture everybody for the benefit of me learning how to talk better on a panel.
And be proud of that as well, too.
Yes, I am proud of that.
All right. And so, but that's what we're saying about having the clear thought pattern of what you are feeling and expressing, right? Because those two things are different. You try to make him look like a hypocrite instead of just own up and say, hey, I learned better with communicating with Sharon and his panel because they be kicking my ass and the doctor be trying to sugarcoat shit. And when I'm having this verbal discourse with people like Bomb Cherry and they curse me out and they make me think on my feet, I learn better. That's what you should say.
Well, I did say that, and he is still a hypocrite because he was suggesting something he won't use for himself. He's never done it, but he thinks it's a good idea. He hasn't done the research. He hasn't done the training. But he knows better than I do about how it works, even though he has no experience with it.
Hold on. See, that's the problem right there, right? So, again, you're missing the point. You're missing it. You got to calm down and understand what is happening, what we are trying to communicate with.
Yes, people who are ignorant on how it works is telling me how it works.
No. You're missing it again. Okay, so, and it's okay. And I think you're just a little excited, and you are right in your conviction of whatever happened with you and your speech pathologist. And I get it. And you're using the fact that I don't need a speech pathologist to say that I don't know how it works. And that's just not fair.
Life ain't fair. You would say the
No,
same
what I'm
thing.
saying is that the assessment of that is not fair. You cannot say, I can still recognize something is wrong, even though I didn't experience it. You understand?
I guess.
So if I could see somebody in a wheelchair and I could say I could see that person need help, even though I've never been in a wheelchair, is what I'm saying. You agree?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, and that's what Brownsville is expressing to you, that hey, you got to get better with your communication style. So now you're again better on the panels at communicating better than what you were, but now you got to get better with your communication style and how you communicate with people.
So which style should I use?
Right. You gotta have to start molding that. You need to maybe find books about communicational styles and try to figure out which one fits you more.
Yeah, like I prefer to use Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss.
Say what?
I prefer to use Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss to mold my communication style.
And what style is that considered to be?
So basically, communications and negotiation. I know is not the end; is actually the start to it. Then you can find out where you can agree on, but once you know the limits.
Okay, so now with that being said, do you think that you and Brownsville was finding a way to figure out where y'all agreed on, or you was trying to find ways where y'all disagreed on?
I was trying to find ways we agreed on, but I want
Brownsville.
knowledge.
Hold on,
yes.
so now, how did you do that? How did you try to find something you agreed with him with?
Do you want me to finish or not?
No, I want you to have a clear thought. You
interrupted my thought, though.
Yes, because it was about to stray away, and it's okay.
So you don't want me to finish? Okay.
No, I want you to understand where you in Brownsville. Where was you trying to find that connection?
I wanted Brownsville to acknowledge he was suggesting for me to do something he wouldn't be willing to do himself.
Pause there. Where is the connection that y'all was agreeing on? Because you just said, let me explain. You just said you found something that y'all disagreed with. Where did you try to find something that y'all agreed on?
I was hoping he would find out for himself what they have to offer
Okay,
before he tells people to do something.
The problem is, again, you said the communication style that you are following is to find a connection where you and a person agreed on something, correct?
Of course.
Okay, but what you did with Brownsville, you found something where you disagreed with him. Do you understand that?
Have you read Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss?
You didn't answer my question. Do you understand that?
Because you wouldn't understand the answer.
Do you understand that you looked for something that y'all disagreed on? Yes or no?
No.
Why not?
Well, you're not even letting me finish my thoughts. If you would understand if you let me finish.
Go ahead.
So where I was going with this is that Brownsville was suggesting something he wouldn't do for himself. So I have a thing that I learned from software realm called dog fooding. If someone's willing to use a thing they're selling, then I can use that as a thing to know it's good.
Pause
he
there.
is telling me something he wouldn't use for himself.
Pause there.
So it's bad.
No, pause there. So if he doesn't need it, why would he have it to use it?
Well, he never tried it, so he doesn't know if he needs it.
Why he never tried it? Because
ask him.
Because he doesn't need it.
No, it's simply because, just like you, Hank, when I was young, I was tested, right? I mean, we all go, if you've been to New York public school, right? And when you get into about the kindergarten, first grade, they give you these tests, right? To see if you're special needs or not, right? If you pass the test and it's determined that you don't need any special needs, such as speech therapy, autism, occupational therapy, et cetera, then they'll put you in the regular classes, right? And then you get to learn in a normal way like all the other kids who are normal. But if you fail those tests, right, and there's red flags that's permitted, right, then you go to the special ed. and you get access to speech therapy, occupational therapy, different things like that that can help rehabilitate you back into normal society, right? So what I'm saying is, if I was in your shoes, Hank, I would want somebody to recommend for me to get rehabilitated so that I can function as a normal human being in a regular conversation.
So
It worked for me.
There's two things I want you to understand. The first thing is I'm already in normal society. I've been employed by the same employer for 8 years, all the way through COVID, all the way through these disruptions. So I don't need help with that. The second thing is they put me in special needs initially, but by the end of my high school career into college, I was doing AP classes, and the reason why is because I fired those people who were holding me back because I noticed that they were dragging me down. So, but you tell me to go back to their arms when they can hold me down again, and I refuse, especially since you refuse to do it as well.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna move forward. We ain't tell you to go back to the people that failed. We're saying you find the proper one. Welcome to the show, KT to go. What's your thoughts? You got a problem with me? Let me clear the air. You got a problem?
Salute all y'all. Salute to the
make
chat.
sure I understand if you have a problem or not. Go ahead. What's your thought?
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can. What's your problem?
Okay. Well, I didn't have a problem. I'll say I got a problem now with how y'all was doing, Hank. The disingenuousness sometimes, like it's you know what I'm saying? Like if we trying to help,
you don't think we trying to get some understanding with them?
Nah, not really. Cause listen, it's a lot of ridicule that go on with these conversations. Like it's a lot of you're an idiot and you're stupid. And
who said that on this panel today? You talking about the chat or you talking about what's happening on the panel?
Diva literally said it. You'll go through these things a lot of times.
Hold on. See, hold on. Diva didn't have a one-on-one conversation with Hank today.
No, she said something while he was talking and everybody else was up here.
No, she didn't. No.
Yeah. All right.
I had a one-on-one. Hold on. I had a one-on-one with Hank, and Brownsville had a one-on-one with Hank. That was it.
No, I've been watching. Then remember, everybody was up here. How we just all up here. Everybody was just up here. I'm saying while he was talking and everybody was up here, people hop in and make their, you're an idiot. And my thing is,
but nobody jumped in today. Nobody jumped in and said that today.
All right, but if we really trying to help people and reach people, listen. If you saying the problem I have, Sharon, is where you say people don't understand something because they don't agree with the way that you see things.
Hold on, wait. Before we go to me, hold on. I just want to make it clear that nobody said that to him today. I want to make that clear.
I'm not gonna argue.
All right. So what I'm saying is that, but you made a claim that we being disingenuous and we are calling him things that we did not say. Maybe you read something in the chat.
I just said.
Okay, now I just want to make that part clear that nobody called him that.
Let's not get caught up on
it. No, that is something that we got to get caught on because that is a narrative that you said that disingenuous.
You're majoring in minor things here, Sharon.
That's fine, but no, it's major to me because
the second half of this problem too.
It might not be major.
Hold on.
It might not be major to you, but it's major to me at this moment. That what is being said is truthful. That nobody called this man out of his name.
Okay, I said all right. I'm not going to argue with you. I don't know what more I can do for that.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying. So listen.
So again, now you can get to the smoke that you have with me.
If somebody's speaking in a manner that you don't agree with, right? Like how he said earlier, well, that's the whole thing I'm getting at. And you were like, well, you didn't say those exact words. Well, listen, if you're trying to be the teacher, you're trying to be the elder. Like I homeschool my kids, you homeschool yours. Your kids don't get things you already understand. At first, that makes you mad, right? Sometimes I'm not gonna say, I ain't gonna lie, it did me. You can act on him. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, boy, how you don't get this? But then I started realizing also, okay, let me break this down in a different manner and maybe some way that they can understand. Even if they don't understand it, I'm not mad at you because sometimes it takes repetition. It may take days of me saying it in this way for you to start understanding and recognizing in that manner. If you really trying to be somebody that's helping and being an elder, like we ain't got to tear each other down. Like yesterday, I ain't say nothing like that yesterday.
Okay, Paul. Before you move to yesterday. So if we going with the kid thing, they're not getting it right. Should you tell them that they're not getting it right and keep on attempting to find a way to reach them, or you should just ignore it and just let them keep on being wrong?
No, we're gonna say you're not getting it right.
Okay, so that's what Brownsville was explaining to Hank, that he's not getting it right yet, and he's not understanding. He's not having the proper form of thinking yet. So
No, but
and so Brownsville. So let me just end it. So Brownsville had his form of way of trying to communicate with Hank, and then I popped up and I tried to have my form of communicating with Hank and try to use his reference point, as he said he quoted a certain book. And I was trying to point out to him that the book that he represented, he didn't even represent that thought in a proper way, because he say he's supposed to look for something that they agree with, but what he actually did was look for something they disagreed with.
No, and even if you can agree to disagree.
Do you agree that happened?
Yeah, and you can agree to disagree. That's what I'm saying.
Also, I want to the reason why I brought that up. So isn't that going towards the line of what you said, that you have to keep trying to find different ways to reach that person?
I mean, you don't always have, like I said, you don't always have to try to find different ways. You could say, okay, they don't get it, period at all, right?
No, so but what I'm saying,
to teach you something.
I understand that, but I'm saying, but before we move to that next point, is that not showing that we attempted different ways to reach them, like how you just suggested we should do?
Yeah, no, but you're not doing it.
Yes or no? Which one?
Yeah, I said yes, but you're not doing it in a manner of really actually trying to be helpful. It's more insults in terms of how he keeps saying you're not normal. Who
insulted him?
Brownsville. He said plenty of times, like, you're not normal. You need to do things to be able to function within normal society. Now,
is it a true statement?
No, he has a speech impediment, but he's having conversation with you guys.
Okay, so that all right, so that's what, all right, so that's okay. So maybe that's where you misinformation. He has said also that he have different things that's going on. That's why he got different kind of therapies that he go to.
No, agree. I'm saying you were talking about a normal person. All right. His thing was saying you're not normal. Now the man, besides his speech impediment, he's holding a job like a normal person. He takes care of himself like a normal person. So how can we say just because he has a speech impediment that you need medication in order to, like? And that's all I'm saying. If we really want to help people.
Okay, so stop there. So because we understand that people that have different levels of spectrums on these different things, we could still call them not normal, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and we also know that it's plenty of them that could hold a job, correct?
Yep.
So that's where we are at with the conversation, that he needs to continue to find the proper help that he needs so he can keep moving forward, because he said himself that he has improved, and so he got to keep on improving. He shouldn't stop improving. Just because he had some failed doctors doesn't mean he needs to leave the whole medical profession alone altogether. So again, that is us trying to say, hey, don't leave that alone. You had some bad experiences, and probably some people even took advantage of him or took advantage of his situation. We understand that as well. However, you need to keep moving forward to find the right person to keep on building you up.
But that is the problem, Sharon. You're listen. You can't be. We can't answer everything. Like,
I just
that's what I'm
did.
saying. Y'all, no, you can't. You can say what you think would be a good solution, but as he was saying with those the pathology people, they don't walk the same path as he do. But you're sitting here saying like, well, this is what I think, and that's why I was pointing out earlier. You have a lot of y'all up here. Y'all have this constant action of think as I do, or you're incorrect.
So what is so? Do you have a solution that's different from mine?
No.
So why are you knocking down my solution that you agree with, that he needs to keep finding somebody that is better at moving him?
We have the same solution because I don't know much about it. And that's what he
okay, so all right, so if we are in agreement, okay, so if we are in agreement, right, you saying that, hey, he do need to get more help, get better, and keep moving forward with whatever he's dealing with.
I'm saying if you asking me what will be the result, I'm gonna say that, but it's because I don't know much about the situation. You're giving like any regular person's answer because they don't know much, but then they're gonna say based on what I could think about, right? This would seem like the solution.
No. So this is what the straight line problem happened, right? I'm telling you what is happening in real time, and you answer yes, I agree. And then now that we moving forward down the line, you're trying to disagree.
Sharon, I literally said, could you sit there and say, if you got to give him some advice for this, would you not agree with what I said? Yes, but I'm not going to give him advice because I understand this not my wheelhouse, bro. If anything, what I'm gonna
So
do
what
is
makes
try
you
to
think
reach
that it's
out
not
to
my?
some
All
people.
right, so it's not your wheelhouse. What makes you think that it's not mine?
Because you're giving the same answer as somebody who doesn't have information in the wheelhouse. So if you're saying you're educated, but you're giving the same answer I would as an uneducated person,
I'm
you
not
don't
giving
really
the
seem
same.
educated.
I'm not giving the same advice as you. I'm explaining to you why I'm giving it, and I asked you, do you agree with why I came up with that assessment? And then you said yes.
No, you didn't. Now, here's where we get out of this straight line thing. This is where you go constantly. You do this thing where the things you place
Hold
on
on,
people,
pause.
you
Hold
do
on,
that on every basis.
hold on. That's what happened just now.
Sharon, you just went back and added in. Oh,
Hold on. I'm talking about the conversation me and you just had. That's what happened.
I don't even want to have this no more. That's what I'm saying. I ain't really here to argue no more. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I'm here to just look, bro. I ain't even with it. I'm actually here to obtain knowledge, and I don't really like arguing with y'all. Y'all too old for this. Like I'm one of the youngest people up here, and I don't really like arguing with y'all. And it's crazy. And like
I'm not
sometimes
arguing with you.
how
I'm
you be
trying
saying
to have a
majoring in some
I'm
minor
not
things,
arguing with you. I'm
cannot
not.
stick
Hold
to
on.
that yourself.
Hold on. I'm not arguing with you. I'm having a line of thought of what is happening in real time.
Sharon, you just literally made a revision real time.
I did not
You
make
made a revision to the conversation we had. Because all you asked me simply was, okay, would you not agree with that like what I said is a solution? I said,
okay,
yes.
so pause there. I asked you, I came up with the solution. I asked you, do you agree with the solution I came up with? And then you said yes. So now we're in agreement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is not you coming up with the same solution.
I know that's what now you're just breaking this into a whole different thing. I never said I came out. I said I'm agreeing with what you
let me
said.
tell you where
and I
I'm
said I would
confused
agree
at.
because I'm not very informed.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm confused at. You said, Sharon, if I came up with the same solution as you, how are we going to have this conversation? And I've told you we did not come up with the same solution. I came up with a solution, and I asked you, do you agree on it? Those are two different things.
Sharon, go ahead.
Are we in agreement?
Yeah, no.
How are we not in agreement? Those are two different things. And you said that's what happened.
I mean, no. I'm saying I explained to you as I'm explaining. I said, Sharon, I would come to that same conclusion. I would because I'm not informed.
Right, because I brought it up.
And I said, well,
because I gave the solution, correct?
Yeah. You gave the solution.
Okay, I gave the solution. So that therefore you didn't come up with a solution, correct?
No.
All right, you agreed with mine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Now again, this is all I'm saying. It's not like you just because you brought this up. Like, because my sister is wanted to be a speech pathologist. So like that's the only thing I actually do know about it, right? But at the same time, I'm just saying it's not like you brought up that solution and that would be something that somebody said, like you invented the solution. I agree that I'm agreeing with it was. And I'm saying I agree with it because in my logic, as I think about it, yes, I would come to the same conclusion. However, it's because I'm not informed on it very well, right? You're coming to the same conclusion as me, right? I'm in agreement with your conclusion, but I'm just pointing out I'm in agreement, and that's as an uninformed person. You don't have an informed in this wheelhouse. This isn't your wheelhouse. Like maybe we should go to somebody who does have more insight on that and say, this is what you should get help for if we want to really help people. We have to just stop saying you're stupid because you don't want to agree with what I'm saying and accept what I'm telling you and make it about right or wrong and just say like, all right, maybe we should go to the experts for this. We can't just sit there and tell everybody we got the plan for them. It's not gonna work. That's why it ain't working sometimes.
So KT, do you think is it your position that we should walk in society and ignore red flags?
No.
Right. So you believe that when we see red flags, we should deal with them appropriately, right?
Yes.
Now, don't take this as a slight or shot. This is a real question. Can you yourself identify or relate to Hank in any way?
I don't know. I mean, not off base. Like if we just talking about on the basis of speech pathology, no.
Well,
if we talking about
in any other way.
No.
And that's the problem, right? Because although you may be able to express yourself or articulate yourself better than Hank, you too don't have the ability to articulate yourself in an appropriate or normal way that society would deem normal and appropriate, right? A lot of times you have bad understanding. A lot of times you have a difficult time articulating yourself in a solid train of thought, right? And therefore, when you get engaged in these conversations, you too get all of this pushback, all of this vitriol, all of this frustration because of the way you communicate, your communication style, right? And a lot of times you think, oh, well, they're picking on me, they're being mean to me. It's something that they're not getting. But in reality, you're not really understanding that your communication style is a problem.
Yeah, I think the main problem here would be that's facetious, right? The thing that I do understand is you believe that you talk a certain manner and that everybody just understands that because some people on the panel agree and maybe even people in the chat agree, right? Well, that doesn't mean we're having proper. I guess proper would be according to who are you saying is the indicator of proper communication in the first place? Because if we're talking about in normal society, I'm very successful in normal society. So that's what I'm saying. When we get up here on panels, what you guys do a lot is say, well, that's not you're not, you don't understand, you don't really get it. And besides you guys saying that, and maybe some people in the chat and the people on the panel, we know in actuality, that's not true. I can't have a home with a family and own things if I'm not properly moving and speaking within society. Now,
So
what
let me
I
ask you a
further
question,
hold
KT.
on, stop. Let me just say this one last part, and you can say whatever. The other thing I understand is, even if I don't agree with the way you're saying things, and often you say things like, "Listen, if we're being very blunt, if we have a mass crowd of people, the way you guys speak wouldn't be accepted. Like this wouldn't be like, oh yeah, we fuck because he's saying something that's yeah, he on point." Most people not gonna think that. They're gonna be like, nah, okay, kind of weird. And I ain't saying I even come with some ideology to say it's more palatable, but I think a lot of you guys speak from an angle of, oh, well, I'm very educated and that's superior, and you need to learn at this level. And it's okay if you're educated, it's cool, whatever. But if you're that educated, you should know how to speak with quote unquote dumb people.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Have you ever attended any institution of higher learning?
Yeah.
And did you go through a speech class, public speaking class?
No.
No, you never made it to a public speaking class. Well, if you did, right? If you did ever attend or went through a public speaking class, one thing that you learn is when you speak, the audience determines your ability to articulate or express yourself in a normal way, right? It's the feedback that you get from the people who are listening to you, right? And I say that to let you understand that not only me, not only Sharon, but multiple people on panels and in the chat has expressed the opinion that they believe you have a bad understanding and they believe that you have a difficult time articulating yourself in a normal way. Is that correct or not?
That's correct. I don't even know if it's correct, and I'll agree. But see, you know what's the problem with that? If I have a rally for let's say Nazi members, right? And everybody agrees, does that mean my logic is norm or like in mass agree? No. And that's what I'll be pointing out sometimes. Y'all guys are chronically online. Like you guys are people who done been here since the stuff that I don't even really be understand. Like Fight Club, y'all always talk about Fight Club. I don't know what that is. Like I know what it is because y'all talk about it so much, right? Y'all done been here in these dirty, filthy spaces of the internet where people arguing back and forth, and y'all got it set that your ideology is the correct ideology. The difference between me and y'all for real is I'm genuinely telling y'all I don't have the correct ideology. I tell y'all I got thoughts on things, I got opinions. And then when I bring those out, y'all try to tell them that, oh, you an idiot, that don't make sense. When y'all not realizing my thing is I'm not saying this is 1000% correct or anything of that nature. I'm saying, hey, y'all, and I understand everything y'all saying. Only thing I think y'all don't be realizing, I'm saying for y'all a lot of times, everything y'all mentioning is things that's already happened. We've already been doing that process. And not saying we got to reinvent, I mean, like make a whole new wheel or something, but we can kind of reinvent it. We could take some of these basis of things, like, but everything y'all saying where you're saying, oh, degeneracy and lust, and man, that's the Bible. Let's keep it 100. That's dang near the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in this conversation we had today, right? I didn't say anything about degeneracy. I didn't say anything about the Bible, right? What I spoke about is the feedback that I've heard you get and everybody else on the panel in the chat have heard you receive, right? And you get upset and defensive about that feedback, and you believe it's everybody else except you, right? And that's the same issue and problem that Hank has, right? For some reason, y'all have a difficult time looking at yourself in the mirror, right? And seeing the error in your ways, seeing ways that you can actually improve. And one of the ways you and Hank can improve is how y'all articulate your thoughts. Like you said, I got a lot of dope thoughts. I got a lot of thoughts that I need to get out. The problem is if your thoughts are scattered and they're not aligned, right? You're not going to be able to express them properly, right? And so guess what? You're going to be misunderstood. And if you are misunderstood, my brother, that's a you problem. That's a Hank problem. And y'all got to get some help in order to improve in that area. And if we say that it's abnormal at your age to not get understanding on a basic level, that's not a slight or disrespect to you, right? Because I believe in calling a thing, right? If somebody is sick, right, whether it's asthma, whether it's HIV, whether it's mental illness, right? I believe in calling a thing and actually seeking help so that you can improve or get well.
So you're projecting, you're telling.
And look, let me say this. Let me say, nah, because I don't want to make this whole show about this. Honestly, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. First of all, I've pointed this out before, right? And Sharon has like, we both pointed this out because a crowd agrees with you doesn't make it right, right? Like, because I can point out other shows where I've been on and people are like, they're in agreement. I could point out and I'm talking about the nation thing. I could point out other shows where, and I'm talking about larger viewerships. Like, and I could point out shows where people disagree with me. However, they're not saying I'm an idiot. So that's what I'm saying. Even when you take things like, oh, you get defensive about it, I really don't. I'm not being funny. I don't care. Y'all internet. Like y'all couldn't affect me if y'all wanted to. For me, this is just kind of fun and just seeing really how like people think, because I do want to actually help people. So I understand, like, I get my age group. I get how to talk with them. I get how to talk with the youth under me. Now the older people who are elders, which is y'all, that's really why I even come here, because I do have to understand how to even speak with y'all, because if I want to make anything move, it takes everybody, but everybody speak on different levels. My thing to you is y'all keep telling people what they got to correct, but y'all acting as if y'all the examples of perfection. Because we never hear things y'all. Hey, and
we go ahead and put that out there right now.
Listen,
she right here.
I ain't say you, Diva. All right? But listen, this is all I'm gonna say. We can't sit there and try to teach people by saying we're already perfect. People identify better when you show them that you're building just as much as them.
Maybe that's why I don't relate to none of y'all.
Pause there. When have you ever heard me say I'm perfect?
Sharon never lies.
When have I? That's not me being perfect.
I mean, you never lie.
Right. That means that
something you're telling people to spread.
Okay,
but
so
if you want to act like that's not like,
hold on. So me saying that I never lie means that I'm perfect. I'm saying that I'm perfect.
You're perfect in truthfulness. That's what you're saying. You're perfect in something, but we're humans. We're perfect in nothing.
That's not what it means.
Okay.
It doesn't mean perfect. So me saying that I don't lie doesn't mean that I'm saying that I'm perfect. I don't know how that correlation come out.
No, how you just made this whole thing, how you just asked the question nobody presented. Because I never said saying you don't lie means you're a perfect person. I'm saying that
You just said that.
Stop.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Hold
I'm saying
on.
you present
Hold
things
on,
as
hold
if
on,
you're
hold on,
perfect already.
Hold on. This cannot be real life sometimes.
Sharon, you did a good job protecting Brownsville from me, but Brownsville is
Hold on,
suggesting things
Hank.
he
Hold on, Hank.
Yo,
refuses to try
radio
for
chill,
himself.
radio.
He needs communication help.
Hank,
He's having the same age
Radio
with multiple
chill, dog.
people.
Hold on.
Same age with
Hold on,
multiple
Hank.
people.
No.
He's
Hank,
projecting.
Hank,
Hold on.
Hank, hold on.
Please let
Hold
Hank
on.
go because
Radio chill, bro.
my son chill. Y'all chill, please. Let him go because my son needs help real quick with his work. Give me 1 second. Give me I'm right here. I'm still listening to everything, but my son literally right here was saying his mom can't help him. She told him to come ask me for help.
So
Yes. So Brownsville has the same issue of multiple people.
Hank, do you think this is his show? Or it's my show? Okay. It's not KT show. All right. Okay. So this is a wild and interesting show today. Things are being, man, that was wild. I asked him, how am I perfect? He gave an example. I addressed the example. He said in literal time that I didn't say that. PH Diva, can you please explain that to me?
No.
Bon Cherry, can you please explain that to me?
But the word I would use, he don't like. So I'm gonna just say no. I can't, because he literally said it, and then he said he didn't say it. Right after saying.
Hey, Shadow, can you explain it?
Can I explain how Sharon never lies is a form of perfection? I mean, I guess.
No.
I mean, I understand the rationale.
I don't want you to play devil's advocate. He said that he did not use me never lying as a perfection example, is what he said.
I mean, yeah, he said that specifically. I mean, and it's valid enough.
Okay. All right. So how is it that if I don't lie, it means that I'm perfection? You're on mute.
It means you're perfectly honest. That's the
right. It means you're perfectly honest. It means you literally always tell the truth.
No, it does not mean that.
No, it don't.
Sharon never lies means that he does not falsify information, right?
I wouldn't have used that, but I've never heard you admit you were wrong.
I've heard him admit he was wrong. He don't have to admit that he's wrong to not be perfect.
Correct.
Y'all use the word perfect. Because I can stand on something, right? And then y'all call me a liar, but I could be wrong and not be a liar, right? You could be wrong and not be a liar.
No. That's why I said take the liar part out. I agree with you.
That's what we're talking about right now. Lie.
And I just want to understand this. I just want to understand this. Whatever I say is going to be always taken as absolute truth.
So, bro, that's a symbol of perfection. What the fuck?
I'm asking.
Where you coming
I'm asking if I say a joke, you're gonna take that as the truth as well.
No, but I'm gonna assume that you're not lying. That's the difference. I'm gonna assume that you are not lying because Sharon never lies, even in a truthful joke.
Yeah, I took that completely out of it. I took the whole never lie thing out of it. But in a lot of the conversations, you press dudes to think about things from your perspective. I'm just saying, the question was this. Why do y'all not understand the question? The question was this.
Okay, I can address that. So, because I ask very specific questions and people tend to run away because I don't know why.
Because people have their own thoughts.
No,
if they're only answering your questions, you're pigeonholing them.
Right, I'm pigeonholing them today. So you're saying I'm pigeonholing people to their thoughts is the problem?
No, I'm saying you're pigeonholing people to your thoughts. That's not why I get upset with
If
you.
I ask
I
a
get upset
question,
with you
hold
because you
on.
punch down.
If I ask a question and they don't answer it, and I try to get them to answer the question, am I pigeonholing to my thoughts or I'm pigeonholing to their own thought?
You're pigeonholing them to your
To your
thoughts because
definition of
you are
those
not
thoughts.
allowing them to
That makes
answer the
no
question
sense.
in the way that
This is
they view the
why
answer
the
to the
women up
question
here
being.
call y'all stupid, right? Because how can he pigeonhole you to his thoughts even before he tell you what his thoughts are? He's actually asking
Because it's
y'all,
his
what are
show
y'all
and he
thoughts?
will
He
take
keeps
his
saying, what
ball
do
and
you
go
think?
home.
He keeps saying, what do you think?
He will take his ball and go
Don't
home.
give my definition, give your own definition.
Oh, it's quite simple. He won't let me land my plane.
Well, we're not talking about you right now.
Chill radio, I
We
got
don't have
you.
all day, Hank. We don't have all day.
So that's how. He won't let me land my plane.
I think the problem, I think the real problem is y'all really believe y'all are hitting on y'all communication and y'all don't understand that y'all are not. Like if I'm stopping you and I'm directing you into something, it's because you are straying off, you are veering off. It's like if I'm teaching my kid how to ride a bike and then they start going off track and then I fix them back and push them up. That kid said, don't do that, don't push me back up.
And that is what makes you perfect. That is what makes you, if you feel like the way you're trying to straighten someone up and direct them is the only way to have a conversation, and yeah, at that point, you're perfect. Peace, God. I ain't mad at you. What's today's mathematics?
Yo, that is the most insane shit I ever heard in my life.
Then you may need to watch this video back again.
No,
so Hank, so hold on, let me understand this, Hank. If you're riding a bike and you keep almost falling and I stop you from falling, I push you back up so you can stay upright. You saying I should let you fall on your face?
Yes.
And then what is that going to do to my show and audience that don't want to hear you just go off on a tangent about something else other than what we are talking about?
Okay, your metaphor is you extend your metaphor too long. It doesn't make any sense now.
What?
It doesn't make any sense.
And that's what
See, and
happens.
this is what I mean by shooting down. Have the conversation with me, not radio.
You can't have the conversation either. Because I'm trying to have a conversation, but y'all keep going off into a tangent. You literally saying that I cannot stare a person from falling off the cliff. And I'm like, hey, listen, you need to get back into what we are talking about, even though they are drifting off. I'm like, no.
I didn't say you can't do nothing. I didn't say you can't do nothing. It's your show. You'll take your ball and go home.
Okay, all right.
Sharon, can I correct it, please? Like, I actually I made the point that they're trying to make. It's one thing when you're trying to correct the course of the conversation that's already on, but there are times when you make your statement and you put your point of view in their statement. So whenever they're not able to follow that statement, you're like, well, you're just not following the conversation, when in reality, you changed the scope of what was said. You did it earlier when me and you were talking.
Right, I steered you back into the conversation because you try to turn it into something.
Sean, you steered me into what you were saying.
Hold on. I will review me in your conversation, how you kept trying to steer it into the person that got scammed is the person we need to be addressing instead of the scammer.
Okay, hold on. The scammer point. Hold on, Hank. So the scammer point, who made that point? Me or you?
Me.
What was the point that I was making?
That we should be talking about the scam, the person that got scammed should be addressed as well.
And that's what my issue is, Sean. Because you don't, bro, you didn't even say what I was saying, bro. I'm telling you what you're saying isn't what I was saying. I wasn't just talking about the scam. No, I wasn't. I was saying that right now both parties are acting as scammers. And the scammers are scamming scammers.
No, that never happened in the conversation.
No, it didn't, because you overtook the conversation and changed what I was saying.
No,
exactly. Yes, you did. You have no self-reflection.
Hold on. This is freaking insane to me. I don't know how y'all are revisioning. I
was there.
I'm really upset that I really pay attention to y'all sometimes, man. Like,
right, which is what I've been telling you. Don't do that.
I literally said what I said, and he changed our fucking opinion. He literally changed it to something I didn't say.
Yeah, no, you said it.
That is insane.
When the fuck did I ever mention scammers?
You keep saying when you say things like they both need to be held accountable, and right? Don't you always say that? They both need to be held accountable. They both both sides. Stop talking about just one side. So you can't then turn around and say, no, I wasn't talking about the other side. You literally are telling people that they need to talk about both sides.
That's my point, actually.
And it's just as stupid as when make it.
So, in order to address what you said, to clarify what I said, I specifically said that both parties are acting like scammers and using this reference. Both men and women are both committing the crimes, and he made it just one. That's my point.
Right, because they both are not doing it. And I gave an example why they are not both doing it. And you and the way how you men would justify.
Bro, the fucking example you used was literally a scamming.
Hold on.
No, that's because again, now you're trying to revise and it's gonna piss me off.
Please, hold on.
I'm back, but never mind.
Hold on, this is what y'all not understanding. If I was talking about drug dealers, right, and we'll say men are the main ones drug dealer, y'all would bring up that chick in Miami, the godmother of Miami, that she was selling drugs. Y'all bring up that one situation of BT where they got all the
La Madrina.
Right. They will bring up these examples that, like, did it happen? Yes. But in reality, we should not, it doesn't really matter because it is not even close to the majority of what we need to be talking about. Did it happen? Yes. And that's the issue that I keep having with that. Y'all keep wanting to talk about things that happen or possibilities. Right? We are not saying anything is 100%. Do it have some degenerate women out there? Yes. Do it have some lustful women out there? Yes. Is there some women out there that is trying to take advantage of men? Yes, but it's not the majority of women. It is not.
Hold up, KT, you're in my fucking no, fuck that. KT,
why are you
in my
cursing
generation.
like that? What is
because
going
that shit's
on
getting on my
you?
fucking nerves. Y'all are literally doing the same thing. The last
Chill,
bitch about the
Godfrey.
same thing.
Yo, Shadow, chill. You wildin'.
See,
Chill.
yeah,
I'm about to say, shit, let it go. Shit, I'm gonna be real with you.
No, that shit's dumb.
Nah, because Shadow can make his point better than that. Chill.
And this is normal. This is normal somehow. Come on. I don't want to be normal. If this is normal, I don't want to be normal.
You're not normal, and it's okay.
Well, you clearly aren't.
But
so
that's
not even something you got to worry about.
Yeah, something he said earlier.
Hey,
and you
got
men, wait a minute. You
correct.
Men, wait a minute. You men, right? The ones who got up here and want to take his side. You did you understand when he was saying, "Hey, you won't even go and get the therapy," and Brownsville was like, "But I don't need the therapy," and he was like, "So why are you suggesting that I take the therapy?" And y'all gonna act like that made sense? What he was saying? Did that make sense to you, Willie?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
okay. That was goofy as hell to me.
But y'all never said that. Y'all come up.
I never get to say nothing, Bomb. I get to answer when you pick me. I'm trying to be good.
Wait a minute.
Respect the house.
Where is
I don't want Sharon to take his ball
KT,
upstairs.
You still up here? Right. Listen, dude, I asked you a goddamn question. You answered. KT, did that make sense? Because you the main one who come up here trying to have his back. Did it make sense what that man said to Brownsville?
Somewhat, yeah.
So when he asked Brownsville, why are you giving me advice to something you won't take? Brownsville said, well, I don't need the speech therapy. Are you saying that what that man said, you won't even go get the therapy? So why are you telling me to go get it? That makes sense to you?
No, but the part that made sense is where he said, hold up, stop. Listen, no, stop, because that's what we be talking about. Like, y'all gotta stop asking
because you want to drive somewhere else.
Because you asked, did it make sense to me? And I can explain to you how it makes sense.
But don't want to stand on nothing. Can you answer the question without
yes, it makes sense.
Okay, because just now you said no, but okay. So how did it make sense?
Because he said, I'm saying, how are you telling somebody to go about their path when you're not walking that same path? And that's a very understandable thing.
So he don't need this.
Crazy.
Oh my God. But KT is like him. And I told y'all that. I told y'all that KT was just like Jalen. And Jalen and this guy is they the same, and nothing wrong with that. I mean, they different.
But y'all couldn't if y'all wanted. That's what I'm saying. Like you couldn't attribute me and bro the same play. All y'all could do is make the joke. But in reality, the reality shows it's not a thing that actually matters. It's not a thing that actually stands.
Hold on, KT, hold on.
You're just an idiot.
Hold on, KT. Hank said he has Asperger's. Why should Brownsville partake in anything that is anything to do with Asperger's if Brownsville doesn't have it? KT.
I didn't say that's why it made sense. All I said was it made sense because he said if you're not going on the same path, you don't have the same understanding. That's an understandable thing. If that doesn't make sense to y'all, you don't have to break it down on why it doesn't make sense. I just explained why it don't. It is what it is.
So if I see a crackhead, right? I see him smoking crack. I see him living homeless on the street, right? I see what he's going through, and I tell him, brother, you need to go to rehab so you can get off this crack and function better in a society so that you can be normal, right?
Wisdom, power, refinement.
And this guy tells me, well, sir, you're not a crackhead, so why should I take your advice? And you're saying that makes sense? That's a solid rebuttal.
Yes, that's what KT said.
Okay, Sharon, are the bounties back on? Because really, I just want to boot Hank so we can move on.
Because you're afraid. You're afraid.
Okay. Are the bounties back on? I don't even want to address his stupid ass.
Yeah, I'm booting you. How's that bounty? We're booting you. You take me, I'm taking you with me.
You can't take me with you, dummy. That's what you don't understand. You can't take me with you, dummy.
I had the money. I had the money.
Get dropped, dummy.
I had
the freaking money. I can take you with me.
No matter how much money you have, dummy,
you can't Brownsville, drop me. Man.
All right. And you need to drop me because you fear me. And that's fine.
Brother, we are trying to give you wisdom, power, and refinement.
You need to get some before you give it to me.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Look, this is what I'm going to do. Hank, I'm going to bring you down so you could calm down.
Sharon, I took speech therapy in middle school and elementary. And I still have a speech impediment, as y'all know.
Fuck that. Shoot Kulu.
Hold on. Before
Kulu shot. Shoot him.
Hank needs therapy.
Bounty that nigga.
Hank needs therapy. Peace, guys. Sharon,
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Oh, you can bring him back. Thank you. That'd be my second bullet. I had to make sure you understood Dallas.
I wanted to know why Kulu was shooting at me earlier. We get to that.
That's 20.
Yes, I'm dropping everyone except me.
40. You need a couple of more to drop everybody.
How many more?
It's $20 for each person.
Okay. Who else? Right? That's enough people.
Now that's enough people.
Yeah.
Sharon, can you use my other bullet to bring Kulu back?
Boy,
Yeah.
stop putting your social security money.
Hold on.
We ready?
Yes, go ahead, dude.
The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $5. Hank, people who have healthy hearts don't get heart surgery, dear.
Right, good point. That's a very good point.
Hold on. What's to do with this shit? This is off topic. It's really off topic.
Hold on. Let me read
It's a super chat.
This is a super chat, Hank. I'm reading the super chats.
Kim West, $2. What does Hank do for work? Hank O'Flamio, $2. Hank does logistics for work. All right, Hank.
All right. Hank
O'Flamio with the 50 ball. Drop him. I'm dropping everybody.
Putting cases on all you got there. Shout out to Hank. Thank you, Hank.
Hank came up here and flexed on y'all.
Yeah, he plays big muscles now. Oh man. Man.
See,
Sharon, can you bring Kulu back with my other bullet? Sorry.
Yeah.
The issue is like, to me, and I can be honest here. I don't think it's a joking matter, right? I don't joke around and say well, I don't believe that we should be picking on people who have special needs and joking about their conditions or anything like that, right? My message is to those brothers or sisters who need help in that direction. Go get that help, right? And stop subjecting yourself to other people's entertainment or belittling, right? Because that's exactly what's happening. It's not pushing you forward. These people they're not interested in actually helping you, right? They're just laughing at you as if you're the circus clown.
Yes, but Brownsville, what you don't understand is that the help are the worst hurtful people. There are some might say narcissistic, sociopathic people, and telling me to get help from them, and they will abuse people for money for a living. So I don't need help from those people because they will betray me. And
Okay,
Brownsville and Sharon, I think you need more self-reflection because you don't notice your loops.
So
You could.
So you're saying the people that you did get help from are the thing that is also gave you a problem.
They gave me the most problems. So I stopped asking.
I think that's a lie. That's definitely a lie, man, because speech therapy has helped me tremendously. Even though I still got a speech problem, it's definitely helped me, man. And you definitely need it, brother. Like no offense. Like if you want to find a wife, all that mathematic bullshit you talking about is not gonna help you. It's how you speak to her, it's how you communicate, it's how you sound, it's how you treat her. And just based off all this confidence for somebody that doesn't know what he's doing, that lets me know, bro, you're not gonna be in a happy marriage, bro.
Yes, but I'm getting advice from people in worse situations, been divorced multiple times.
Hold on.
Those are the therapists.
Hold on.
Those are therapists been divorced multiple times, and you tell me go get help from them. Those
Wait,
loser failures.
Hey, hold on. Just remember that Kulu, he also went to speech therapy before, so he's somebody that actually been there before, so he's a little bit more relatable, unlike me and Brownsville.
But Brownsville told me to get medication as well.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
but
yes,
let's deal with you and Kulu first before we deal with that.
So I'm married, been with my wife 8 years, have 2 kids, right? I've had a job since I was 16 years old. Duran's married, Brownsville married, Josh is married, right? So when these people are telling you, yo, man, if you want to be married with all this mathematical formulas you have about finding a girl, that's just an aspect to it, bro. Like you got to fix the way you talk, fix the way you behave, fix the way you think, because it's not about getting a girl, man. It's about maintaining her and then growing from that. And it just seems like you don't have no self-growth, man. Like if you don't think fixing your speech and fixing your mindset should be a positive thing, like you're very lost, brother. Like that blue
There's
pill
also
shit,
a bunch of criminals and drug addicts who got married. Should I do crime and do drugs now because they got married? That's ridiculous.
No, that's not. That's a crappy analogy. But my point is, they got
That's a
married.
fact. It's a fact.
Are you married?
Should I be like them just because they got married, or do they have flaws too?
Yes,
Sharon,
they have
who
flaws.
knocked me? Who knocked me? Who knocked me?
Hank.
Hank, okay. We want Hank gone. Give me a second.
Hold on. Bob. So somebody already did that for you, Bob. Okay, Hank, what's your final thoughts? Somebody paid $20 a drop. Well, they paid $20 drops, so you need $10 to come back, Hank.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
All right, it says, drop Hank. Bring Bob back. All right, so they fighting back, Hank. So Hank, you still had $10 in the reserve, so you just need $10 to come back, Hank, and you be.
Oh, okay. Watch out, Sharon.
Oh Lord, yeah. They trying to fight with you today, Hank. They ain't playing with you, but yeah, I think people think that we be trying to really like do something to them when we just. Yeah, Hank said he got time today.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Go ahead, Diva.
Hank O'Flamio, $10. I'm back. Not for long, because I'm about to drop you for an hour, baby.
Oh,
you got another one of them 50s in you? You got another one of them 50s in you?
You're showing your fear, and that's fine with me.
Okay,
Show your fear to everyone.
What, another one
up here.
Show your
We
fear.
got to be up out
Show
here.
my power. Show my power.
Question, don't do it. Hank,
Show my power.
Don't do
Reveal
this.
my power. Go ahead.
Hey,
you have my permission.
lose this fight.
You have
This
my
is the wrong
permission.
fight to pick.
Show my power. Put the money in. Show my power. Show your fear.
And this is why SSRI is held.
Then take them yourself.
I do.
Take them
I
yourself.
actually do take them. I'm
Oh.
speaking from experience. I do take them.
Tell Brownsville to take them too. He probably needs them. Sharon probably needs them too. You can take those
Slap
drugs.
the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Okay. It says, so this way y'all know I ain't lying. I'm gonna make sure y'all know I ain't lying. Cause you know how y'all. Oh damn! I done showed your name.
Yep, I saw it.
Bah! You big dummy! Lord have mercy. That's a 50 ball on Hank's head. So I don't understand. Shout
I
out.
do know he's gonna keep jumping into this. Like I know Asperger's. This bro's gonna keep jumping in because now he's gonna feel it's gonna be a competition thing.
All right.
But he's gonna go into. No, I don't. You don't understand. He's gonna go until he can.
If you understand it, why was you trying to act like you didn't understand? And so this way you could communicate better with him and say, hey, you know what? I'm somebody that's been through it as well. Because y'all keep trying to act like me and Brownsville is attacking somebody, and we are not.
When did I say y'all were attacking him? Everything y'all were saying was valid. Yeah, everything y'all
I'm
saying was
not saying
valid.
you said. I said why you didn't help out more with the situation, knowing that we were not attacking him. And I don't believe he believed that we were. He might think Brownsville was possibly, but
he actually believes Brownsville was attacking him.
Yeah, he probably
he believes Brownsville was attacking him because Brownsville talks different. I do the same thing when Brownsville comes after me. I feel like he's attacking me when he's actually just giving positive advice. But again, you have to understand people that he's never
right, because he been through some trauma, right,
with people.
So I do right. So I do understand that part. That he's tried to do things and people took advantage of him, which is messed up that he had to go through that. I understand that point of view. But for other people to act like that we are doing something wrong to somebody is crazy.
But sure, he's also drinking and he has sensory overload. Like right now, this kind of panel is going to be tough because one, he's drinking, and two, he's literally using the Asperger's is going to make him think everybody's doing one thing. He's not going to differentiate between what's trying to help and what's not.
All right. So also
that's why when I said it, I knew the signs.
Hold on. So let me let Hank know. Hank, go ahead, Diva. Read that.
Hank O'Flamio, 40 ball. I am taking PH Diva with me. Hank, baby, I can't be dropped.
So she can't be dropped, but I allow myself to get dropped, Hank. Because goddamn, because I must need it.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
That's
right.
the problem.
You know, it's funny. I actually appreciate your idea. Diva's running it.
I'm running. Now who say what? Who got a problem with me?
PH Mizu.
Who got a problem
I got
with
a problem
me?
with you, Mizu.
Good boy.
I got a
about
problem.
to get in line. I got a problem, PhD. We ready?
Yes, ma'am.
I got a problem with you beating up on these men so badly that they run into all these other panels and shows to talk about you. And you're getting Sharon in trouble because Sharon be over there ducking and dodging all them punches they be trying. Yeah, girl, you're going to take it easier on these men. Okay? And ladies, we're going to buy them some diapers and some wet wipes, okay? Because they be crying and shitting on themselves. They want us to change their diapers and everything.
Okay, so I got to clean their ass after I finish kicking it.
Well, we're going to let the men clean their ass. No. We need to kick their ass. Kick it and then let the men, like KT and Shadow, let them wipe their ass. Because they always want to wipe their ass anyway. You always sign with the men.
Look, I'm not a nurturer like that.
That's right.
My nurturing, if anything, some people ain't worth saving, men and women. It is what it is. But
there you go with men and women. We talking about these Okay, go ahead. Never mind.
I mean, nah, that's what I'm saying. Mine don't go on the basis of what you is per se
It's
outside of
weird.
being
You
black.
have a woman and you worrying about other women though.
Yeah, my
Why?
kids. I have kids. I have children. They grown
Oh,
up. You know.
so you
Yeah.
worrying about your kids, but you worrying about the women, not the men in the community.
Yeah, I'm worried because I got a daughter too. Yeah,
But
I'm worried about
so
everybody.
is
That's
it
why I
the
said men
girls?
and women from the beginning.
So it's the women that's destroying the communities, huh?
No, it's both. It's men and
Can I
women.
bring Sharon back?
Yes, ma'am. Can you please bring Sharon back? Because Bob's about to beat everybody up.
No.
no, I'm not beating up everybody.
Nah, I got
You know
a real
what?
question
I'm
for
bringing
y'all
Sharon.
though.
Hey,
Let me
Diva,
ask
I'm
y'all a
bringing
real
Sharon
question.
back.
What y'all think this is? Like, is this what would y'all call this? If this ain't the manosphere, because I have been trying to figure out what exactly is this realm. Like, if it ain't manosphere, is that like what is this?
Does it matter? Do it have to be a ram? We against right now, depending on what the topic is, that's what we should talk about.
No, I'm talking about like how y'all be like in these spaces, right? And like y'all be talking about like manosphere space. I'm saying like what space is this?
We're not always talking about manosphere stuff, but that what comes up because a lot
No,
of
I'm
these
saying
men
how
are
like y'all be
manosphere
talking
men.
about the men. That's what I'm saying. I'm pointing that out as like the example. I'm just saying like, what is this space then? Like if this ain't the manosphere itself, like what space is this?
Oh, okay.
I keep
It's something
saying,
that we have yet to name.
yeah, do
New.
every area have to have a space name? Is what I'm asking you.
I don't know. Nah, I wouldn't say so. I mean, I think
Okay.
it would be smart to name it though. If we
Well,
saying
why?
it ain't the manosphere,
But
and like it's because that's my whole thing. I do be kind of confused on like what the message in it because we talk mostly about manosphere.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Bring him back.
welcome
I
back.
ain't gonna do it.
Damn it.
I told you I got a problem with it. Shadow the Titan was $40. Bring Sharon back and store one. Hank dropped a 40 ball.
Oh damn! So yeah. So you don't get no storage.
It's all right. I'll put another bullet in the chamber. I ain't tripping.
What this is, to answer your question, KT, this is a response to the manosphere, right? Because the coddling, the lying, and the trauma bonding gotta stop, right? Too many of these brothers have been lied to, and too many of these brothers are telling lies to other men, right? The problem that these brothers are really having when it comes to relationships with women is they lack self-reflection, they lack self-discipline, they lack self-control, and they lack the ability to properly communicate or treat a woman, right? And instead of fixing those issues, just like these brothers do on these panels every day, KT's one of them, Hank is another one, right? Savage and all these other brothers, they attempt to deflect and get defensive about things that they need to fix themselves, right? Or they want to shame or blame women for their plight, right? And all these brothers got to do is just be better men. And that's all me and Cuzzo is asking these men to do. We're saying, hey, you need to recalibrate your value system. Remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system and replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-discipline, self-control, self-regulation. Stop being so easily offended and easily emotionally triggered that you believe that you're being attacked when people are just suggesting things that can make you better, right? If the women are telling you that you are the problem and they're giving you solid reasons as to why they're saying you're the problem, instead of defending yourself and just going back and forth, listen, right? And see if you're part of the problem yourself. And if you aren't, guess what? That message isn't for you. But if you are, then hit dogs will holler. And that is what happens on these panels every single day. You don't see me going back and forth with the queens, right? Because the stuff that they complain about, the stuff that they say every day that these men are guilty of, it don't land on me, right? So I don't mind them saying it. I don't get offended when they say it, right? That's what these men got to understand. It's the lack of stoicism and being too easily offended and easily emotionally triggered that hinders them from taking steps forward to recalibrate. You are included in this, Shadow, because oftentimes you express yourself in a very misogynistic way. And we've had a multitude of conversations and where you actually get it and say, yeah, you're right. I'm seeing this wrong, right? And when you say, well, Sharon, my issue with you is you treat the woman different than you treat the men. Well, you got to understand, Shadow, what is the problem with that? Do you want to be treated like a woman? I don't think you do. I think you want to be treated like a man, right? Do you would, because I don't know if you have sons and daughters, but would you treat your son the same way you treat your daughter? I'm willing to bet you won't, right? Because in real time, Shadow, I can tell you this. I have a son and a daughter 1 year apart, and they're both teenagers. If you talk to my son, he'll tell you, I don't treat him like I treat my daughter. But if you ask him if I love him, if you ask him if I teach him everything I know, if you ask him if I spend a whole bunch of quality time with him and I uplift him, he'll tell you yes. But if you ask him, do I spoil him? He'll say, well, no, he spoils Zoe, right? But but my wife, my beautiful wife, she spoils my son, right? And she's the one who's more stern with my daughter, right? So I want you to understand, when it comes to being chivalrous, that is not for men. I don't want my son to be walking in this world thinking that women need to be chivalrous toward him. No, she shouldn't open a door for you. You open a door for her. She shouldn't pull your chair back. You pull your chair back for her. She shouldn't be giving you flowers. You supposed to give her flowers. And Valentine's Day, you better not ask her for no chocolates or no pedicure and manicures. None of that over weird stuff that these Manosphere men are into. Y'all brothers need to get it together and stop trying to compete and compare yourselves to women. Peace and love.
And also, let me address another catch that says, get your ass up there. They put a 20 ball on me. So, hey, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Shadow. It's your turn.
Hey, Brownsville. So I'm going to address you as you just stated, right? So you're right. I don't want men and women to be treated the same, but I want accountability and actions to be the same for both. And what I mean by that is I understand that the conversations that we're having is intended to benefit the community. You're right. I have a son and I have a daughter. I have two sons and a daughter. And I treat Mara completely different than I treat my boys. But again, that's me being a father to my daughters. But I also teach my daughter, hey, you're supposed to treat everyone with respect, not just other women. And my issue isn't the fact that Sharon only picks at men. It's the fact that if there's a moment when a woman needs to be accountable for something, there are times when he doesn't. And again, I said that earlier, and then I can backtrack that. So I can also admit to being wrong. Do I need to step back? Oh, are we talking about giant pink peas?
Hey.
Yeah, about you cooking right there.
So at the end of the day, my issue doesn't have anything to do with the fact that men are a problem. My issue is the fact that, especially because me and KT are the same generation, and we can look backwards at the people under us and see that the girls now are acting more like the boys were when we were kids. There are a lot more boyish girls, which is a weird way to say that. But there's a lot of girls who do boyish things. Oh, whistle, cat calling dudes. Like that was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. And to me, women do have a level of decorum where they don't have to go out and do all that. Yeah, and we're telling little boys or boys, young men, adult men that taking lust off the top of your value system is a bad thing. That same message applies. It doesn't just apply to Ek, it applies to Mara too. It doesn't just apply to my son, it applies to my daughter as well. Because hey, just because I tell him don't go around putting your peen in everything doesn't mean you can bust it down for everybody either. Because both of y'all will be out of pocket. Because it's about both of y'all being better, not just one. And I guess that's where my difference is.
This is crazy.
But see, the problem is, right, is in your rationale. You tell your daughter respect everyone. I would never dare tell my daughter that. What I tell my daughter is be cordial and be benevolent to everyone, but respect is earned, right? There's some people that's in this world that don't deserve respect because they don't respect themselves and they don't carry themselves with respect. So that's where you're going wrong. You're not teaching your daughter properly, right? And the ultimate way you teach your daughter is the way you treat her mother, right? So you have to show her how a man is supposed to treat a woman based upon her observations of you and your beautiful wife's interactions, right? Now, when it comes to correcting her, when it comes to making sure that she is doing everything that she needs to do, you can't do that because you're not a female, you're not a woman, you're not a girl, right? So you can't identify with her in those ways. That's why you got a wife, right? And that's her job to be the mouthpiece when it comes to how she needs to behave, how she needs to carry herself, how she needs to respond when she gets in certain situations, right? You see, I teach my daughter from a perspective of a man, right? Which is I educate her on the dangers that men will entice her with. I ain't going to teach her, listen, now that every man you meet is going to be for your improvement, right? Some men are put there to distract you and to take from you and to use and abuse you, right? That's why sometimes I allow her to hear these conversations that we have so that she can be able to understand that there's a whole bunch of dangerous men out there that wish to do harm to women, whether physically or verbally, right? Or emotionally, however you want to slice it. It's real. And I need y'all brothers to understand this, right? Stop worrying about holding women who you aren't with, you have no desire to be with, and you really have no solid connections with. Stop worrying about holding them accountable, right? They have people in their life that can hold them accountable, right? You can, set a standard, and the way you express yourself, the way you carry yourself, that's the way they're going to perceive you. And you know what? You might be able to make inroads and a difference there. But when you're getting on a pulpit and you're telling women what to do, they're looking at you just like they look at those Manosphere no good sucker brothers, right? Because they see you adopting their rhetoric and their training, right? You got to understand where you at. You got to understand what's going on, and you got to understand how you can be valuable and how you can be an asset in pushing this community forward. And the way you do that is to be a solid stand-up man and carry yourself in a certain kind of way where you're not crashing out like you do almost every day when you get into these profanity-laced diatribes and you're showing us a total lack of emotional control. Now they're identifying you as the problem. So how can you correct something when you are complicit in in these types of engagements? Peace and love.
Peaches there? Yeah, the purely peach. All right, Brownsville. So I'm gonna strike three things that you said. What's up? Number one, respect isn't something that's supposed to be earned. And again, this is probably a difference in how we see the world. I believe everybody is garnered that respect until they give you a reason not to, because that's how I was raised. That's why, again, and I guess stoicism, I don't know why that's a whole thing. I understand it being with you and it working for you, but there's moments where you can lose it too. I'm just more okay with my emotions. Like, I don't care. I understand what emotions are intended for, and I understand what it takes to when you utilize them. So I utilize my emotions in order so I don't have to let them build up into something that is unnecessary. So yeah, I teach my kids, hey, if you have a feeling, express that feeling and move on to the next thing. It's also why I can be mad one day, and we can have the next conversation the next day, and I'm over it. Because me and Sharon will get into it. We'll talk about it at the end of the day. We'll move over to our next day. Because it's not worth holding on to like that. You're saying don't feel it at all. And I think that's a dangerous mentality. That's a dangerous thing to teach kids, that feelings are not okay. But again, that could just be a difference in opinion. And I'm okay with that too. So, and here's the thing, my whole issue is at the end of the day, I believe, and no, there's one more thing I have to do. You said I need to focus on people who are either directly connected to me or have some relation to me. And it's weird for me to hear you say that because, again, as somebody who also believes in the Bible, you should understand that everybody falls under that list. Everybody falls under that category. There's no person under the sun that we don't support like that. So I don't understand why you're saying, oh, well, let them be them. No, because they are still us too. I guess maybe you can explain that a little better, but it's not flowing with what I know should be. I land.
But how you worried about them when they in a better situation than y'all?
I think better is subjective.
Okay, and so, but there are some objective indicators, right? So when we talk about
metrics,
we know either you graduated from high school or you didn't. Either you went to college or you did some college or you didn't, right? And so those are objective indicators. And so when we're talking about they doing better than y'all, we got some objective metrics that's showing that they doing better than y'all. So why are you so worried about they when you need to be worried about y'all?
I mean, if the metric is about marriages and wives,
hey, shut up! I didn't ask you nothing.
Wives,
I didn't ask you anything.
I wasn't
shut up.
talking to you.
Before, okay, y'all, I'm about to drop you. I asked him something. I want him to answer it.
All right, my fault. Pause self.
All right, Diva. So regarding the metric that you're talking about, yes, there are hard numbers to support the fact that, yeah, women are in fact more educated, especially Black men and Black women are more educated than their counterparts as a whole. I'll give you that. But also in that same metric, there's also those same studies showing that those people who are more educated also less happy. Again, it could be a biased study, and I can support that.
No, hold on. Stop. What study say more educated people are less happy?
Am I gonna? So I actually have to go find it right now?
Yeah, you got to put it in the back.
All right, I'll go find it.
Continue.
But again, continue. I also believe that, but I have the belief that people are happier as a union. But that's part of who I am. I believe that there are two different sides of a coin, and that coin is better whole than separated. I believe people are designed to be together. I believe us as humans, we're social people. And there's a person who fits that social, I guess, analogy with us best, i.e. our spouse. Right. So, and I do believe that everybody has that person, or for some people, those people. I don't feel like we're designed to be alone. And I'm always fighting
that's
for.
That's not answering my question, right? I'm asking because, and look at it this way. If you're saying we're supposed to be together, we're here to pair up and form unions. If they already doing better than y'all, there's an imbalance there, right? So how can they pair up and create a union if they already doing better than y'all? But you worried about they and what they doing rather than worried about pulling y'all up so that they can at least be on the same footing and try to pair up and build a life together.
And no, to be fair, this is one of the things I agree with you on as a whole. And you say it all the time, and I agree with you. I feel like men need to pull themselves. They need to stop bitching about things and actually pick themselves up and do it. I know, I agree with that fully. I believe that a lot of men are coddled nowadays to the point to where they don't actually have any goals or ambitions. But I also, again, and now I'm going to say this because I can see it. There are people where there are men who do work hard, and there are women in their spheres that mock them for how they work. And again, I believe that
Wait,
is
what?
a confidence. It happens. Diva, I can look in this chat every day. I work a 60-hour job and I make almost 80 grand a year at my job, and people still bitch about what I do. And that's this. Like, no, Diva, it happens regularly. Like, I hear it often, not just in, I mean, I don't get, people know what I've done and who I am now. So I'm a better person now. But there are people in my general circles who have had these same conversations with people that they've been with. Because a man will find his path and get into it, but still not be good enough.
Right.
But hold on. A lot of them are doing their best to do what they are. They're doing what's necessary for them to make it. And then when people shoot that down, that affects their overall confidence. And yeah, that's a confidence issue there. Maybe they need to learn how to get tougher skin. I don't know. I don't know which direction to go with that. I never give good advice to them. Because a lot of the people shooting them down are the women around them.
So what?
So if a man who's marriage minded and looking to get married to someone, is then being mocked by the very people that he's trying to marry, that affects their overall confidence. I believe that wholeheartedly.
The thing is, though, so when a man meets a woman, he's not just trying to marry her, right? And so these aren't women initially that the man would be trying to marry. And so if they are, making fun of him or whatever, that's a clear indication that these ain't the women for me. Let me move on. Let me move to somewhere else. Let me move around.
So now let's talk about the metric you just said. You said now a lot of women are doing a lot better, right? So now a larger scale of those same women are doing the very same thing. And you know what's funny? It's the title of this chapter. Again, you keep saying, so what? And I'm saying that's creating the very issue that you're saying is the issue.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because if those women so if those women have gone and chosen a path and they look at a particular type of man and say, this isn't the type of man that I want to be with, there's nothing wrong with that. They get to choose, just like men get to choose.
Okay, so just to make sure you understand, I'm not arguing against that fact. So I agree with that as well. What I'm saying is, now let's look at numbers now. We're saying women on average are probably 60 to 65% more educated than the men of their same category, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So now all of us, again, but when now 65% of women, who most people will never meet that percentage of women, are now are shooting the same shots against them as they are building themselves. I don't think men are as resilient when it comes to confidence. Hold on.
Too bad.
Again, that's why a lot of men end up being red pilled, because the people saying too bad. Hold up. The people saying too bad, and then those very same men just become a bigger problem later.
Oh, so we're supposed to solve it. So it's up to us to solve male problems?
No, I believe women are supposed to be a team with men, just like men are supposed to be a team with women.
Okay, and so now what black woman issue are black men out here standing side by side helping us navigate and solve? Come on, that's not what's going on out here. And so
say her name.
Women should be able to go look around them, see the landscape, and figure out, this is my best way or most efficient way to get into whatever it is I want. Then you expect her, once she on her way there, to look at a man who ain't on the same type of path as her and go, oh, but because you trying, come on here. No, nobody's doing that.
And men shouldn't expect women to support them if they're lacking ambition, lacking resilience, or don't understand what's necessary to persevere, right? See, these brothers got to look themselves in the mirror, right? And help pull themselves up by their own bootstraps and stop expecting women to pull them up, right? That's crazy that you believe that women, that's their role. That's not their role. right? And I need brothers to understand that. And when you said that I don't believe in expressing emotion, that's totally untrue, right? I believe that men and women should definitely express emotion. But what I lean heavily on is emotional regulation, right? And finding positive coping mechanisms to deal with your anger, to deal with your frustration, to deal with your anxiety, or whatever that you're dealing with, right? Because guess what? That is how you build upon your resilience. That is how you build upon your perseverance, right? And you can learn ways to express and articulate yourself in a way that you can be understood without looking like a crash out, right? And Shadow, my brother, I want you to know you should not allow your daughter to see you crashing out the way that you do, right? Because if that becomes a pattern, when she grows older, she's going to think it's okay for a man to crash out on her. And she's going to be more willing to accept that nefarious behavior. And you know, as well as I do, that those types of behaviors can escalate into violence and put your daughter in a dangerous situation. So correct it, my brother. Peace and love.
Okay, so I'm going to try to tackle this as it is because you just brought it up. I think there's a difference between emotional regulation. Wait, what?
Let me read a couple of super chats before we go too far. And yeah, I think it's this one.
Corinne Mackey. Hey, Corinne, $2. I got $1 for the host. Aron to Lucas, $5. Society doesn't progress without adults, men and women, acting with responsibility, accountability, respect, and cooperation. Absolutely. But if one already doing it more than the other, don't look at that one and say, hey, how do we get you to do better? You do better.
So Diva, so you suggesting that you build a man or you build a fence?
Fence.
Go ahead, Shadow.
I mean, if you're building a man, like the thing is, it's just an inefficient use of your time, your labor, everything, right? Because that time and energy you spend in trying to build a man, you could be investing into yourself. And that way, you know, you always going to reap the benefits of it, right? A lot of women build these men only to find out once you finish building them, he think he better than her and run off to somebody else, right? And so invest all of your efforts into yourselves, ladies. You can do more than these men can anyway. They out here struggling. They flailing and failing. Rogue C, $54.77, $2. Everybody gets one crash out every 3 years. Okay, that's the rule, y'all. Aron to Lucas, $5. If I got to pull myself up without her help and she's standing right there, why do I need her once I made it? And that's exactly what us Black women saying. You wasn't with me when I was writing the thesis or this is right. I didn't shoot in no gym. I had to write papers and think and all that other stuff. You weren't with me while I was running them studies. And so the idea that we supposed to, you know, get here and then look around and say, oh, let me scoop and lift this Black man up and help him make his life better is ridiculousness.
And
but you on against two people building each other.
Why do y'all ask these questions that we are not talking about?
Yeah, because Aaron to Lucas, right? My question to him is, why wouldn't the man pull himself up first before he gets into a relationship with that woman? Why aren't we advocating for that? Why do we need to get into these unstable relationships and then expect your woman to help you lift yourself up?
So I'd like to respond to that.
But y'all literally would be okay with the other way around. That's
well, no, I'm not even going there. I'm not even going there.
Men and women are the same.
But
y'all told us
going there.
providers. No.
Okay.
You told us that you was providers. We didn't tell you that. You created that role for yourself.
And I kicked myself in the ass. Thank you for it too, by the way.
So when the typical, because again, this is something that has become a trope now, meaning it happens so often that it has become an actual trope. When a woman levels up after being dealt with a man, and then she leaves him because he's no longer good enough in her opinion. You're saying, oh, well, that's just his fault, right? You're good.
I didn't say anything like that.
Nope.
That's what I'm. So do you not understand where my issue comes? That's what it sounds like.
Because you're talking about women who already there, not a woman who with a man and they build themselves up, and work together, and then because she get a little higher on the totem pole, now she leaves that man. Now, if he was her husband, I would say that's not something that I would condone. Now, if he was just her boyfriend, ladies, don't you let no boyfriend keep you from a richer husband.
This is why I get in trouble right there.
I'm telling y'all the truth.
I can't even disagree with that.
The worst part about it is I can't even disagree with that, and I want to argue with her about it, but she's not wrong. But again, so I guess I can only speak from the white community because that's the only one I know at this point. In college, what we were taught to do was, if we're building with that person, then we're gonna stay with that person. We treat that relationship like it's supposed to be.
That's some bull.
Hold on.
Okay,
let me read the super chat real quick. Go ahead, PH Diva.
I wrong to Lucas. $5. Or we can help ourselves in our current station to build and get further. Right. That's what I'm saying. Do you? But y'all, and so one of the things that I frequently have to tell Black men is that a lot of times y'all looking for us to make y'all feel like men. And don't ask us that, right? You're gonna have to get it on your own. We can't do that for you.
No, if you can't do that for me, then why am I with you?
To make you feel like a man?
No. I'm saying
that's what I said. I was just saying y'all look to us to make y'all feel like men because y'all can't go out and be men amongst the other men, and that's not something we can do for y'all.
Listen, I don't know about other dudes. Like, I can't speak for anybody else, but I feel like I'm a man, whether I got 2 pennies in my pocket or whether I got $2 billion.
That's fine, but I'm not talking about you, baby. I don't know you like that, so I can't have a conversation about you.
No, I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is this is the thing, right? I know. Well, I don't think the money, the accomplishments make you the man, right? Now, it's your natural confidence. It's your natural holding values for yourself. It's your natural being able to like live life and survive life. That makes you a man, sure. But what I'm saying is, if I choose to be with you, right, and to what Brownsville was saying, well, you can't. You gotta just do it on your own. If I'm already with her, and she can't help me while I'm doing that, what's the purpose of me being with her? If I'm in a situation trying to build up, and she's standing right there, that's what my comment said, and she's like, "Nah, you gotta do it on your own."
Right? She probably don't want to be with you though, right?
Then yeah, bye. She can go.
Right. Okay. So it's a non-issue. I don't even know what we're talking about because if she's standing there and you trying to build yourself, she don't want you like that for real. Okay. So both of y'all move on. End of story. Go find who you want to be with.
Sure, but the issue is people go online and start complaining about it. No, if you got if she don't want to be with that dude, leave and be quiet about it and just find somebody else. Same thing with you. Leave and be quiet and find somebody else. So we shouldn't even have these conversations because end of the day, you should just be with the person who you want to be with. And you shouldn't be sitting there pushing that person down because you ended up being with somebody you ultimately didn't want to be with. That's on you. And
right. If you remember how we got here to this conversation, it was because Josh wanted to engage Brownsville about how we need to make the girls do better.
Well, we need to do better. We need to do better. Everybody needs to do better.
Right. And so that's why we got here, right? And so again, I don't think Black women have to build a man. No, I think you should build yourself and then build a fence.
No, I think y'all do. I think that's part of your role, just like it's part of our role to support you. It's part of your role to support us. And,
yeah, we ain't doing it. Well, so now y'all can think it's our role, but if they saying we ain't going, then we ain't going.
And that's the problem because
call it what you want, but we ain't going.
Oh, that's cool, but that's the issue, right? Because at the end of the day, we want we have a natural desire for these relationships to be together, whatever, and to find somebody, right? Just in general. But then when it's time to be together and help each other get through life, we don't want to do it. And so then you complain about, and then folks complain about, oh man, we're not getting these marriages or relationships or whatever, however you want to, however you go about
y'all men complaining.
Well, huh? Yeah, I hear a lot of y'all complaining.
The men be complaining. For the most part, the women ain't complaining.
Yes, y'all are. Yes, y'all are.
All right, so
I don't know.
We
there was no complaint here from a woman.
When do they start complaining? The women. When do they start complaining? When what happens?
Well, if you can look throughout life, and it's not been just on the internet. It's been said way before the internet. But everybody's like, oh man, these men ain't shit. This man ain't doing this. This men aren't doing that. Right? Women complain about.
Okay, so all right.
No,
so
that's
they,
making an observation.
Hold on, so they complain after something happens to them.
No,
when the man is not holding up because what you said, what it sounds like. So you could correct me. It sounds like they are complaining after the fact that men are not holding up to the standard that they thought that man was going to be.
Or
they're complaining just like incels. They're complaining about marriage before they even have one. Just like incels are complaining about women before they even have one.
I don't know what you're talking about, but me and Kuna were talking about
something completely
different.
Right, hold on.
Yeah.
So,
shooting down.
Is that a complaint, or is he observing that these men out here ain't nothing? Just like some of you men say that. Some of you men say, yeah, these brothers out here ain't shit. So why is it a complaint when a woman said, but it's not a complaint when men say it? Because it's really the men who are out here complaining.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. So let's take that real quick. So men are complaining, and women aren't complaining.
Yeah, women are not complaining.
Everyone's complaining.
That's
well, no.
wild.
And
she said it's dead serious too.
Everyone.
But if I can't finish, then you don't know where I'm coming from, right?
True.
My bad.
Here I am, a married woman, and I see that a lot of these men are on here crying. They ain't shit. They don't know how to communicate, have conversations. You're against education, all of that. And I can say the men ain't shit, right? The men, on the other hand, when you complain about women doing her hair and things like that, you can't even get the man. I mean, you can't even get the woman.
That wouldn't be what I would be complaining with as a married man like yourself, right? You're a married woman, I'm a married man. I would have complaints about these women today that are nothing about what you were saying. I would be complaining about, right?
What you complaining about? What about it?
Give me a second.
What
Degeneracy. I see a high level of degeneracy in our women now as well, right?
No, okay. Wait a minute.
Well, but you didn't do nothing when you saw it in the men for all this time. So shut up.
I call that out too.
Sorry, Bob.
I call that out too, Diva.
But Diva,
I'll be the first one to call that out, Diva.
The very women who are complaining about that now were praising it back then during the gangster rap era, during the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, all that shake your ass music, all that.
Yes, I still
shake
my ass. And listen, I don't know why y'all think.
But y'all are
listen,
complaining
I don't
about
know
it.
why you think
Nobody's
shaking
complaining
the
about
butt
shaking ass
is
and pee
stopping a woman from getting a man. You men love women who shake. Y'all got to stop lying.
Hold on, that's not what I said. What I said is the thing that no.
Just because she's shaking her butt.
Bomb. That's not what I said.
Not twist stuff. I mean, honestly, let's be real. We gotta stop twisting stuff to make ourselves look better.
Please.
Like men are complaining and women are complaining, and both of them have.
All right. So now give us the example so we can compare the two. What are the women are complaining about? What are the men are complaining about? Go.
Women are complaining about dudes not making enough money, even though dudes are still making more money than them. They're complaining about dudes not making enough money. They're complaining about dudes not giving them the bag the moment they meet them. They're complaining about dudes not acting in what their accordance to what they think a man should be, which I don't understand how if a man can't tell a woman what a woman is, how can a woman tell a man what a man is? Okay, so all these little complaints that you could just look on observations on the internet right now, and you can see a million videos of women complaining about some form of thing or another, right? And the same goes on the other side. Men are complaining about that kind of shit too, and they shouldn't be complaining. End of the day,
men are complaining that women not giving them the bag.
No, men are.
Oh, but you said they complain about the same thing, but they're not.
Well, actually, some men are complaining about women not giving them the bag.
Oh, now some. Okay,
Josh.
Hey, end of the day,
you complaining that women making more money than you?
Huh? I mostly date women who make more money than me. That's cool. I have no problem with that.
No, but I asked you, are the men complaining about that?
About what? You got to receive. You're saying because you're talking
about. Do you not know what you said?
They're complaining about not being able to attain those
Listen,
women.
I'm talking to him. He said that both are complaining and they're complaining about the same thing, and yet they're not complaining about the same thing. It's nowhere near the same thing. Are women complaining that men are men complaining that women are making more money than them?
No, men are complaining about women have bad attitudes. Women complain. Women are setting these high barriers for men that aren't on their level either, right? And same thing with women. Women are complaining about men who aren't on their level, and they're complaining about bum dudes. And it's like I'm looking at it like this.
So wait a minute. So you're saying that men are complaining that women aren't on their level?
Yeah, there's a lot of women who aren't on men's level. Yes.
No, I'm asking you, are they complaining about that? That's your own opinion, what you just stated.
Absolutely. And the thing about it is what level.
I thought you men don't care if she work at McDonald's, he'll still choose it when she looks certainly.
I absolutely care. I would never date.
No, I'm not talking about you though. I don't know you.
I think most
We're
men
talking about the conversations that you're speaking about men and women.
Absolutely, most men do care about that. I know that's what the Manosphere says, but no, most men do care about what a woman does. Absolutely.
Wait, what?
Absolutely, most men care about what a woman does.
So most men are, so you mean job? He cares about the type of job she has and things like that. Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what you're saying.
Absolutely, he cares.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. It's unfortunate that that's not what we hear out in these.
Listen, absolutely. I'm gonna speak for myself for a second. I'm not dating no broke chick.
Okay. So
as an adult, you got to, because I think one of the things you got to understand as an adult, you need to be able to. Both men and women need to be able to, as an adult, need to be able to put into the family. It's a one pot thing.
You got like fucked up.
No, look, she puts in children, and he says she got to put in money too.
She better put that.
You got life fucked up.
Hey, I might have life fucked up, but guess what? Absolutely, every penny she earned goes in that pot. Same thing with me. Every penny I earn goes in that pot.
Yeah, like fucked up. Everything she earns go in the pot.
Everything, 100%.
I don't know. I've been married 30-something years, y'all. Everything I make not go in no pot. I don't know what you talk about, but okay.
Right.
My husband don't even require it. He don't even ask.
Wait, I don't care. That's him. That's on him.
That's most men.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You
Black
got
men are very high.
Most man.
Black men are
I
very
disagree
high.
with that.
Yeah, it gotta sound weird going up to a woman. Hey, wife, you got 50 I can get off you.
Why does it sound weird?
Hey, wife,
I
you
thought
got
we were
50
talking
for the
about
light bill?
maintaining a home when we were talking about these things, not $50 for gas.
Hold on.
Just making shit
I
up.
just want to know: is that woman? Is it okay if she say you gonna shake some ass for it first?
Ow.
She better.
Do the helicopter.
Yes.
What's your question?
She
Hey,
better.
Diva
Boy,
said
she
it.
really gonna put that work in.
Together?
She better.
If she fails,
You might as well call me Michelangelo at that point.
Wait. So we're not in it together? I'm just doing it by myself. I don't need her. Bye.
Hey, cool. That's the point that I'm making.
Wait a minute. You just said you the leader?
Whoa.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, so he's the leader, but he want her to put in on it. Boy,
Absolutely. A part of my future rule
Hey,
is
Diva, are leaders supposed to do it alone?
Everybody in the kingdom got to play their
Yeah,
part.
leader's supposed to be the
you got to
leader.
pay the cost to be the boss, baby.
Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
but does
but
that
the
mean
king
that you
doesn't
can't
do
rely on the
everything.
people under the team?
You got to
that's
pay
crazy.
the cost to be the boss.
Nope.
That's cool. Now, what about the rest of the team? The rest of the team just sitting there being like, "Gotcha."
We ain't paying. We ain't even working.
What are you doing?
If you want to be
having your children,
Hold on. Let me understand. Hold on. Let me understand this. Y'all want everything to be equal, but you want to be the leader.
Right.
Yeah, it's called a mansion partner. Yeah.
Wait. How did you just? No. Slow down. You did it again. Real time. Nope. Real time. Beef time. You did it in real time. Neither one of us said that shit, and then you turned that around.
Yes,
he just said yes. He just said it.
He just said yes.
Oh, did he say? Did he say he wanted it to be half and half?
I was responding to
that's what he said.
It's equal.
I don't know what y'all be hearing. Y'all really don't hear the conversation. He said, hey, I want 100% of her money. I'm gonna give her 100% of my money, but I'm the leader of this.
What's wrong with that?
Which means
everything.
He's making a decision where her money goes.
The logic behind it is the problem.
See, I was trying to cut for him. Y'all got me. Hey, I apologize.
These poor people
That
issues.
sounds crazy.
So let's say,
because if we are 50-50 business partners,
it's not 50-50, it's 100%.
Right, but
it's the same thing.
That's not,
if we're equal,
that means right. So that means that we are equal. So therefore, your word is just as good as mine. I do not have more say.
Not at all. No, that's not how real world works. No.
Hey, cool. Are you saying that you want 100% of control of everything that they do, regardless of the situation?
No, I said I want to lead. So leading
right,
is
hold on. So what you're saying is she gives you 100% of the money, you put 100% of your money, and you control all 200%.
We control the direction in which we go. Yes, I lead the direction in which we go. Lead, not control. Lead.
So
there's a difference.
Can you explain the difference real quick? Because it sounded like, again, I was on your side until I heard that shit. It sounded like you said that she gives me 100% of the money, I put 100% of my money, and then I decide what to do with all of that money. But I don't know if I'm just misinterpreting it.
I don't know. There's different leadership styles. I don't know if we want to really get into that, but there's different leadership styles, right? There's servant leadership, there's ego-driven leadership, there's leadership in which there's partner leadership, right? And managing partner and all that kind of leadership. Well, I mostly believe in servant leadership, right? But the thing about it is what you got to do is either way it goes, when you're in a team, everybody should be putting in 100% of what effort, right? So example, let's take a basketball team, for example, right? Steph Curry is going to put 100% effort into, he's leading the team. He's going to put 100% effort in, right? He's not going to sit there and say, hey, Draymond, you don't got to put all your effort in. You know, I'm leading the team.
I'm not smart enough to follow that. Hold up. I need to
hold on. Here's the problem, right? We just need people to stand on it. So, but he's not going to ask Draymond, hey, I made 10 3-pointers. You need to make 10 3-pointers.
No, that's not what he said.
He's going to tell him to do his part.
But that's what you're saying when you say I put 100%, I put 100%. You saying just put 100% of who you are as a human being into relationship. That's completely different than put 100% of your. Hold on. That's completely different than 100% of your money.
No. It's including that all that. All of it is included. I want 100% of everything you got. Money.
Okay.
Person.
What are you doing with that? Okay, because again, you just said it again, and I'm trying to make sure you're saying what you're saying. But every time you try to clarify, you restate the same thing. So the question is this: after both y'all have put 200% in, and me and my wife have put $1,500 into this account this week. Who's managing that account today?
I am, but the difference is wait, listen.
Hold up. So we have to pay. Hold on, I'm almost done. So $2,200 mortgage. Who's deciding that? You or her?
It's already set in stone. What are you talking about?
Who's deciding it? You or her?
The pot is already there.
The pot is there. So you're gonna use that. You're gonna use her money and your money to handle everything.
Our money, yeah.
She just has to.
Our money.
It's our money, but it's our money under your control.
Yeah.
Then you see why he by himself.
No, you pimping.
All those women opted out.
But look, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? You gotta understand. So when we come together, make decisions, right? We already set a path, right? That path is we know that the goal is, let's say, to get a house, right? Hey, we're gonna follow certain things that we're gonna do in order to get that house. The plan is the goal, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to say, hey, we know we have a budget. We know we have goals. We know we have aspirations. We have dreams. We're working together for that dream, right? And it also requires leadership, right? And just because somebody puts in 100% of money, why does money make you more of a leader or lesser leader than somebody else? That doesn't make sense. It's always
no, bro. I'm sorry to say this, but you just gave a whole pimp spill. Like, that's literally what you do when you're like, hey, I need you to go out there and make that money, then give it to me, and then I'm going to use that money to go buy this new car. It'll be for my car, but I'm going to make sure you go where we got to go with it. Bro, I'm telling you, like, you just described modern day pimping.
No, I didn't.
Modern day 9-to-5 pimping. She's going to work for however long and giving you 100% of that money, and you're deciding what to do with it. You are managing her entire finances with her hard work.
Well, I'm leading.
How does that not sound the same? You're mediating?
Oh my God. I'm leading us to a direction in which we already decided on.
Me too, that bag.
I'm leading us to a direction. We're getting a house, right? We decided on getting a house. And so I'm going to make sure that ensure that we get the goal that we set.
You decided.
Okay, but like when you're buying a house,
right?
There are a lot of decisions that need to be made.
Exactly.
So are you saying you're making all those decisions?
I'm going to make. I don't know about y'all leadership styles, but my leadership style is basically as a leader, I'm going to make sure that we have a consensus of what we're going to do, how we're going to do it. I'm going to ensure that we do it.
So do we is dependent on her.
Cool nerd.
Huh?
Are you currently married?
No.
That's probably why, my brother.
No.
Listen, so what happens if your wife happens to be like myself, want a sewing machine, right?
Mm-hmm.
How does that come about?
So we discuss it. We see what does that do? What are we going to do with the sewing machine? If it's just for fun, and we say this doesn't interfere with other goals, and we go ahead and do it.
Suppose it is just for fun. It's just for fun. It's okay.
It's okay. Does it interfere with our ultimate goals, with our larger priority goals?
So, but what if she made it? So, let's do a $1,500 sewing machine, right? Let's say that, right? And she made that in this check. So she made the money to go buy the sewing machine. You're going to take that money and say, well, you don't need that sewing machine right now because we have a different direction.
It might end up like that, or it might end up and it's the same way for some non-one. Same way. Like the actual what supersedes everything is the priorities and the goals we already set.
But are those goals set by
you? Hold on.
Hold on. It don't matter if it supersedes.
All right. So what if she said, "I don't want the house. I don't want a house."
All right, then we're gonna decide what the best path forward is. We'll figure it out.
And so, all right. So therefore, you're not leading.
No, I am leading. That's my leadership style.
Y'all are coming to.
When you come to a consensus, you still need a leader.
How?
Do y'all not work with people?
How is this making sense?
Y'all not lead groups?
Well, I'm trying to get the understanding of this, right? I'm running my company. I'm the leader of my workers, correct?
Sure. Yeah.
They cannot tell me to do anything.
My workers can.
They can give me suggestions, and I could be considerate of. That's Rogue. Rogue, I'm gonna mute you while you I'm not talking. So because what you're not understanding with that situation of, let me get my thought back. What is she gaining from this relationship of her giving you all the money, having the kids? What is she gaining from this relationship?
Where 2 plus
make sense.
2 plus 2 equals 8 in that situation. That's what she's gaining from the situation. 2 plus 2 equals 8.
Sharon, can I ask a question real quick?
Go ahead.
Because I'm trying to make sense of this. So if you're the leader and I'm supposed to give 100% of everything, does that also include the domestic, or are you also doing the 50-50 with the domestic, with the children in the house?
Well, it's not 50-50. There's certain things that
100, 50-50 is all the same. If I'm still providing whatever I'm providing.
Yeah, we got to do whatever that makes sense.
So what's the difference from me just doing it by myself?
Because you're doubling, you doubled.
It's not doubling if you're saying you're in control of it. And again, if I'm also having the children and I'm also cleaning the house, are you also doing that part too?
Absolutely. I'm actually
to the exact
relate-
extent that I'm doing it.
Ab-
Not half-assing it, not only partially doing it.
I have no problem. Hold on. Number one, I do whatever we feel is necessary to get the job done.
So when the baby is crying, midnight, 3 a.m., I'm tired because I just worked. I'm tired because I just cleaned the house. You getting up and feeding that baby?
Absolutely.
Even if you got to go to work at 6 a.m.
Absolutely.
All right. So, I mean, I guess if that's the case, but again, how are you the leader?
Yes, absolutely. I can't hear you.
Right, but what she's saying is that how you the leader, y'all just partners at this moment, right? What you're describing as partner is nothing to do with leadership, actually. Yeah, y'all sit down, y'all decide, and there's nothing wrong with it at all. But we cannot say that, because if I have a company, right, I got workers, I cannot say, hey, listen, I need your whole paycheck so I can keep this thing going now.
But that's a different type of relationship.
But that's what you explain. But that's what you are explaining.
My wife or my girl, my woman, she is not an employee.
All right. So what are you giving to her? Is the question.
We're doubling what we have.
No, but what are you? We understand what you getting, but what does she get? Right? You're getting extra money. You're getting that money, and you are leading the money into whatever's best for y'all decided life. So now,
Sharon, not just the money. He's getting a maid. He's getting a chef. He's getting a nanny. He's getting his legacy to be extended by children. What is she getting?
I'm the chef. 100%.
I mean, to be fair, most women don't know how to cook nowadays.
Yeah, they don't.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter if she knows. It doesn't matter if she knows how or not. You eat it. That's it. So now, for a woman that is listening to this, what about what you are saying? Why would they want to join your team? And y'all doing the same exact thing?
No, we're doing what's necessary to get the job done. It may not be the same thing. We're doing what's necessary to get the job done.
What job is getting done? What is she getting out of it?
A house faster than she would have got it by herself.
She could get the house. If she,
how can you say that though?
All right, so like for example, like for me,
so how many houses you got, Cool Nerd?
I got multiple properties.
Okay, how many?
I'm not telling you how many. I got multiple properties.
Okay, and so if you meet a woman who got multiple properties but more than you, then why would you say she would have got it faster with you? There are plenty of women who out here getting everything in good time. You know.
Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
You have
you didn't answer mine.
Let answer yours. If you have 100,000 and I have 100,000, put it together, that's 200,000. You can do much more with 100,000 than you can with 200,000 you can with 100,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay then. Simple. That's simple math.
But she don't. I can have my 100,000 and then I can go get a loan for another 100 and do it by myself and not have to worry about you and going along with what you think.
I will do that. You don't
right, but so what I'm saying is you can't say that a woman being attached to you is going to get her anything quicker than she would if she was on her own.
All right, well, if that's what you believe, that's cool.
If you're getting
that's what I know.
That's what it.
All right, hold on. So, Kuna, when you're not talking, you gotta go on mute, and Rosie, you gotta go on mute when you're not talking because y'all have feedback when other people are talking. That's all. Again, Kuna, finish your thought. We got Rosie right after Kuna, and Diva will be able to answer both. Yeah.
A lot of people I know do this, and they're perfectly fine with it. So I have no. I mean, y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I know it works. Most of the people I know who are very multi-millionaires, they work the same way.
Mm-hmm. But you can become a millionaire on your own, is what I'm saying, right? And so I know several women who just off their own muscle is millionaires.
That's good for them,
right? But my point is, you acted holding these people up like that's the onlyest way to do it. And I'm saying, as a woman, you can do it for yourself, and it's easier. A lot of times, it is quicker, and you don't have to go along with what nobody else thinks. You don't have to have somebody thinking they leading you when you out there doing everything they doing and probably a little bit more. So yeah, I mean, it's just about what people want.
I mean, that's cool. Do what you want to do. I never said
Well,
that.
we're up here having a
All right,
conversation.
so now you saying that it ain't no man and women role in your situation.
There are men and women roles.
What's her role?
Help me
To help you. So what is your role?
to lead.
You,
No.
She'll be a damn fool. She'll be a damn fool.
Her leading and her helping me is putting her money up and putting everything she has up. I'm gonna put all my effort up. She's gonna put all her effort up.
I'd rather do it myself,
so
child.
all right, so her role is to help you, and your role is to lead her.
Yep.
Lead her how? Where are you leading her to?
The goals in which we set.
So, but you do understand what you're
goals?
saying.
Is it her goals? Are you leading her so she can get a better job, a higher degree? What goal are you helping her with?
So hold on, but Aaron, you are saying that you need her help for you to lead.
Yeah, absolutely. You always need help to lead. If she's not there, like I don't understand. Like I lead plenty of teams and it's always works. I've seen plenty of people do it and it always works. So I'm trying to figure out what's the problem.
Marriage. What the fuck is going on here? I'm sorry, Paul. Go ahead.
It works in marriages.
No. Not if you want love and respect.
Yeah, my gasket is flabbered.
But you just said Sharon was wrong for comparing what a boss would do for employees because you just said that's not a relationship. So now you're saying you can use your experience as a quote unquote leader with your employees for a relationship.
And other people's experiences who I've had these discussions with.
One size doesn't fit all with relationships, though, so you can't go based off of that. And if you want to try that, there are statistics that actually say that women in marriages are actually less than men in marriages. They actually suffer more when they get in a marriage versus that the men that actually get more benefits when they get in the marriage.
I don't see those benefits. I don't know what those benefits are. What those benefits are?
Yeah, but y'all live longer when y'all married. And a woman she died sooner when she married.
So wait, let me ask you this question. Let me go back to
I
y'all.
don't think that's true.
You just said it. You get a help
Yeah,
when
that's
you
true.
get married. Women
Look it
get
up.
nothing. You're saying I don't get a help. I get a leader
Look at
that
Josh.
needs a help.
Let's go to opposite. Let's go to opposite. The way y'all prescribe. So
Sharon, watch out.
He puts 100% up.
How much did just boot Hank for the rest of the show? How much we got by
Yes. So here's the issue. You don't. I was here to be rebuilt, but this show's not for building men. It's for breaking men. It's for breaking men. It's for breaking men. Sharon and Bounties have me be putting the steak meat grinder so I could be normal rather than actually improving my situation. And it's the same for all these other men. There's some of them just closer. Yeah, you know it's the truth. Okay. PH Diva, you know this is the fact.
Okay. Well,
which is why you want to shut me up. Yes, get me gone. Get me destroyed by the state. I know that's what you want.
Yes.
And that's not gonna happen. And that's not gonna happen. But I will leave.
Okay. Bye bye.
This is a meat grinder. This not for building men. It's for breaking men.
But ain't nobody trying to build nobody here.
That's what I was saying. So let's do it the opposite way. I put 100%. I put 100%. She puts a nothing. Right? What am I getting from that?
You're getting children, right? So that you're getting children, and she's gonna take care of you and the children. She's gonna take care of the household.
My children, what she do? I'm taking care of the children too.
What?
I'm taking care of the children too.
No, you aren't.
Yeah, but she's having the children. She's putting her life on the line, having the children. You don't think there's no value in that?
Oh, I didn't say there's no value in that. I'm saying I'm still putting up 100%, right? And she's putting up no money, right?
Yeah, but her body, you don't think that's 100%?
Right? That's what you want, right? So I'm trying to figure out.
Yes.
Why is she there?
To have the children and to raise and nurture the children and nurture you so you can go out and work and be on top of the world and come bring home all that money so we can live good around here.
And we could be doing that twice as fast.
No, we couldn't. Our children would suffer.
No, they won't.
Yes, they would.
No, they
children
won't.
suffer.
Yes, they would.
Why? How? Because I'm taking care of the kids just as much as she is.
No. But first off, if the children are not school aged and she's working, then the children probably have to go to daycare. You got some stranger taking care of your child, not knowing what could happen, rather than having that woman at home raising your child. making sure that ain't nothing happening to them, right? It was one particular couple in Florida that took their 3-month-old baby to the daycare for the first time. And by the end of the day, when they should have been coming to pick their baby up, the school was calling them, telling them how somebody was changing their baby up on the changing table and then stepped away for a second, and the baby rolled off the table and landed head first in a bucket of mop water and drowned, right? And so that's one thing. She's going to be there to take care of her kids rather than subjecting them to some stranger who don't give a damn about them.
Well, that's unfortunate for some people. I never experienced that,
okay, but they didn't experience it until they experienced it, right? And so having your baby drown in a bucket of mop water is not something that happens every day, but it could happen, right? You don't know what those people are subjecting your children to. It's been a lot of other children who've gone to daycare and got touched on inappropriately. All types of stuff happened at daycare. And so I was always of the mind that I would never subject any child that exited my body, shout out to the girls, to daycare or being cared for by somebody who was not me, their father, or a close family member.
Yeah, and that's why you always have relatives around too, right? So, for example,
but everybody doesn't, though. A lot of people don't. We're having conversations now where women are talking about they don't have a village.
Okay, so once again, like I said, there's multiple people, right? There's at least me and her, right? At the very least, right? So I don't see the problem.
Because most people work daytime hours. Are you going to work the night shift while she worked the day shift so y'all can swap off the child when y'all passing each other?
I have no problem with that. Actually,
like all of this sounds like a person who really hasn't been in a whole lot of relationships, because you're trying to take a management principle and apply it to relationships. Like, oh, it always works. Oh, it will work in relationships too. But you don't really have any personal experience that's the case. And so it really just sounds like you don't have a whole lot of experience with women, and this is some theory that you drummed up in your head.
So Hubby and I did that bypassing each other. Like he was watching them. I was watching him at night. He was watching him in day, and our marriage was really, we would just see each other in passing.
So let me ask you a question, Diva.
Wasn't a good thing.
But wait, you'll still see me in passing if I'm working 24 hours.
What?
You don't have to work 24 hours.
Yes, I do.
Wait, hold on.
No, you don't.
But hold on. But the difference is your kid is getting taken care of by the parent.
It's still gonna be taken care of either way.
No.
Okay, but you wouldn't have to work 24 hours to do that. All you got to do is choose a decent profession.
No. I'm still
enough for you to take care of a family. I don't know why black men find that so difficult to do. It's not. They literally collect data on this every year, so you can track in real time how much jobs pay before you select into one.
I have a very well-paying job, but my mind doesn't work that way. My mind says, okay, if there's 2 people in the house, I have to double my money.
That's crazy.
So
it's just crazy to me.
If I'm making $200,000, I need to make $400,000.
Mm-hmm. If you get divorced, what happened to that double of the money? What happens?
I'm not getting divorced. We're not getting married.
You're gonna have to kill him to get married.
So why stop at one woman? You get 2. Now y'all got 300,000.
Sure, whatever. All I'm saying is this: my mind is double. Like if there's multiple people in the house, you gotta double the money for what's in the house, right? So therefore, if I'm looking at it and I'm making 100,000, and she's like, oh well, I don't want to work. Okay, that means $200,000 has to be in this house, whether it comes from me or if it comes from both of us, or if it comes from her. It doesn't matter. So therefore, I'm going to double my work effort. Regardless. And I work I guess I'll be working 24 hours a day, right? And you'll still see me in passing.
But your child will be safe with the mother.
Okay. So, but either way it goes, whether we're working opposite shifts or where I'm working by myself, we're still doubling the money, and you won't see me as much.
Are you doubling the money if you are the only one working?
Because I'm going to work double the time. And actually, maybe.
Okay. That's how, this is something like Kevin Samuels used to put this out there. But when we did the math the men wouldn't be sleeping. It wouldn't last long. Your health, it comes at risk and all. He was like, hey, you should be working 80 hours a week.
I work 100 hours a week.
You what?
Even today, I work 100 hours a week.
Okay.
So, are you? Wait, would it just be easier just to have her do all the work and you watch the kids? You know, just have 3 women at the house, have them go work specifically, bring you back money, and then you manage the finances.
The pimp, you mean?
Hey, either way it goes, about no matter what you want to do, we're doubling the money.
Can I talk so I don't have to listen to him anymore?
Hi, AR.
Hey, good afternoon. I could have sworn this dude said that some of the things that women complain about is men not making enough, and then he wants to run his relationship like a business, and he wonders why there are women that, you know, attach that to a relationship, and he's, you know, helping that situation continue. I think he's just a little slow and he doesn't understand it. And you guys are talking to him, trying to help him understand that a relationship and a business are completely different things. You don't manage them the same. You don't deal with them the same. Oh, don't do it. Oh, okay. I thought you was ending. I was going to say, because I didn't get my one-on-one counseling like everybody else, which I think is kind of messed up. Maybe I have some stuff I want to get off my chest. But yeah, I just think he's a little slow. And I don't think talking to him is going to help. I think, you know, y'all beat y'all head against walls for hours talking to these slow motherfuckers, and it gets you nowhere. They the same way they was 2 months ago. They come back 2 months later the same way. They don't learn nothing. They come here for about 2 hours out of the day. Then they go to some incel red pill space. They over here talking about multi-millionaires. I'm gonna need you to mute your mic.
So, hey, how's it working for you? How's it working for you?
It's going pretty great.
Okay, cool. It's going great for me. So maybe you have a different. Maybe you
I just think everybody should, you know, find someone that aligns with their goals and their ethics and all that good stuff, and move it along. I don't know why.
Amazing. My son plays. My son plays 3 different instruments.
Your son?
Yeah, my son plays 3 different instruments.
You're not married?
No, not at all.
So you raising a son in a split home?
Yeah.
And you think that all right? So proving my point, you're just slow.
No, not at all.
Just slow. You think that's success? That you see that as success? Raising a child in a split parent household, that's success to you. That's just pathetic. This is the slowness, man. This is what they mean that men need to do better. Because who the hell thinks that's success?
Wait.
Who the hell thinks that's success? Because y'all think if you have a kid that's successful. It don't matter how the kid is raised. It don't matter nothing else. Just that you were able to bust a nut in something and have a kid. Y'all think that's success, man. Y'all are so fucking pathetic. Come on, man. I came out here to have a good time and talk to people, and you got me up with this fucking look. His fucking AVI is perfect for the type of person he is. He's retarded.
Languages. Who's probably I would say smarter than you. He could probably put a conversation.
I don't care, man.
And he's 6 years old.
Over here talking about multimillionaires, as if you should be taking what multimillionaires do and bringing it down to your 100K level. Completely different fucking worlds that people live in.
Who says I'm not one?
Man. What are we doing here?
Who says I'm not one?
Just slow.
Who says I'm not one?
I didn't say. Who knows if you are? You said you work with them, not that you are one. So maybe if you are one, you should state that.
Hey, well, if you have multiple
problems. Are you one? Are you a multimillionaire?
If you have multiple problems.
Are you a multimillionaire?
Put the math together. Put the math together.
Are you a multimillionaire?
Put the math together.
It's a simple yes or no. You ask me ask me if I'm a multimillionaire. I'll help you. I'll guide you along to help you get to the answer. Ask me if I'm a multimillionaire.
You like to put
ask me if I'm a multimillionaire, sir.
I know I'm not going to.
Hey, AR, here, I'll be you and I'll be me since you don't want to do it. Hey, AR, are you a multimillionaire? No, I'm not a multimillionaire. Hey, cool nerd. Hey, cool nerd. Are you a multimillionaire?
Hey, I don't.
Okay, all right. Shut the fuck up then.
No, I'm not shutting up. You shut me up.
You just sound goofy. Who says I'm not a multimillionaire? If you're not a multimillionaire, you're not a multimillionaire. You're not. Otherwise, you would say it. It's not that hard. I'm not a multimillionaire. I don't have to pretend to be. I don't have to put it in the air that I might be. It's stupid.
Some people don't put that business on.
Stupid. All right, then stop talking. Then why would you bring it up in the first place?
You brought it up.
No, you said it. How do you know I'm not a multimillionaire? Why even put that in the air if you don't want it to be talked about?
You said it. You already put it out before.
You're just so slow, bro.
Hey, that's slow. That's cool. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. I'm slow.
I don't want to hear you say anything, so don't say anything. That's what you should do. You should just stay quiet.
Hey,
You've been talking for the past hour and a half, and you ain't said anything useful.
No.
You just been yapping. Nobody cares about what you have to say.
I said a whole bunch
It's
of
just funny hearing you talk. That's why they let you talk. You like Hank. That nigga came up here and ran away.
Yep.
You just like him.
Yep. You're right. Okay.
Y'all be saying stuff and don't be saying anything. It don't make sense. How y'all talk for an hour and a half and nothing gets said?
Yep. Okay.
Shit, goofy.
All right. Yep. Okay. All right. Are you finished now? Okay. So
just because I stopped talking don't mean you can talk. Someone else can talk. You shut your mouth.
You shouldn't talk. Maybe you should shut your mouth. Okay. Like I said, I think that.
So anyway, like I just said, just because I don't talk don't mean you should be talking.
Yeah, like
you
I
don't
said,
need to talk anymore.
Silencio. All right. So
hard of hearing, ain't you? You still talk.
We'll work together.
You still talk. You still trying to talk. Nobody cares what you have to say. You already said this shit. We heard you say the same thing, the same way for the past hour and a half. You didn't even switch it up a little bit. You didn't even give an example or nothing. You just keep on saying the same stuff.
I'm very consistent.
And you know what's funny is that
you know what's funny
when
about
I'm hearing you talk, I'm like, okay, yeah, I think I see what he's saying. And then you go back and you say some other dumb shit. So, like, for example, they're saying, well, you can't be a leader if you have people giving you advice. I don't necessarily agree with it. We obviously have a president. He has a cabinet. The cabinet's job is to give the president advice, and then they make an executive decision based off of that advice they're given. I'm not going to run a relationship like that. And the fact that you think that somehow you should be in a relationship and the woman who's making money should give you 100% of her money and you get to decide what to do with it is just asinine. And it shows, my girl and I were just talking about how these dudes, they have an issue with a woman being able to do her own thing. They have an issue with not being able to control the woman. They have a fear that the woman in the relationship will not be relying upon them so that they can go do whatever they want. And we see an example of that. In my opinion, if I'm in a relationship with a woman, I never want her to feel like she needs me. I never want to feel like the only reason she's in a relationship is because I have a chokehold on her finances, so she can't leave. And he wants that. He's like, yeah, she makes money. I'm gonna take it all though, and I'm gonna decide what to do with it.
No, it's for us.
So stupid. Yeah, and you try to disguise it as a us thing. It's not a us thing if she has no say. It's stupid.
I didn't say she didn't have a say. I said I'm going to lead. There's a difference.
Yeah, exactly. She has a say, and you can still make an executive decision that overrides what she has to say. So therefore, she has no say.
The executive decision is based.
Okay, so she has no say. Okay, so moving past it. Go take care of your son. Tell him, hey, I'm sorry I'm raising you in a split home. I know this is going to be damaging later on. You might become a statistic. The study showed this, that, and the other. I'm sorry that I fucked you up, but I'm going to try to do better. That's what you should be doing. You shouldn't be talking to us. You should be talking to your son.
How about you understand your studies?
No clue why you're up here. Go talk to him and then go talk to the baby mom.
I thought we leave kids out of it.
Go talk. I didn't say anything about it. I didn't say anything. I didn't say that his son is bad right now. But statistically speaking, the son in a 2-parent household would be doing better off, is projected to be better off later on in life. So what he needs to do is go apologize to his son and then go talk to his baby mom and say, hey, babe, let's get this back together because our son will do better if we're back together, assuming they're not, abusing each other and stuff like that. But we can make this work better than most likely can make this work better than if we were split apart. That's what you should be doing. I don't know why he's up here talking to us. No clue why.
This sound crazy, bro. Come on, sound like weirdo logic. Like
I don't know, but
stop smoking and move back to North Carolina.
Hold on, AR, because AR is right. According to Cool Nerd's own logic, he's right because Cool Nerd came up here and said, "Hey, 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = 4. If I put my money in, she put her money in, we'll be better off, right?" So then splitting up with the person that he procreated with, that's a conflict of interest. That's a logical fallacy according to his own logic, right? And here's the issue. Here's the issue, right? And see, this is what I need men to understand. The way AR handles you is the way most people are going to handle you in the real world, right? And everybody think that I'm harsh and I'm very critical. No, I'm benevolent with my criticism, right? Because I really want y'all men to be better. But men like AR, they just saying, hey, you're worthless, you messed up, and you need to just go and cry in your corner, right? And what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is self-reflection is important, right? Because based on y'all conversation, Cool Nerd, with your conversation with AR, he exposed a lot of inconsistencies in your own logic, right? That you need to pay attention to, right? Rogue C came up and she exposed inconsistencies in your logic, right? That's saying, hey, what you're saying and what you're expressing is not an ideal situation that a woman would be attracted to. Shadow, right? Who's trying to be on your side right now. He identified your logic as pimping, benevolent pimping, right? So if you got all of these people who are listening to what you're saying and they're describing what you're saying as very off-putting, it's time for you to get the message, self-reflect, and come up with a better solution, a better advertisement for what you are going to try to bring to a relationship.
Brownsville. Come on, Brownsville. We went over this, man. We know he's not going to. He's looking at these multimillionaires who pick trophy wives and pick, they live in a completely different world. And he's like, you know what? Let me apply that to my world. I'm not in the same businesses. I'm not in the same tax bracket. I'm not, none of these things. But I'm going to try to apply the principles that they live by to my world. And he wonders why he doesn't. He wonders why he. Do you ever wonder? Hey,
wait.
Should my son be growing up in a split home? Do you ever wonder that? As a father, do you wonder that?
Did you ever listen to what I said?
Do you wonder that? No, I don't listen to you when you speak.
Well, shut up. Stop it.
No,
stop
I don't want to hear you talk anymore. Nothing you guys say is going to help him because he's slow. He has to. It's like
I never said multimillionaire.
Y'all remember back in high school and middle school, there was just a badass kid that wouldn't listen. It don't matter what the teacher said, no matter how many parent-teacher conferences there were. That's basically cool. Coolness. You guys can have these parent-teacher conferences with him. And he's not. He don't care. He don't care. He has to discover himself.
Assumptions you need to shut up about.
Don't matter. But what if I don't though? Nothing's gonna happen because you're not even a leader up here. You are not even a leader up here. And you think a woman thinks that you can lead what woman watching this thinks that you can lead a relationship? You came in, you don't even seem like you should be in the space right now. You're getting popped in the space. And you think a woman listening to this thinks you're someone to respect? You can't lead, bro. I'm muting, man.
Good, thank you.
Niggas pissing me off.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So Brownsville, I get what you're saying.
Just because I'm muting don't mean you can talk. I am mute for you to talk.
Hey, my guy.
We got KT up here. KT, did you stop smoking today?
Hey.
KT, did you? KT.
Hey, all right, why you hustling people today? Goddamn, gangster.
I don't want to hear nobody talk. I don't want to hear Cool Nord talk at all. I don't care who else talk.
We just you gonna have a hard time.
Cool Nord ain't saying nothing. I've been up here for like an hour listening to y'all go back and forth. Nothing's changed. It's the same shit for the past hour and a half. What's the point of talking to him?
You're just about to have a hard time today.
What's the point of talking to him?
A hard time today.
If someone can answer me that, I'll mute. Like, what's the point of talking to him? He's not getting it. He can't comprehend what y'all are saying. He can't comprehend why a relationship and a business are two separate things. He thinks they're both business transactions. He thinks you should be looking at revenue, income statements, and losses, and he should be the CEO of a company and call it a relationship. That's what he thinks.
Very hard time today.
And this is the issue. And you guys are trying to explain it to him, and he doesn't get it. Everybody else in the chat gets it. Everybody watching gets it. He don't get it. So,
you're gonna have an extremely hard time.
What it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yep, you're gonna have an extremely hard time. All right. Answer Brownsville for a second. So Brownsville, I get what you're saying.
Brownsville don't want to hear you talk either. He just told me in the back chat. He said, I don't want to hear Cool Nerd talk again. That's what he just told me. He just told me that, man. He just told me he don't want to hear you talk, bro. And you still talking. You don't listen. Hard-headed.
It's valuable for me to be in a relationship.
Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. KT, did you stop smoking today?
That's a match. That's cool.
KT, did you stop smoking today?
We can
move back to North Carolina. Did you start looking at properties in North Carolina?
But I think that we need to be in a relationship.
I already own a crib in North Carolina.
Everybody.
Okay. Did you stop smoking today?
So Brownsville, I get it
as we speak.
Come on, man. All right, we'll try again tomorrow.
I'm cool with that. And I don't have to agree with y'all mindset. Y'all have to agree.
PhD and Bomb Cherry, how y'all day going?
So yeah, you get
Hey.
What are your thoughts?
I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how y'all do it.
Y'all ain't shit.
What's up, AR?
What's up, man? How do y'all do this? How do y'all deal with this? Like, at some point, it has to get like old, right?
Do you even have intelligence?
That was a good comeback, sir. That was a good comeback. Shadow, how's your day going, man?
Look, you ain't finna make me take part in your bullying.
I'm just asking you how your day is going.
I'm not worried.
You have a very hard time.
That's good, man. Yeah. That's good. You're making money.
You have a very hard time, AR. Yeah. So back to my point.
Brownsville, how's your day going, Brownsville?
When we start to
did y'all talk to Kev any more after I left yesterday?
we start to have relationships, there has to be a willingness to put in everything you have, both sides. Because if you don't do that,
he kind of agreed to both methods. Yeah,
the conversation ended after Kev's phone died on it.
Okay. Yeah, that was a good talk yesterday. That was a more fruitful conversation than this. 20 minutes was better than the 2 hours that this dude's been up here.
You don't put 100% effort in,
so it don't make sense.
Everything you're doing, you're gonna fail.
Yeah, we learned a lot yesterday in the back.
And failing.
Bob, why you playing AR's game?
No, but you don't agree. I thought you.
No, that was a beautiful. That was a beautiful conversation. So I'm not trying to play AR's game. AR's being a bully.
What game? I'm just saying. Let's just say hypothetically speaking.
We were talking about economic growth in the black community and in the black families and things like that, about the stock markets and things like that. It was a great conversation.
So we're gonna have that conversation right now.
If we hypothetically speaking, if we switch the conversation over to that, do you think that would be more fruitful than listening to Cool Nerd repeat himself for the next hour about the same shit that nobody cares about? Just hypothetically speaking.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So that's all I'm saying. Like, why let this dude continue to talk the same shit for another hour and a half?
I think Brownsville should start that conversation because y'all's two separate points, while both good, I think both of them have valid reach for everybody's listening.
Maybe Cool Nerd can provide some actual insight into the topic if we talk about that, because this is the relationship topic he can't provide any insight to. It doesn't make sense to let him to listen to him talk about it. So I'm trying to steer the conversation as something that maybe he can, try to educate us on or provide some information that's useful.
Right, because you cannot run a relationship like you do a job or a company. It's even ridiculous to think you can.
So yeah, you can. It's called pimping.
I don't.
Like, y'all think I'm just joking. I literally broke down the concept of pimping. He explained the exact same thing he was doing. Guess what, guys? Sorry, it's pimping.
He said yes. He said call what you want, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. Like, why are we entertaining some dude that thinks that takes it to be okay to pimp women?
You're living in the house.
I don't understand what the purpose is.
Well, these Manosphere men have been saying this for years. They say you got to be logical, you got to, and you got to be a leader, and you got to lead your family into this ridiculous talking points that some of these men have. Now, Cool Nerd is a cool dude. I'm not gonna go against him, but some of his talking points are, something that he can't prove that will work.
I can't.
I mean, he's a player in a manager's position.
You just don't know the people. I definitely prove that way.
Well, you the thing is that you think that you know people, and just because people say things, people doesn't mean, do you believe everything anybody tell you? Cool, not
everything. No, I'm always skeptical of everything.
So if a man who let's say it's your uncle, your favorite uncle, you love him to death, he's cool and everything, you think he's gonna tell you everything about his wife though and his family?
Of course not. But this is the thing, right? Just like you have a discussion here, I've had these general discussions like this in real life with real people who have real marriages, who I know both with the husband and the wife, and we have these discussions, and everybody's present in the room, and we just have these discussions.
Right, but you think everybody, and that goes back to your favorite uncle, the question I asked. Even if me and my husband sitting here, and y'all ask us questions, we're going to be as truthful as we can be, but we're not going to be totally honest. I'm not going to disrespect my husband. He's not going to disrespect me. You see what I'm saying? So you're going to get whatever you get through that.
So why should I believe you?
Oh my God. What's up, Sharon?
Hey, so why should I believe y'all?
What's up, bro? Where you been? Because I came up here and you left.
No, I'm not saying you should believe me. I'm saying you shouldn't believe even the ones who you think you should believe, because you have discussions with them.
No, that's cool. But I'm saying
cool, no, be Goku, not Vegeta. I'm just saying.
What y'all saying?
Like, be Goku, not Vegeta.
What y'all saying doesn't logically make sense to me at all.
Well, what I'm saying is, when you say your examples of somebody else's, if you saying your example is somebody else's example, you just heard them say it, is what I'm saying, right? that you shouldn't believe because you don't really know if that it really works. So you truly think that there's some man who's having a great time in his marriage and he's treating it like she's a employee of his.
No, I said you don't treat people like employees. I said that everybody puts 100% effort into everything, 100% effort, right? And you get the job done. And
But if her effort is more effort, it's not 100% effort.
So I think the problem is, Kunal, that you did not actually respected the woman's 100%. It doesn't sound like you want her to do a little bit more than 100%.
How?
By her giving you all of her money is more than 100%.
No, it's not.
And you control it.
Right. That's the part that you're missing, because 100%. Because what I'm trying to get you to understand, that if we are going to go by gender, you in your situation, you don't have no gender role. You have a roommate and a business partner. You could swap that. You could swap the person that you're describing that you want to help. You could swap that with a man.
No, not yet.
And that's the difference. So like when I'm having a conversation, I'm saying my wife is giving 100%. She's doing 100% of her job, and I'm doing 100% of my job. And we don't necessarily cross paths in those situations, unless it's like, something happens, of course, right? We both of us is able to help each other up in a rough time or whatever. However, is a clear distinction between two people. So like it's a vice president and a president. Ours got a clear distinction. Yours do not.
No, you do.
Well, see, and this is where I felt like there was some stuff that I agree with. He's just stupid, but there's nothing wrong. I don't see. I feel like what you're talking about, Sharon, is definitely an older thing. It's like an older generation thing, but I don't think that's necessarily needs to be the case, right? Like whatever. If two people think, or if, whether man, woman, man, woman, whatever the case may be, if they cool, nobody wants to
if you're not going to do that,
if they're happy with one person doing one thing and one person doing another thing, whatever those things may be, what's the issue?
You're essentially not maximizing the potential in your family.
Exactly. Look how stupid he sounds. It's like listening to an earnings call. You're not maximizing. Like nobody wants to hear an earnings call when they talk about a relationship. Shut up. As I was saying.
How would you measure her giving 100%, like in real life? Real experience.
It's 100% capacity, right? For example, we look at things and we'll say, all right, listen, you make whatever money you make, whatever money I make, we put it into.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna sit there and we're gonna say, hey, we have these goals, right? We want to get a house, we want to be able to live in this area. All right, what do we need? What does it take to do that? Okay. Well, out of that pot that we both put together, right? What does it take over time, and how long over time is it gonna take to get that house? Cool, we got the house, cool. But and then we want to go for a vacation. All right, this is what it's gonna take to go for that vacation. All right, out of that pot that we both put together in, what does it take to do that, right? And we're just going to look at these things, and as a family unit, we are going to go for those goals and make sure we achieve those goals.
No, that's a good thing. You ain't saying nothing wrong right now. So we all agree. But the part about you being the leader, show us in that, what you just gave us, where are you the leader instead of y'all being partners? Because hubby and I are partners. Like that, I love him, right? And I love him possibly more than I love myself, to be honest, to a degree, right? That's how much I love him. But he's not my leader.
Well, the difference is that when the leadership part is this: as we go along things, I'll accept the accountability, responsibility of us achieving the goal or not achieving the goals, right? Or of us being successful.
Is that why you're single? Because you couldn't achieve the goal?
Sure, we can.
I thought you men wanted us to be held.
Okay, hold on. So let me understand. Kunal, what makes you the leader over her?
I'm accepting this leader accountability and responsibility for the family.
What accountability that you are accepting that she's not?
So I represent the family on the outside of things. Whenever we come together, I represent it, and I make sure.
And how she's not representing those same things? She's doing the same thing as you.
I make sure the name is protected when things happen. Right?
How she's not protecting you?
When things happen, I step up and I make sure that we're all safe and we're all good.
And what makes you think that she's not doing the same thing?
In her way, she is, but that's my main job.
Right? Okay, again, I'm trying to have the understanding of what are y'all doing that is different.
We're doing whatever it takes.
You go to work, she go to work.
Mhm.
You pay 100%, she pay 100%.
Yes.
She having children, you are not having children.
Okay.
She's gonna be cleaning, and clearly you feel like you're gonna be a cook, even though we know that is not the normal situation in most men houses, right? You probably be the cook, but in general, that's not the case. So I don't know why you bringing that up. So she's gonna be cooking, and most people think that she's supposed to be cleaning as well. That's what majority men think. So when you are breaking this down, how is it an equal footing of 50-50 when we are talking about in generalities?
I didn't say 50-50. I said 100-100. I said whatever it takes to work. And sometimes, listen, and this some other advice I got.
You don't. It's not advice if you're speaking.
Hey, sorry. So
you're not going to answer my question?
I'm answering your question right now. So
right, but you saying 50-50 like that. Like you saying 100 is different from 50-50.
Yes, because 50-50 means 50% of your effort.
Yeah, but that's not what it means.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. No, hold on. 50-50 does not mean 50% of your effort. Whenever somebody mentions in relationship, we are doing 50-50. Nobody's saying that she and that man is giving just half of themselves. That's not what it means. 50-50 is usually in the sense of what you're talking about of putting all of the money into one pot.
Okay, so if I took away the money, I say, okay, I'll pay all the bills. That makes it better.
Why you worry about what I'm thinking? I'm trying to understand what you are saying.
I have to ask a question. Though.
I already told you what my situation is.
Oh, you think that's better?
100% of the female energy. I give 100% of the male energy.
Yeah, I'm also giving 100% of the male energy. Also giving 100% of the female energy.
So you're the leader, right? What if your wife? Hold on. What if your wife come to you and say, you know what? I don't want to work anymore, right? Are you going to allow her to stay at home?
Allow? I don't know what that means.
You're saying you're the leader, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're the leader, right?
Yep.
Your wife comes home from work and she said, you know what? I don't want to go to work tomorrow. What do you do as the leader?
There's several things. Personally, I wouldn't pick somebody who would act like that because at the end of the day, I'll pick people who are passionate about what they do in life.
Oh my God.
What you mean? Things happen. Cool nerd. So listen, you gotta look at life in reality, right? Not life as what the manosphere tells you.
Shadow, what you? I don't know this cold talk you're talking about, Shadow. Stop cold talking, man. Like I don't know what you're saying. Say, Shadow, shit.
I've never heard anybody in the manosphere say this. This is not the manosphere. The thing about it is,
can you answer the question though? Can you answer the question? Cool nerd, right? You're the leader, right? We gave you that. You're the leader, right?
Yep.
You said your wife is giving you 100%. You're giving 100%. But what if your wife comes home today and say, you know what, babe, I do not want to go back to work tomorrow? What do you do?
We have a discussion about why.
And she says it's too much. I'm going through too much stress. I'm going through postpartum depression or whatever. What are you gonna do as the leader?
We're gonna discuss it. We're gonna see what are the options of what she actually wants to do.
And there's no other options in her mind. She just says she doesn't want to go to work. She just wants to be a stay-at-home mom.
Well, then that means I'm gonna find a way to double the money another way. Then that means I'm gonna work 24 hours.
Right. So, are you gonna be okay with that?
I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make sure the family's successful.
And does that mean, so are you going to treat her differently? Or are you going to treat her the same?
No.
Huh?
No, but I won't, but I will be working 24 hours, but no. And these women just said earlier that they don't want that.
Huh?
These women earlier said they don't want the man, they don't want to see a man that's going to be in passing. But if that's what I got to do, cool.
No, but see, you're not understanding what you're saying, right? Because if you are a leader, right, that means that the burden is on you to figure out life that y'all are making together, right? Exactly. And you have lifted the burdens off of her. So she should have the autonomy to say, you know what? I don't want to work anymore, right? And then if you accepted the leadership role, then it should be up to you to figure out how y'all are going to still have a successful life, right? Because that is what you're advertising. You're saying, hey, men should be leaders, right? But it's almost like now you're trying to double speak. Well, I won't pick a woman who would do that, right? So
wait, did you
let me ask you another question, right?
Wait,
So what if you woman, hold on. What if you meet a
before you
woman?
get that question, before you get that
Cool
question,
nerd. What if we're moving on? What if you meet a woman?
We can't move
Cool
on.
nerd.
You didn't listen to what I said. We can't move
I
on.
listened to you. I heard you, my brother.
What did I say?
But I don't want to go backwards.
What did I
Let me ask
say?
you this
What did I
question.
say? You gotta go backwards because you can't misinterpret what I said.
Okay, go ahead.
Say what I said. What did I say?
You say it. I'm gonna give you the opportunity. Go ahead, say it.
I said I'm gonna do whatever it takes for the family to work, to be successful.
Right. But then you also complain. You said women don't want men to be incapacitated, right? You said I'm gonna have to work 24 hours. You made it seem like that was gonna cause you some strife, right?
No, I said it cause her. No, stop. I said if you listen to the people on the panel, they said they don't want that early.
But it's not about the panel. It's about you. It's about you. You said you're the leader, not the panel.
Right, but I can't preface what people were saying earlier, right? So I was prefacing what people said earlier, right? In that response, right? That's all I said.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, right? Let's say you meet a woman, right? Let's say she's an anesthesiologist, right? Let's say she makes twice much as you make.
Yep.
Right? Are you going to give her? Let's say she makes twice as much as you make. Right? For argument's sake, right? Are you going to give her that same type of arrangement? You're going to tell her, give me 100% of your money, right? And I'm going to be your leader?
Absolutely.
And that's where you have the problem, right? Because you don't understand that she's giving way more than what you're willing to give, right? She's making more money than you. She's the one putting her life on the line to have a child for you, right? She's doing everything in the house and probably more than what you're willing to do, right? But you just want to control her and boss her around, right? That's crazy. And no woman who has a high self-esteem, no woman who has a high level of discernment is going to be attracted to that type of program. And that's why I'm telling you, my brother, you need to undergo some self-reflection, right? And actually get a more solid program that you can advertise to attract a woman that's going to be suitable for you. Because the program that you're on, it's not going to work. It's not suitable for a normal type of relationship, right? Because my daughter, right, is going to be an anesthesiologist, right? And if a man comes to her that's not even on her level in terms of education, in terms of income, in terms of accomplishments, right? And all of those things, because you got to realize there's some woman, right, like the Supreme Goddess PH Diva, who can have her own house, right? Who has her own income, who's sustaining herself. And what you are doing is you're saying, hey, Supreme Goddess, come with me, give me all your money, and let me tell you how to run your life. You don't realize that's what you're saying, but that's exactly what you're saying, and that's why you're sounding crazy, and that's why AR is using the S word against you, which I would never use against you, right? But everybody has a problem with how I talk to people, but I would never use the S word against you, my brother. But
but look,
people in the chat is saying AR is correct because of the way you are articulating yourself.
And I'm fine with 100% of everybody disagreeing.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
What's up, Brownsville, man? I don't know how y'all. I think it's because y'all parents. I'm not. I was never a parent, so I think that's why I can't deal with it.
Yeah, man. And listen, and I'm trying to educate these brothers on, how what they talk about, how they express themselves, how they communicate. Men and women are listening, and they're going to be making decisions on whether or not these people are credible, whether or not these people are respectable, whether or not these people are, presenting a level of enticement to attract a certain type of relationship. And what these brothers need to understand is that they have to do their own work and improve themselves, right? Improve your plan and improve the way you're communicating your plan, right? And improve the way you are articulating your plan, right? And have some common sense and decency. That's it. That's all. And you'll be fine. Be yourself. Don't come in with somebody else, what somebody else told, because that's what I feel like is happening, right? Somebody else told him, you know, this works, and he's saying, oh yeah, I know these millionaires, and that's how they. You're not a millionaire, right? Millionaires live a certain kind of way that it's not conducive to the regular people and how they live, right?
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
I thought you was finished there. That's my bad.
Nah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. But
Go ahead.
Oh, too. Yep.
Go ahead, AR. You got something to say, AR? You don't want to talk? You don't want to let it happen?
Oh, what's up? Oh, no, you
Let's
can
slap
do
the
it.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Oh man, stop playing on me. Hey, we can have this productive conversation though, Brownsville. Go ahead. You know,
no, I'm saying, my brother, right? You gotta be able to read the room, right? And just think about it like this: you're presenting your plan, right? You're on Pop the Balloon or whatever reality show you want to name it, right? You're presenting your plan to people, and the majority of the people who are listening to you, the overwhelming majority, is saying you sound crazy, right? And if that keep happening to you, what do you think you need to do in order to change the course of your outcomes?
well, for me, it depends,
Let's slap the
right?
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
A random independent, $50. Keep following my lead. I'll help you get there. Not for real.
It's crazy. Like these people. Oh, my bad, Diva.
Arontu Lucas, $40. Bye, Aura.
Aura.
A random independent, $20. Tell Mr. Who Says I'm Not a Multimillionaire. If he wants to talk, he can follow my lead and send a super chat. Ooh. Luffy D Nuts 1, $5. Thank you, Sharon.
That's a crazy name.
Angie B, baby, $2. Is this chemical imbalance support day? Yes. Layla 811, $5. What does building a man look like? Paying for his college degree or a skilled trade? Bare minimum. I have a duty to work and take care of myself. Absolutely, sis. Rogue C, 5477, $2. You can't be broken in a healthy relationship. All right, let's get it. Roll to Lucas, $5. Or we can help ourselves in our current station to build and get further. It's farther. You muted.
Oh, I wanted to say something. Go ahead, AR. Let's just go.
AR was wild.
Yeah, AR was hilarious.
I tried to keep that to myself. I'm gonna go back on mute.
All right. I guess AR, you not going to talk?
No.
You good there? AR?
What's up?
Are you good there?
Yeah, I'm good there.
I thought you had something to say to Aaron to Lucas.
Nah, he ain't here.
Let's slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Arontu Lucas, 100 ball. You next, Aara. Okay, do we get the song?
Get it.
It used to be a dance troupe in Miami called No Good But So Good. And so every time I hear it, I always think about them.
Go ahead, Aaron Tulukas. What's your thoughts?
That was good.
No, you got the floor. What's your thoughts?
No, so I was just answering Brownsville. You know, I understand. Most people
Slap
might
the
not.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I love this game so much.
Yeah.
A random independent with the 100 ball. He say my baby girl just got paid. Keep following my are almost there. I'm still up 30 on your head. I feel like Kobe. All right.
Oh, shit.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Oh man, Jiba is hilarious. I was not expecting that, dude. I was not. You almost made me spit all over my computer and everything.
I think like people just.
Hey, Sharon, confirming. Do I have 2 tickets? Do I still have 2 bullets?
This dude's still over here talking in code, man.
No, I'm asking if I got 2 bullets. Shit.
What's your ass? Don't do finish. God damn it! Let people do their own fight.
What you
Bother yourself and stuff that ain't got nothing to do with you. Shut your ass up.
It's just funny, these people that talk about leadership so much. Like, why wasn't he the first one to spend the money? Right? Like, I was interrupting him doing all this thing. Shouldn't he be leading to drop me?
Oh damn. I don't know. Because I know it made Wall Street Willie cry about it later. Willie get some straightening, so
I'm staying out the way. Every time I hear a slap, I be like, am I still alive? I'm still on the camera.
But it is kind of crazy that Sharon want to jump in for the AR. Why you think it's so difficult to flush out these ideas that the Manosphere is pushing out?
Ask again?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Hold on to Lucas, 100 ball. Hey, Aura, thanks. Let's do it. Play the song.
There you go.
Look at the biracial in the chat, not knowing where aura come from. You don't know where aura come from. Aura? What is that?
What is the aura?
Aura, yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he got paid, but I thought he said he don't believe her put money in. It's interesting.
Talk your shit. It's your time. Talk your shit, cause
hey, all I'm saying is this, man. I get it. I get what y'all saying, and y'all, and for y'all, that's what's right for y'all. For me, it ain't. I just feel like as adults, we all got to do our part. We're adults, right? And just because you put money in doesn't decide what leader who's the leader.
Is it because you got a penis? Is that what make you a leader?
Well, inherently, if you decide to be with somebody, you decided to let that person be your leader.
So you decide to be with her, she gets to be the leader?
No, it's we all have, like I said, we all have roles, right? There's helpmate and there's leader, right? There's the head, right?
Are you religious?
I am. I'm not as well versed in the Bible as some may be, but I am.
So why you use that? Why you use that one to make your point?
Just because I'm not as well versed in the Bible doesn't mean I can't make my points off of it and can't make my philosophies off of it.
No, you can, but are you also going to follow other, things that are said in the Bible. When you say you're not well versed, then you're telling us no.
As
You
I
just pick and choose the ones you like. But
as I grow in understanding, yes,
the question was,
yeah. So as I grow and understand,
you said something, right? You said it doesn't matter about the money that makes you a leader. And so my question was, is it because you have a penis? Does that make you the leader?
As the husband, yeah.
Okay, so if she go out and buy a couple of dildos, she can then be the leader if it's bigger than yours.
Hey,
are those dildos her husband?
They could be.
It could be probably better.
Therefore, she's not with me in the first place. And therefore, she's not with me in the first place, then, right? So why am I caring about that?
Those dildos can't replace this shoulder movement.
I mean, you can
Can I ask a question? Because
Yeah,
I do agree with Bomb if that's the case. So if the man, because he has a penis, it makes him the leader. The same way when you get a job, the same way when you fill out a resume, the same way when you're on a date. Do you have any qualifications? Do you have anything to show your leadership skills? Because most of the time, if you're interviewing for a job and on your resume it says leadership skills, you have to show where you got that, right?
Yeah. So easily. So that's why when you go on dates, you talk things out like that. You talk about finances. You talk about how things would work.
But talking doesn't show me anything. What are you going to do to show that you are actually a leader? If I'm supposed to put all my money, all my trust, all my domesticated work, power, everything about me, if that's supposed to go to you, what are you showing me that you're going to be able to do?
It's not to me, it's to the pot.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
It's not to me, it's to the pot.
Okay, so again, if you are in control of the pot, what are you supposed to do with that? If I am giving this willingly, because again, that's a bad investment. If I go to any other type of investment and I just willingly just give my money without knowing what I'm getting out of it, why would I do that?
Well,
what is the return on the investment?
Well, you would know what you're doing with it because we have those discussions, right?
No.
It's
most
not
time people sign a contract. Most time people will invest in something because they know what they're going to get the return of.
Yeah,
what
you would.
is the return with you as a leader?
Well, it depends on what we discussed. So if we sit there and we agreed upon, like I said, let me use the house example because that's what we've been using. If I said, "Yo, we're getting a house," right, and we have a discussion about where we're gonna live, what the house costs, what is it gonna take to get the house, right, and we have that planned discussion, right? You're already aware of what we're doing. That's part of the leadership too, right? Bring up that discussion so we can lead that discussion to see how that's going to turn about and what are the things we need to do in order to get to where we need to get to. That's part of leadership as well, right? Now, we're both in part of this conversation, right? But it's also about leading the discussion, right? And pushing it forward, pushing things forward into fruition, right? So it's not just, you're not just sitting and saying, "Hey, here's your paycheck. We don't know what we're going to do with it tomorrow." No, we already have that planned out.
Don't no woman need you to plan that for her. We all plan that out.
It's not for her, it's for us.
The point is, she's perfectly capable of doing that process on her own or contributing to that process. Don't nobody need you to do that.
Don't be with me. That's fine. You're just not with me. I'm cool.
But again, that's the whole point. What are you? So this is my issue with it, right? If you are someone on the dating market and you're trying to say, "I'm a good catch because of X, Y, Z," and if a woman just simply asks, "What am I getting out of you being my leader?" I don't hear an actual answer.
It's about getting what we need to do twice as fast together, raising a good family that's going to has upstanding values, right? Living a life in which we can lean on each other, right? In which we can. It takes two better than one.
But if I'm putting in more, because again, I need men to understand when a woman puts in her body for giving children, we already know the whole conversation of how women can be unalived just by having children. There is so much that a woman risks by being with a man, by blindly following men. We've seen it with our grandmothers. We've seen it with our mothers. So again, when a woman is just clearly, and this is what's confusing and frustrating, because when women are just clearly trying to see what benefit do I get for being with you that I don't get when I'm just by myself.
Like I said, we have a plan of action in which two heads are better than one. Right? And lead those discussions. I want to ensure that
but that doesn't make you a leader.
That's exactly what a leader is.
That does not make you a leader, because if two heads are better than one, that means we are equal. That means I am also leading you.
two heads are better than one means you have
Yes,
multiple.
that means my opinion and my choices affect just as much as yours.
Yeah, yes, of course.
So then you're not leading me.
No, yes, well, I am.
We're partners.
What are you talking about? Wait, hold on.
And that's
So,
fine.
wait, stop. So, if me and you having a discussion right now, right? And I consider your opinion, right? And I'm saying, okay, in the execution of that, and the assurance of that, and the monitoring of that, it's part of the leadership, right? Developing the plan to say, okay, we want to get a house. I'm going to develop the plan how to get that house and we're going to make sure we meet and make sure we agree upon what that plan is, right? It's about the developing of the plan, right? That's a leadership skill, right? The developing and the execution of that plan, the monitoring control of that plan, right? The closeout of that plan are leadership skills.
But I'm still doing it with you. That's the whole point.
Yes.
When you have a team lead, when you have a boss, the boss has to provide everything for you. If the boss says, I want this to be done, he is going to provide everything so that it gets done. The team lead already has the plan by the time it is brought to the teammates. So that way we are already enacting the plan. There's no real conversation at that point because it's already being done. If you are asking my opinion, also asking me to finance it, also asking me to back it up, we're not being led. We're doing it together. We are partners. We are co-partners.
We're doing it together. There's a leadership role in that. I don't understand what do y'all do where y'all don't see this?
So cool, no. Let me ask you a question, my brother. Have you ever been in roles in leadership?
Absolutely.
What roles have you been where you've been a leader?
Task lead, technical director, program manager.
And what would you say is the most important characteristic of being a leader?
Communication.
What about the ability to inspire?
That's part of communication, yeah.
Right, but the inspiration, right? The ability to inspire is a higher level of communication. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure, yeah.
Right. And this is where you don't understand that you're failing, right? Because when the ladies are hearing you, you're not being very inspirational, right? Your plan is very uninspiring, right? So you don't understand that you're failing to display or show others that you really have an ability to lead because you can't inspire, right? You have to be able to inspire others to follow your leadership, right? A lot of trust is built into leadership. Wouldn't you say that?
Yes, absolutely.
Right. And so what I'm saying, when you're selling your plan, right, you have to inspire people to entrust you that you're not going to lead them astray. And what the ladies is saying is, hey, the plan that you are speaking about is a plan of uncertainty. I don't know what the benefits that I'm going to get out of following your plan. And matter of fact, you're telling me even if I'm doing more than you, you're still leading me.
Okay.
Right.
If you think it's
I think it would be helpful. Cool nerd. It would be really helpful for you to rethink your plan and kind of go back to the drawing board to try to draw some inspiration to how you can sell your plan better to make it more enticing that others want to follow it or believe that it can be successful, right? Because you haven't showed the ability of it being successful, right? Because you said in your own words that you're not with the mother of your children, right? Mm-hmm. So that's already showed that a plan that you did have already failed, right? And right now you're a single man, right? You have a plan, but the plan, and the women are saying this, the woman who's coming up having conversations with you, the woman in the chat are also saying your plan is very uninspiring, right? And when you are uninspiring, wouldn't you agree?
I can't hear you.
Wait, do he have children? Is that what he just said?
I have a son, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, baby mama.
Well, damn. I didn't know that. Okay.
You didn't know that. I've been said that. Okay. But,
no, I'm not. You wasn't hiding it. I just didn't hear it. I'm sorry. But so you already baby daddy out in the street.
Wait, hold up. Let me answer Brown real quick. But to answer your question, yeah, you know what? You're right. It could be inspiration. I can accept that. there's plenty of women who actually, I want to say plenty, I'm not gonna brag about it, but like there's people who want that. Only difference is I would say with that is to the very point of what I'm saying, I don't see on the opposite end the value of marriage if it's the other way around, where it's just 100% on me, and then she's, you know, I don't see the value of marriage in that. I refuse to get married under those circumstances.
Right. And most women don't see the value in doing all the things you want a woman to do. Like we wouldn't see the value in marriage if we got to do all of that, right? It's cheaper, it's easier to just do it yourself.
Then I don't, and that's cool. And if you don't want to be adult do adult things, that's fine.
Wait, what does letting you lead somebody and take their money and make them work and all this other stuff have to do with being an adult? Are fool and adult synonyms?
So how is us putting money into one pot me taking your money?
You said that you are going to be the decision maker with regard to how that money is utilized, correct?
No, I said I'm going to lead how the money is utilized.
Right. So that means you're the decision maker.
Not at all. Nope.
Okay. So explain how you lead, what we do with the money.
So let's say, like I said, for example, let's say, for example, we're going to get this house, right? And they use a round number. Let's say it's $100,000, right? And we know we have this plan, right? We've already laid it out.
No. But that's the decision making part, right? And so we don't just already have a plan. What's the plan? That's where couples have to talk and make decisions.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Let me finish my story. Yes, we laid it out. We have a concurrence on the plan. Like, okay, yeah, this is what we're gonna do, right? And let's say in the middle of that, like, we gotta have. There's also a monitor control phase where we gotta have to look at it and make sure that we're continuously hitting the marks to achieve that goal, right? There's people who have to ensure that we're doing that, right? Because we already came up with this plan. We agreed on the concurrence, right, for it, and we're moving, right? Because we already know this is where we're going. This is the direction we're going, right? I'm going to make sure that we're staying on track for that plan, making sure that whatever we're doing, right, it gets us to the goal. And maybe there's also got to be adjustments periods, right? Okay, the economy is bad, and so maybe, let's say your job sector went down. Okay, well, guess what? That means I got to double the efforts to get it done, right? But either way it goes,
what does that mean?
let's say you're in a field, right? And
no, you just gave an example. Okay, your check went down. Now you got to double your efforts. In that context, what does doubling your efforts mean?
I got to do whatever it takes to make it work. If you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, let's say out of that, one of our checks gone. You know what? Maybe I got double my work time, right? I got another 2, maybe 3 jobs. I don't know. Whatever it takes, right?
Okay.
I'm just giving out examples of what people can do, right? I'm going to make sure it works, right? And I'm going to make sure that we have a contingency plan to make sure that we can get to the goal, right? At the end of the day, my job as the leader is to ensure that we are following the right path in order to get the things that we want to get done and accomplished.
Right. And again, there are plenty of women out here doing this every day. And, there are a lot of women who are in relationships with men, but they're better at that type of thing. And so they do it in that relationship. Again, like Bomb said, like peeing standing up is not a qualification for leadership. As we see, right? Shut up, Sharon.
Husband title is.
Huh?
Husband title is. And on top of that, right? This is a thing that you're going to agree upon before you got married or get into the long-term relationship with me. This is this is the thing that you already agreed upon, right? Mind you, we got to this point. Now, if we didn't get to this point yet, and you have your point, you can say, I don't want to agree with that, and I'm not going there, and that's fine.
Out of curiosity, what does the leading encompass?
Do I have to? How many times do I got to repeat this?
He the coordinator. He the project coordinator. Y'all signed y'all documents because we got to turn them in on Wednesday.
But in the day, it's leading.
Because you said it doesn't have to encompass the money. All right, cool. It don't have to encompass the money, right? Doesn't encompass where the children are raised, religion. I'm just trying to see if there's even an idea of this leadership that everybody feels like they need that's even worth it.
It's all encompassing what, like, everything we do, right? Those are discussions we have every day and what those things or every.
So you lead in everything you do. Well, you have a hostage, sir.
No, I
You don't have a wife.
Willie's right on that.
Well, how's it a hostage? We'll explain that.
I'm just saying, if you lead in everything you do, then you're just directing and demanding everything that happens. If you want pork chops tonight, it's going to be pork chops. If you want your children to go to this school, they're going to go to this school, right? Now, my first question as a married man is, why would you even want that? Half of that stuff, I don't even want to deal with, right? This is the beauty of the wife that I have, right? But that's because my goal is never this form of leadership that I'm asking you. If this is what you're saying, do you just want to control everything just to control it? Like,
control.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I didn't. Well, number one, I didn't say it like that. Like that stuff is that doesn't make sense to me. That's crazy to me. What you're just saying, whatever I say goes. That's not what I'm saying.
Because think about it like this, right? The Godfather, right? Like Don Corleone was the Godfather. You don't think he care about every level of what goes on in the street? Like, I don't need to be in control of everything. That's it, to me. That's even narcissistic to me. I don't know. I be giving you brothers a pass. I don't know why, but I be on your side, brother. I'm just saying.
So, Sharon, is that what I'm communicating to y'all?
Yes.
Okay, that's how it came on to me when I asked you what other things in this leadership role you value. Is it leadership on how the household votes? Is it the leadership on what church we go to? Like, it just seems like it's just to say, I'm the leader and it's my house. It's my house and I want it now. Like,
oh, that's not what I'm saying.
Just seem real JG Wentworth.
Well, hey, like I said, I don't know. That's not what I'm
87 cash now, because that's a part of it too. She got to give the 100% of the cash. 87.
That's my cash and I want it now.
That's not what I'm saying, and that's why I'm communicating. That's something different. I don't know, but I don't know how.
And that's why I said, cool nerve. You got to go back to the drawing board, my brother. You got to go back to the drawing board because you're not articulating yourself as well as you think you are.
And that's cool. And you know what though? In Brownsville, I could take that. That's cool. I understand that. All I'm saying is that's not what I'm conveying. Well, I'm not. That's not what I'm communicating. And if that's what y'all receiving, then like Brownsville said, I can fix that part. But at the end of the day, yeah, like I just think that everybody should be adults in the relationship, right? And that means y'all putting y'all all into it.
But Cooler, right? Why would a woman choose you in your pathway or your program when she can choose another guy that's willing to offer the same things, work the same, and allow her to choose and be a partner? So why would she choose you over a guy that has everything the same, but views her as a partner and equal?
Only way she'll choose me is if it appeals to her. If it don't appeal to her, then go to that other guy. That's cool. I can accept that.
Yeah, most women would probably choose the other guy, and you would be.
Well, if that's the case, then that wasn't really a woman that you really wanted and valued in the first place. Like, I would never take that stance with my wife. Like, she can just go. Like, hold up, what? I need to tighten up on what? Wait, who? Where? What? Everybody stop. Let me figure out what I got to do. You seem to have this attitude that she can just go. And I'm saying, for me as a married man, that's crazy to hear a man say about his wife.
So wait.
And what bothers me too, Afro, real quick. Like,
let me answer real quick. You're saying about your wife. This is communicated within the first couple. This is communicated very early on. And if that's
you saying in the dating stage, okay, I got you.
Early on. If it's not appealing to you at that point, then cool, you can go somewhere else. That's fine. Find a person.
So you leading from the dating stage? Nah, that's cap, bro. You ain't. If you even profess these thoughts to the average woman in the dating phase, bro, that ain't going too far, fam. You gonna become lunch bait in her phone.
And I'm 100%. What bothers me, Afro, or Cool Nerd, is that you want to run your relationship off a religious structure and framework, but you're not actually practicing that religion. And I think that's the issue with a lot of these women, that they hear these guys on these panels talk about men wanting to lead, and they use the Bible, but they're not practicing what they're actually preaching, right? So
that's fair.
That's also a problem.
That's fair.
And you can be more in your faith.
I gotta grow. Like I said, end of the day, I gotta grow. But end of the day, like, if you either like it or you don't at some point, and then if by the time we made that decision, you should already have approved of your stance being in it. And if you don't
So,
agree with being in it, then that's cool. You can go to somebody else before we get to
so at what point do you realize that I'm single for this amount of time? It's the plan that I want to, put forward is not working. At what point, as a leader, do you change your plan and change your framework for how you want your relationship because you're not getting a woman to adopt your program?
Good
when,
question.
When the alternative programs make sense, and at this point, those alternative programs don't make sense.
But they're working though. They're getting women that are married and going along with the program, and yours is not.
For you, not
so
for
the
me.
program is working.
That would because at the end of the day, then
I pop a bottle to this one. It's kind of crazy. It's just not making sense, bro.
For you, but for me, that doesn't make sense. And I refuse to be in a relationship. I refuse to be in a relationship. Whatever.
Like if I see other dudes are operating this program that's working for them, and they're getting these happy lives and beautiful wives and all these families, I'm gonna switch my program to match theirs so I can get me a wife. I'm not gonna be stuck and stick with the program that doesn't work, man. That means you're not a leader, bro. Because you can't. I realize you're wrong.
I said I would adjust when things make sense. And if it doesn't make sense to go to that program, I won't do that. And I'm not gonna follow somebody else's program just because it makes them happy. It got to make me happy too.
Yeah, bro, you're not a leader, bro.
But this is why my thing with the leadership was like, what are the things you are looking to lead on? Like, and I'm not hearing anything specifically that, like, the cheat code answer for that would have been, because I view my wife as my consigliere. She comes to me with everything, right? But if I don't agree, like, I can just make a call on certain things, right? I don't abuse that power because I respect her and she's a nag and I don't want her to get on my nerves. But what I'm saying is, if it's something that I truly don't believe in and this isn't good, no, our children aren't going into that. No, we're not going to go there. Like, but I mean, I'm not even hearing anything worth holding on to with regard to this leadership, especially if you're not talking about the bag.
What's wrong with that? I don't have any problem with the things you just said. That's a discussion that you have.
All right.
That's a discussion you have, and then once you come up with that discussion, and once you say this is what we're gonna do, and once we say this is what we're gonna do, you gotta find a way. You gotta make sure you execute on it, right? In the execution phase of that, that's the second part of it. That's the next part of leadership, right? You gotta execute on it, right? And
but cool nerd, this is what you're not getting, my brother. And listen, all the married men will attest to this, right? Me and my wife never had a conversation about leadership or submission, right? We never had to have that conversation, right? Because that was just something that naturally, organically happened when she seen my character, right?
You have common goals,
I had
right?
vision. She seen that I was able to inspire her. She seen that I can build trust in our relationship. She seen that I already had positive and productive outcomes, right? And I didn't want to do anything to hurt her, right? So when a woman sees that, naturally, they're going to be inclined to cooperate with you in a way that's going to make your relationship successful, right? But the way you're leading in terms of trying to find a partner is off-putting and it's uninspiring. That's why you're getting so much pushback, not only from the queens, but also from the men who are married, right? I'm willing to guarantee you this. If you ask Sharon, did you ever have these conversations with your wife? He's going to tell you no. You ask Willie, you ever had these conversations? He's going to tell you no.
You said he had conversations like this.
You ask Shadow, you ever had these kind of conversations? They're going to tell you no. Because in the dating phase,
had conversations. Y'all literally just
dating phase, but what I'm trying to tell you, because you're single, right? So you first got to entice a girl to be willing to date you, right? And you got to court her, right? You shouldn't be leading with this leadership talk and this submission talk and this I got to control the money and decision making and all those different kind of things, right? What you got to do is show and prove through your character that you're trustworthy and that you are inspiring. You do have the ability to teach. You do have the ability to lead, right? It's not going to be based on what you say. It's going to be based on what you have proven and what you have shown her over the course of dating her.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I get what you're saying. I have no problem with doing any of that. I can get married I can get married in a month if I wanted to. The problem is,
Oh, you can't.
it gotta be. This is the structure. It's not even the problem. I've presented the structure to plenty of women. They don't have a problem with it. So like, that's cool. Not my thing is the only thing that's holding me up right now in terms of marriage itself is understanding the difference between being married and a long-term relationship, which I don't think there's a difference. But some women think there's a difference.
Oh, there's a huge difference.
I don't see it. What's the difference?
One basic difference is a level of commitment. You're committed to something. You're locked in, right? We could be in a long-term relationship for 50 million years. We could both just up and walk away, right? Even if you want to factor in a divorce, it's not just that simple, right? It's very different, is the point I'm making.
What's stopping you from walking away from marriage tomorrow?
You can walk away from a marriage, but it's different, right? There are reasons not to walk away from this. You might have built a family. You know what I mean? It may be a monetary thing. You get what I'm saying? It may be that you actually just want to grow up in the house with your kids and not have another man walking around him in his drawers, right?
And it's also that other aspect, Cool Nerd, the one that you said you desire to follow, which is the godly aspect, right? And under the godly aspect of marriage is a covenant between you and your wife that you make under God, right? So you can't say what God describes, the God that you said you want to follow, what he describes a long-term relationship as is fornicating.
So, and
correct.
The problem is with the God part. The problem was with the state part. That's my problem.
I mean, but if you claim that Bible, right, the Bible basically tells you, like, follow the laws of Rome, right? Because the thing is, if you put God's law first, it'll encompass all the rest. You'll be good when it comes to that, right? So this would be when I hear people say you didn't say you were religious, but you kind of hinted to being spiritual, right? You believe in those tenets of possibly the Bible or whatever. These things clearly define how you should move. And what you are saying is not in line with what I felt like I heard you say you believe. That was all I was saying.
I'm learning. I said I'm learning. I'm saying I'm learning.
And that's what I'm saying. What you're coming across is your plan is a plan that is based upon double-mindedness, right? Is you say, yes, I want to go the godly way, but I'm not really following God the way I should be, but I also want control. And then therefore, you know what? I don't really value marriage any different from fornicating with a woman long term, right? It's coming across as a very selfish presentation because you probably fear marriage because you're saying, hey, if I marry her, then that means I can be held accountable if I violate her in this relationship and she actually can walk away and take things from me, right?
No. That's not actually.
But that's what you're coming across. That's how you're coming across.
Well, let me explain it real quick. The reason why I don't understand the difference is because in observations of people, right? I've seen people. Everybody I've seen I've seen people do the exact same things whether they're married or not, right? So I'm looking at it as I understand the risk. That's, you know what I'm saying, I'm willing to accept the risk. I think anybody's willing to accept the risk it's really the purpose. And I don't see the purpose of signing a contract with the state, right? If I've seen people on both sides, I've seen people be in long-term relationships for 30 years. I've seen people be in marriages for 30 years. So, and they all both turn out pretty similar in terms of like having successful kids, having successful being together and never not leaving each other. So, and sharing a household, I've seen it from both sides, right? And I'm trying to see what's the difference between if I'm married for 30 years and being in a long-term relationship for 30 years. What's the difference?
There's a big difference. Commitment.
Right. And
if something happened to you, you won't have any rights, right? To go and take care of you in the hospital, make decisions on what happens to you. And vice versa.
My car could crash. I could go in a coma right now. My wife knows every document to sign. She knows I want to resuscitate me till I can't be resuscitated no more. I can lay on that slab in a coma, and my wife has the legal authority to make all those decisions, and she knows what I want. That's a value that I don't think y'all really be understanding when you talk about what you're willing to forego, right?
So
in the fear of a loss of this control.
All right, I don't mind. It's not control, but all right. The Willie, the question I have is, you're telling me the person who's been together for 30 years, who haven't, just because they haven't signed a state, just because they didn't have to sign with the state, that they don't know that information, and they don't know
Yes,
exactly.
if you crash your
it's not
car,
that they don't know that information.
she cannot sign your DNR. Your do not resuscitate or your she can't sign your hospital. I can lay on that slab in a coma and not worry about nothing. She know exactly what to sign, and she has the legal authority to do so. That's a difference. So when you're just simply talking about difference, that's a pretty huge difference.
Yeah, but the fact that he doesn't know that just lets you know that he's not the leader. Brownsville's correct, right? If you take three guys, hold on, like you take three black men, right? They know after hanging out after a few weeks which one's the leader, but they don't have to come out and say, I'm the leader, you know? They don't have to vote. They know just based off the person's attributes, his characteristic, his energy. Like, you don't have to keep coming out and saying, I'm the leader, I'm the leader. It naturally happens. And in my relationship, it naturally happens. Sharon, naturally happened. Brownsville naturally happens. So the fact that you come in here and talking about leadership this, submit this, like, bro, you're not a leader, man. Just accept that.
No, I am.
And just learn, bro.
I
am. You're not.
One of the things a lot of men that work for leadership positions
I
do
disagree with what
is
you're
set it
saying,
up to where they're not even asking for it. It's almost ask, can you lead us, right? It's not like they're going into it saying,
y'all are mistaken. He's coming in honestly, though. He's not going in trying to mislead anybody. He's saying, hey, these are my expectations for a long-term relationship. And honestly, I can't fault him for that. At least he's not going in trying to tell a woman that, oh, I'm not trying to take control of your life. He's like, no, this is exactly what I want. If you like this, jump on board.
So
If not,
Shadow,
yeah.
right? So what percentage would you put on his ability to obtain what he's trying to obtain? Would you
I mean,
bank on,
I believe he'd end up. Sorry.
I'm asking you, right? Would you be willing to bet on him finding success in what he's communicating right now, or failure?
I mean, I think there's more likely a chance of failure because of the level of independence that is now. But I don't know.
Right. And what I'm saying, right? If you talk to people who are in successful marriages, right? You're not listening to the people that's telling you, no, you don't have to lead with this leadership, I am above you type of talk, type of rhetoric, right? That's rhetoric that these men, a lot of men have heard on the manosphere, that, hey, you need to lead with this, you need to tell them that they need to submit to you, and all of these different kind of things, when it doesn't happen like that. In relationships, naturally, right? If you are him, if you are who you say you are, then you're not going to have to ask for the things that you're asking for, right? And the people, to answer your question on the long-term relationship, these are people who are running away from commitment, right? Because for some strange reason, they have a fear when it comes to the woman or man that they're with, that they can't trust them. You know what I'm saying? And that's the issue. I think trust is part of your issue, but the other part of your issue is you don't understand how to communicate properly, right? I believe that you are a successful man in terms of building yourself on your career, right? I believe there's certain aspects of you that where you found a lane of success, but in terms of pursuing relationships, you got to start over from scratch, my brother, and really build upon sound doctrine. First, you need to truly submit to God. If that's if that's the ideology that you're trying to follow, if that's the structure that you want to sustain your relationship, then you got to commit to it first, right? You can't commit to it second, and you can't try to sell that vision to something that is inconsistent to your daily life, right? That's called a red flag.
Hey, but look.
Brother, I don't like the way you said that for two reasons. Number one, I think submission comes on a Kinsey scale. Like, I think the level of submission a woman will have, some women are just naturally very, very submissive. They'll listen to what he's saying and say, that's exactly what I want. So to say he's going to fail, I don't think it's right, because there's a level of him that is actually going to be, there's people who will be totally down with that.
Josh, he's failing right now. His plan
What you said? No, can I say something in response to what
I'm
Josh just said? Hold on, Josh.
Yeah.
Those very submissive women expect to have a certain type of relationship 9 times out of 10, right? So that very submissive woman don't expect to be going out working and contributing every dollar, right? There's not really a point of being submissive if you go end up in that type of situation.
So fact.
And that's cool. You don't gotta like. I don't. Listen, this is one thing, right? There's nothing like Brownsville said fear. There's nothing about fear in anything I said. And even a long-term relationship thing, it's not even about fear. It's not about she can leave, right? I have no problem with people leaving if that what it ends up being. That's not the fear. It's the lack of clarity on what the difference is between a long-term relationship and marriage. And the reason why I say that is because I've seen it work, and the exact same things happen in the exact same way. So only difference is one person had to pay for lawyers, the other person didn't. Only difference is that one person doesn't have a marriage certificate and the others do, but they're both either on the success side or on the failed side. So I've seen it several different ways. The problem is, let's see which one's the best.
Hey, Cuzzo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Hey, Cuzzo, can you put a poll in the chat, right? And let's do a pop the balloon type of poll for the single ladies, right? The single ladies who are listening to this single man. Is his plan enticing to you? Why or why not? You can put it in a comment. Why you think it's enticing and why you think you would follow this plan and you would be interested in any type of commitment with Cool Nerd, or why not?
All right, I got you.
I think this poll is a bad idea, because think about it. The type of women
You got to do the Kendra
right
Cam.
now.
Cool Nerd.
Oh no,
what's his plan?
You got to do the Kendra Cam.
The problem is you don't care what anybody in the chat thinks.
His plan is to control
Turn on
the
your
bank
camera
account.
and set up so we can look at you and see if the deal you offering is a good deal or not.
His plan is to control the bank account?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Yes.
to buy a house
And everything else.
That's not my plan. That's not my plan.
That's literally what you said, bro.
Well, all right, can he repeat his plan so we're all clear?
So my plan is this.
Don't spin it, Cool Nerd. Say the same thing you said earlier.
My plan is this. I'm gonna make it a little bit more concise. We're both adults. We're gonna put 100%, 100 into a pot.
Okay.
Right. And
I'm with you so far.
And I lead the direction of the pot as we just make discussions, make decisions, and the visions that we discuss right together. I just lead. I lead that. Make sure I lead the execution of that. Mind you, we've had these discussions, right? So we already know where we're going and how to get there, right? We gotta make sure that we get there, right? So in the leadership of getting there, that's what my role is.
Okay. If I could, the only issue I see with that is that motto was made before women were voting and reading. What I would say to that, or just to kind of overshare, I think it works best, especially now, that you both do best what you both agree that you're both best at.
Yeah.
In order that, you see what I mean? So as far as whether you have a leader or not, I would say, at least the way it works in my house, is that my wife's word is first. My wife's smart as hell. Mm-hmm. She sees shit I don't. She sees shit in ways that I don't, that I would be foolish not to take her advice.
Word.
Now, her word is first. My word is final.
Okay.
So I'm going to listen to what you got to say, and then we're going to pray about it. And then whatever I decide after I have listened to everything, I got to listen to my wife first, bro. I can't tell you how many times that has backfired on me. 5, 6 good times that I didn't listen to my wife and shit went left, but she didn't rub my nose in it. We talked about it. I said, you know what? Babe, you better at this logistic, this day-to-day logistics, put this there, put that there. You're better at that. I'm going to leave you to it, and I'm going to trust you with it. You're right. I was wrong. But I'll land here. I don't think it's the job of the man to dictate the every move of the woman. The job of the man is to, and again, I believe in the Most High. The job of the man is to talk to the Most High. Figure out what his plan, the man's plan is, and what the Most High wants him to do. And get a woman that is in line with that. And we keep that standard. I am in charge of us keeping the standard of the Most High, not me telling you what to do and bossing you the hell around. I don't know what the hell that shit is. That's some shit that went out with the beeper. Well, I'm not.
Wait, let me just clarify something, right? I 100%, 1,000% agree with you, actually.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out, where did y'all get the fact that I was trying to boss somebody around and all that shit?
I can tell you where they got that from.
Where?
The model that you're putting out came from dudes who used to boss women around. This patriarchy that we discuss don't have a goddamn thing to do with black men. This has to do with a European paradigm of how to deal with a woman. You don't deal. Black people don't. That ain't our shit. Even in our own religions, the woman is not second. So yeah, that's where it came from. That is the backlash of this European bullshit that you getting right now, because what you're saying sounds like it's a cousin to that, and that's why you're getting this pushback.
Cool, and you know what? And that's some baggage that I can't be responsible for. So I get you.
Sure.
So end of the day, I 1,000% agree with you on that, and that's kind of, and maybe you articulated it better than I could, but that's what I'm essentially saying though. But in the day, we're all adult. But in the day, though, the problem is, I think we had this discussion with earlier, was we got all put 100% in of everything. We're putting 100% of ourselves in there totally. So, and I think I was getting backlash from that part. The rest of it, I don't have no problem with what you're saying. I just think we should I just think as an adult, we just got to make sure we put 100% in.
Okay, well, let's see if anybody else does. Since what you're saying matches what I just said, who has a problem with what I just said?
Me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just came back because I just came back. You know what I was just coming back for doing on the phone, Diva?
What's that?
With a young man that needs some help and guidance on getting his career on the right path.
My man, that's what's up.
Good job.
Even though they say, they be saying. But Diva, go ahead. What's your problem with what Aaron to Lucas is communicating?
The whole idea of, my word is final. What? Yeah, no.
Okay. Well, if you could tell me which of the, well, then again, that's right. You don't subscribe to. Okay. Do you have a higher power that you are in line with?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a publication of sorts that perhaps you read from to stay in touch with this higher power?
Yes.
Okay. If you don't mind, could you share that publication?
When God Was a Black Woman and Why He's Not Now.
Okay, that's the name of the book. Where can I find that?
Name of the book.
Where is it? Who's the author and where can I find it?
You can find it on Amazon. The author, I would have to look up.
So just give me the title. Just give me the title again.
Your God cannot write they name in the snow?
Well, can we? That's hilarious. What's the name of the book again?
When God Was a Black Woman and Why He's Not Now.
Black woman.
Hey, Diva, you can disagree with it. That's fine. This is not for me. That's cool.
But
and
cool
why is it
nerd.
now?
The problem is, like, you came in here and you said you agreed with everything Uncle Jeff said, right? You said that's your plan that you're trying to follow, but that wasn't the plan that you articulated, right? And in fact, you articulated the opposite, right?
No, I didn't.
Because you admitted in your own words, you said you're not following the spiritual doctrine as much as you should, right?
That's I'm
You're
learning.
not well versed. You said you're not well versed in the Bible
And
as
I'm
you
learning.
need to be, right?
Yes.
And if the Bible is the doctrine in which you're trying to follow, then you should be well versed in it. If you're trying to sell that as a plan that others should join in a covenant with you, right? Another thing, Sharon asked you, right? He said, "Hey, cool nerd, in a relationship with a woman, right? What is her role? What is her job?" You know what you said, cool nerd?
What did I say?
You said to help me, right?
Help me.
And then he asked you, he said, "So what is your role?" You know what you said? You said
Right.
to lead her.
Okay.
That's what you said, right? You didn't say anything about God. You didn't say anything about following sound doctrine. You didn't say anything that Uncle Jeff said. That's the problem, right? Your articulation is not up to par in the way that you want it to be. So that's why I said you got to start from scratch and figure out how to develop your own plan. First, you got to strengthen your covenant with God, right? Because you want to build a plan under his covenant. In order to do that, you got to have a strong relationship with him. In order to have a strong relationship with him, you got to be well versed in his well versed in his doctrine. And you already said you're not, right?
And that's a fair point.
And then once you do that, right? Now you got to develop a way to articulate yourself in an intelligent way that would show and entice others that you can be a leader.
Are you in a relationship now, cool nerd? Hello.
That's cool. I agree. I have no problem. Yeah, I can accept that. That's cool.
Are you in a relationship now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Do you and she share a similar or the same faith?
Yes.
Okay. I don't care what you call Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Joey, bag of fucking donuts. Doesn't matter. What you and her need to do is find time to pray together. Pray together. First, you get some time, and I ain't talking about on no Heavenly Father, thee and thou, holy the boko sha bullshit. Not that.
No.
God, I need help. I want to do this right. I want to do this the way you want me to do this. I want to do this with the right woman. I want my life to be used in your path, whoever that God is. I want to do this right. I want to be a good father, a good husband, a good steward. I want to be this leader. I need your help with that. In this help, God, I'm going to bring this woman to you later, and we going to pray together. Be in that prayer. Guide my words. Make her understand that I am her shield. She is not my footstool. Make her understand that we are here together to do your bidding, whoever that God is, whatever that is. We are here to do your bidding and move forward in earnest, brother. That's what I would suggest. That's what I do. I pray first to God to make me better, to make me the leader that this woman would follow. Second, here is our goals, God. We done prayed over them. This is how much money we want to make. Here's the good we gonna do with it. This is it. If this don't work, God, show us that this don't work. Make me that dude, so that really it ain't about me ruling her. It is about us under this standard that as the man I am in charge of. And that ain't about bossing her around. A gang of it ain't about bossing her around. What it's really about is you, your relationship with you, and your relationship with the Creator. And if you can line it up like that, brother, and I'm sure, and again, here's the good news, brother. It ain't gonna be that hard. Everybody try to make it so hard to find, these good black women, bruh. It's good sisters out here, and they're easy to find. Well, or no, The horrible ones are easy to find. The minute they have a problem with what I just said, you ain't got to be mad. You ain't got to be funky. She ain't got to be a bitch. You ain't got to call her out of her mouth. You ain't got to call her out of her name. You ain't got to come with nothing filthy. You just cut her like Reagan and Trump cut welfare. There's no shortage. There's no shortage, brother. There are the black women themselves, just black women, outnumber you by 2 million. If you have a program that looks like that, believe me, brother, if you pray, the right woman will line up with that. And you can't treat her like some fucking roller skate. That's not what she is.
But Uncle Jeff, you also agree
Order your steps, Lord.
that faith without works is dead, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So would you also encourage him to study to show himself approved?
I would well, the study to show himself approved. No, I would and you are excluded from this. By the way, what's up, Brownsville? And that's a beautiful picture, bro. I swear for God, I love black love. Anyway,
I was there for that picture too.
That's a dope ass picture. Anyway, I would not tell him to study to show himself approved, and I tell you why. Because I'm so goddamn tired of niggas using it. It has become a cliche. Here's what I would tell him. In other words, I may mean the same thing, but words that sound like the Bible, I don't use because niggas have failed me that overuse them.
How many words you going to say, goddamn?
How many? Oh, that's right. I owe you somebody. My bad. Yeah, black folks have nothing has worked black folks worse than crack and the King James version of the Bible. So no, I would tell him this.
So, all right, before you go, Uncle Jeff, before you keep moving, cool nerves. So your woman give you all 100% her money now?
Absolutely.
She a damn fool.
Go ahead, pimping.
You talking about right now in this situation?
Your girlfriend, the woman you're in a relationship with, is she currently giving you all her money?
Oh, absolutely not. No, I don't.
He said absolutely not.
No.
Oh,
that so she not a fool, Diva?
No, she's not a fool.
That remains to be seen.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? No.
Right, so when does this plan of you taking all her money
that's pimping
and deciding where it goes, when does that start?
When does it start? When we agree upon it.
And so you didn't have this conversation with her yet?
No, we had this conversation, but when we agree upon that's the time to do it. So that means either when we started a family or get married.
What does give? And that's another thing.
Not give it.
Give you the money. People, yeah, bro. You in the frying pan. You in the hot seat right now. What does give you the money look like?
That was kind of wild.
I said I said from the beginning, one pot.
Okay, but then that's not giving you the money.
Well, that's what Sharon's words is. I never said that. But however, I gotta go because I got a meeting at 3:30. But
my man, hope we said something to help you.
Yeah.
Go in there and lead.
That's why they're not married, because she hasn't agreed to that bull crap he put forth to her.
Okay.
So now I can ask, Sharon, do I still have my 2 goddamn bullets?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You didn't ask me that before.
Yes, I did, like 6 times.
You
I was gonna
said
start
those words?
converting when to cuss you out. Yeah.
I didn't hear you say those words to me.
Shoot Willie.
Willie, he said those words to me, Willie?
Slap.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
I was trigger happy. Willie was the only one I wanted to shoot.
And Willie been quiet today. Why you do Willie like that?
He was on his best behavior too.
He was on his best behavior. I felt like he was faking it. Willie's usually wilding out.
I think it was a interesting build. I've never really actually gotten to my thoughts on this build a man or build a fence. I don't know. Maybe I have to do a part 2.
Get into it.
I got so many new thoughts now. I might have to. I gotta.
No, but we actually did.
We kind of did at the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm with the fence.
We actually built men, right? Today, because
Y'all
you know
see,
these men, you know, they came up on your show, and they didn't realize before that they were broken, right? Until we had to tell them, listen, you are a broken man, and what you need to do is look in yourself in the mirror, and then now seek self-improvement. Nobody else is willing to be honest with these men, right? They're just willing to, clap for them and tell them that they're doing everything right. When they hear them speak, they know they sound foolish. And we got to get out of just coddling, men who are broken. Because if you coddle them, they're never going to reach the point of self-correcting. And whether you think my delivery is harsh or what have you, I'm truly interested in men improving themselves in every aspect of their life, so they don't have to come on these panels or get in public settings and sound or look foolish in any way, because that's not good for our community, and that's not good for Black men in general.
I don't know. I
But
gotta
the
push back
difference
on her.
is what I've been telling these men is that the other men who they sit amongst want them to fail because they're competing with each other essentially. So they will agree with them when they know that it doesn't make sense. Even on this panel, some of these men are doing that, right? And when you ask them about it, they'll say, "Yeah, it didn't make sense, but I want to go at Brownsville or Sharon." So they don't really care to help a man out who might need help.
yeah, because they know,
That's what women are for.
That's hilarious. If I could, I got to push back a little bit on what Brownsville said. I think you guys kind of either are missing or downplaying the importance of shows like this. It's not about what happens in real time. It's about the fact that people go back and watch this. They go back. The dudes that you have up here, whether you help them or not, whether they take your advice or not, other people lay these paradigms over their own lives.
Right.
I go, okay, well, what did Sharon say? What did Brownsville? What did so-and-so? What did Bomb say? So it's far more about that than trying to win in the moment, or I got that nigga when I said, I told him.
About $6, by the way.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm at $6. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go and hit you when I get to an even 10. I think we kind of, you get into this ego thing where I got to tell you off, and you got to, dude. Somebody gonna need. It's people that need this. There's people that go back and watch all of these shows. That we, that's what cracks me up when y'all get into, instead of like a real ass show today, when the whole show is about who said what to who. Oh, that he said that on the show yesterday, and so now I'm gonna come over. Can you believe it? It's a waste of time, bro. This was a really good show, and I just caught the last 45 minutes or so of it, and I thought it was dope. I thought everybody ain't got to agree.
Nope.
Everybody ain't got to, but everybody has to give it a point of view, because I guarantee you, somewhere, somebody going through some shit just like this that they needed to hear. So once you can get out your own damn way and be here for those people, you get shows like this. I thought this one was really good.
I appreciate that. Hopefully KT learned something today.
He's so stupid.
Got the little jokey in there sometimes,
Yeah. It was a dope show. And I do believe, and I'm still gonna have hope that these brothers can be recalibrated, that these brothers can start to look themselves in the mirror and undergo self.
We probably got a phone call. So yeah, no.
So,
We did.
y'all just gonna let me, y'all,
We built some men's
Short
thoughts up. We
and
helped
just
some bruised egos. Oh, I don't know. Brown, I think he probably was getting a phone call. So
he said he was dropping so I could talk. That's what he was doing. Y'all just gonna let me get bullied? That's how mixed folk get treated around here?
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I expected better, especially from you, Diva.
Look, Sharon trying to wind the show down, but little do he know,
Right?
little do he know, we ended early yesterday, and we supported today. So we doing 12 hours today. We got 5.5 more hours, y'all.
Easy 12.
Come on, man. You ain't going nowhere.
Bomb cherry today.
That's crazy. He thought that's crazy. Bringing back just to wind the show down. No.
Because he did his hour. Aaron to Lucas, he did his hour.
On my back, because I'm you goofball. Spend another 100.
What you trying to say, Shadow?
You muted, bro.
Yeah, shoot AR.
What?
Shoot AR.
The taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn.
Hey, look at his face. Ashamed.
All right, so Shadow is out of bullets.
Don't worry, I'm gonna fix that.
Oh Lord.
Wait, are we winding it down? Wait, are we winding down or we keep going?
12 hours.
Damn, PhD for 12?
God damn.
A bomb cherry, yes.
I love bomb cherry. 12 hours.
Man, look at his phone.
She don't censor nobody. Ain't nobody paying fines. She cussing everybody's out. She's saying the bitch ass.
Sound like you driving on the moon.
Word. That's what it really do sound like. But yeah, I think our brothers do need to understand like what they are communicating versus what they want to say is two different things. And when we just bring it out and we just say, hey, this is what it sounds like you're saying, it ain't really to make them look or feel stupid. It's for them to sharpen their own thoughts and get it to a more clearer and concise situation, because it's not clear what you're saying. That's why we have so many questions when you're talking sometimes, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't think it's just questions, bro. A lot of people are not here to find the questions. A lot of people are here to win the Dirty Mouth Olympics. Because I think we got to what the dude was talking about when we really dissected it and listened to it as opposed to attacking it.
And slow it down.
Slow it down. What are you really saying? As opposed to, hey, here's an opportunity to say some foul shit.
Yeah.
Let's figure out what he's trying to say. That's what that's, you know, we can all be stank. That's easy. Stank is the easiest gear in the world. It's the easiest gear in the world. This dude is really trying to figure some shit out that looks crooked because it should, because what I heard him talking about sound like some 1958 white man shit.
Yeah, we had to give him some straightening. I think he got some straightness, so that's good. And like you said earlier, that's what this is really about, right? Is getting some straightening, because sometimes it just be a little bit, you know, you gotta.
Well, you know what?
You know, like when you make a sword and you pull it out the fire, you gotta check.
Sure.
You know? You gotta look at it.
That don't mean you don't want that don't mean you don't want a woman. That don't mean you don't deserve one. What it means is you really need to focus on your program.
Yeah.
What that looks like. What is the creator's purpose for you? And who is the woman or women or people that serve that purpose? That purpose only. There should not be a woman in your orbit that doesn't serve your purpose, bro. For what?
So how did you find your purpose, Uncle Jeff?
I slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Shit.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Uncle Jeff. My Uncle Jeff.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp.
The way how he be enjoying himself. I think he might enjoy it more than you, D, but I don't know. Oh shit. Crazy. But we
That made
definitely
my day. Thank you.
so KT to go. You think women should be building a man or building a fence around to protect themselves from men?
Huh? Could you say it again?
Should women build a man or should they build the fence?
Build a man?
Yeah. Have you seen that work in real time where a woman built a man and it actually worked in her favor?
Yeah.
Go ahead, explain.
I think like a good example would be like how like a lot of us say like the white girls with the NFL and NBA players and shit. The one thing I will say is, well, when them niggas ain't had no money.
Wait, hold on. The white girls built up those NBA players?
To a certain, like they invested. They seen far ahead. A lot of them, they've been messing with them girls since high school, maybe even prior. So, you know.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Yeah, Diva.
Oh shit! I didn't even know I was finna go. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Sharon?
Let her read it first.
Oh, okay.
Reintroduce you. Yogi Fish, $20. Put my brother Jeff back on, please.
Go ahead,
You know what's crazy? I believe it was Shadow. You the one who paid the money, and I was here giving you the advice because your woman was gonna get you killed. You remember that? I'm the one scraping you out. Ain't that crazy?
Hey, look, I just enjoy. Hey,
your woman was gonna get you shot in the face.
Oh God,
hey, Uncle Jeff, don't be mad. I just like pulling trigger people.
I ain't mad. It's just ironic that the dude that came up here a few weeks ago tried to justify why his woman was gonna get him shot in the face. I got him straightened out, and he the dude. Okay, all right.
He got it out. All right, he got it out. KT, please explain to me why and how those white women that finds an NBA player built that man.
Oh, please say what I want you to say, KT. Please say it.
Oh no, I'm just saying. When they were down, they ain't really had nothing. They weren't in the position of current NBA players, or that may have just been their aspirations or goal.
You got a reference to that?
Yeah. What is he? What
do you mean?
Like, do you have a reference player to that? Because I don't know. And I'm not aware of any basketball players that was being taken care of by a white woman until they got into the NBA.
Dennis Rodman.
I was about to say. I mean, I'm trying to figure out.
He just came out as gay today.
How many?
Yes.
How many?
What's like the taste out of your mouth? I'd like to see it.
Oh shit! So, Uncle Jeff, you said you got one that you remember that who?
Dennis Rodman.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Shit.
That was a white woman or a white man?
Go ahead,
right. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $40. KT and Jeff laugh out loud.
God damn. But
white woman is the gateway to the LGBT. I'm telling you.
That's why my hands are so
go LGBT.
Diva, you said that's why my hands are so jazzy.
That's right.
But I never heard that saying that it's usually that the black man, especially in the NBA and the NFL, that they got to where they got to, and then they left a black woman that helped them for a white girl, like Kanye.
Right.
And if it's not for the physical white girl, it's the ones that they the one that it smells good. I ain't saying that they do drugs, but they just like how it smells. That white girl. So I just never Diva, have you ever heard of a woman building up a man and it worked out for her?
Well, what's okay? Hold on, what's his name? Not Charlie Murphy. Uncle Charlie Wilson.
Okay, Charlie Wilson.
Right, so he was in the Gap band, but then he had got down bad on drugs and lost it all. Right, and so then he met. I think he was in like a rehab facility, and one of the women who worked there, this fat Spanish lady, started, getting to know him or whatever, but they ended up getting together. And if you talk to him now, he will say like she built him back up to where he was, and they still together.
Okay, so we got Charlie. All right. Bombshell. You got an example of a woman building a man up, and it was actually successful for her as well. She not.
She is fat in Spanish.
Hold on.
Talking about it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. She is fat in Spanish.
Spanish is kind of hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what we say in Miami. We call them all Spanish. The Spanish people, the little Spanish man. Yes.
Y'all ain't shit. Good, Bob. What you think?
Yeah, usually what happens, what I hear from the men is when a woman help him rise up, he feel guilty, so he'll get rid of her. Right? Once he becomes successful, he looks back and say, "Oh, she got me here. I don't want her to feel that way." He'll get rid of her. Yeah. So now, if it's a Spanish woman or a Mexican woman or white woman, they'll stick with her.
Damn, that's
crazy.
crazy.
A white woman is not getting with no basketball player, wannabe, unless he already have some. She sees something in him.
Yeah. He already got scouts and all this. Right. He got a good. He's in a high percentile of making it to that league. It ain't no. Right. He ain't no Sebastian Telfair.
Right.
Shadow the Time Wasp. So far, I guess you could say
you don't do that. And Sebastian did make it for a week. You don't do it.
Hey, I bust his ass before.
Really?
Yeah, but he bust mine too. I ain't gonna front. We was going at it.
Busting?
The damn white woman, god damn it.
Pause.
You didn't say pause.
See, that's why New York is sus. New York is sus because of shit like that, bro.
So Shadow, I'm guessing so your wife is doing a good job and is working out for her that she built up her man.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, she's the reason I stay not only looking for it, but I keep pushing for it. I'm trying to make as much as I can to make sure she does it. Once I'm done in the next couple of years, she can stop working.
Oh, so you would say that she built you up?
Yeah.
I was just busting your
balls.
Yeah,
absolutely. But... No, absolutely.
He said, "Oh, she got him right out of jail, gave him a bath, gave him one of her X-Men jumpsuits to wear, and put him on his way." He told us that.
Damn, I missed that part.
Damn, Diva, you done just messed up the whole story, but it's
all right. Oh, I don't know. I got one of the best shows on YouTube. I don't know who does. God damn, we be having a good time. Laughter, jokes, real talk, the whole shebang. Politics. No. And black people can't take anything serious. We always got to do something.
I know I do.
When I found out that they took Sharon Doesn't Lie serious, I was shocked.
Hey, that was crazy.
Wait, what happened?
What they was like, you said Sharon never lies, that is perfection.
Yes.
Wait, where were you?
That was here. That was today.
That was today.
Oh, who said that?
Oh, yeah. They was claiming
said it. Wall Street Willie said it.
Okay. I did see that. That was
I
crazy.
still believe it.
They was claiming
I still believe it.
Perfect.
God damn.
No, only he's perfectly honest. Different.
God damn.
Perfect to be honest.
Listen, I'll tell you this.
No, perfectly honest.
Let police pull up on me. That hashtag is gonna be wrong like a bug.
Okay.
I'm like, huh? Speak? No, I didn't know that. What you mean, officer? Drinking? No, I would never. Never. Like what? My goodness. So, Diva, you got any final words? Sharon needs a lawyer. It's hilarious.
Y'all ready to go?
No, he owed us some hours from yesterday.
Right. Hey, chat, let us know what y'all want to do.
Yo, he had us in the back still conversating.
It was. I almost restarted the damn stream.
I know we was back there for a while.
It was a good. Y'all was doing good too.
It was a good conversation.
Yeah, y'all was doing
Hey,
good.
Sharon, there's a really big forex currency and crypto burst that happened over the last couple of days. It was worth it.
See, those of you with that kind of information, that's good information, you know. Even I'm learning. Mr. K been trying to get me to invest for a while, but I'm not a gambler. But for my grandson, I think I'm gonna put a few dollars away every month for him, maybe. I would be 6 years
Bob,
in if I would have started when he told me to.
Since you do Cash App, like Cash App has available stocks, including crypto. And I'm gonna just say, if you look over at Ethereum, and there's another one that's just now on the rise. It's gonna be on the rise for the next couple of days, and then it's gonna bottom out. It's a meme coin. I can see it coming.
I don't trust no coins. Y'all you fucked up. That money not back up nothing.
Nothing.
That's the irony of it. No, that's the funny part about it. Like, it's literally not worth anything, and people put so much money behind it. Like, the reason we make money on it is because we know it doesn't have anything to do with anything. But you can literally pay for a full vehicle in Bitcoins now. Like, there's actual real value to Bitcoins. It's crazy. And there's Bitcoin ATMs too. Like, you can go to a Bitcoin ATM and actually withdraw cash from your Bitcoin wallet.
Yes. Because they want to get in on making the money from food. But you got to go look and see when last time Bitcoin, the money just disappeared. I don't know if it was 2000, if it was 2012. One of them years, all that money that was there went away. Didn't they have a crash after 2020? Because remember the wealthy sports players got involved. One of the black men. And he started advertising it. And then like a year or two after, money just lots of money disappeared then too.
And then you see AI always trying to repurpose his money.
Oh yeah, he tried to. He want to use his money over and over again. He want to go to buy something with it.
He said, I bought that, and I should get some stickers. I believe a soda is supposed to be involved in it when I go.
Like the West African,
you ain't got no combo deals in this motherfucker. Like, what's happening, man? Like, come on.
Did y'all see what happened with the white Africans? Two of them got. They got. Yeah, remember when Trump let them white Africans in, but he won't let the black Africans in? Remember a year ago?
In what country?
South Africa.
South Africa. Remember he brought them white South Africans in. Gave them food stamps and everything, welfare and everything. Well, anyway, one of the couple got caught stealing $53,000 worth of food out of a grocery store.
Dang.
Then I think there's one couple where the husband killed his wife, deleted his wife within like a couple of months after they was here. Dang. And then the rest of them are going back. They like America is too much.
It's too dangerous and too expensive.
Yeah.
The thing is, they still able to, even though it's only like 5 white people in South Africa, they still able to run roughshod over all them black people over there.
Yes.
And so I can imagine that America would be much more dangerous for them because they can't do the stuff over here that they able to get away with over there.
Maybe we should get some of them and let them call themselves African American so we can actually get reparations for the majority of us. You know, we're gonna have to take a couple. Hey, we're gonna get 5 of them. 5 of them gonna be rich, but the rest of us gonna be 2.
Yeah. We'll make them the face of it. These
Right, we gotta let them be the face of it. What you think, AR? So you only just show half your face. You're gonna be like, you know, on the camera like this.
You know what?
Hey, Sean, I put a bullet for Willie, but can you bring it back for KT instead?
Bring him back for KT? That's crazy.
What? Why?
Because.
No, KT been good today too.
He been on his best behavior too.
He been thinking about North Carolina. That's probably what it was. He probably visited North Carolina yesterday. I was like, you know what? Let me move back because West Virginia ain't the move. And I got a question for you, Shadow. Why, if Bound Cherry is talking about investing for some children, why would you bring up gambling on crypto in response to that?
Do you want my honest answer or you want me to keep the answer?
I want your honest answer.
So here's why. And okay, so here's why.
When he doesn't talk, that's crazy.
Here's why. So if she's starting out, right, and I want her to do 90-10, right, but take that 10% and put it in something that you can see has easy volatility, i.e. Ethereum. Like Ethereum's jumps are crazy, but they last days at a time. If you can catch it on a low point and then sell it near a high point, you'll always make a profit, especially with how much Ethereum is worth. Bitcoin's a little harder because you have to put more into it to make as much. But I also don't see and again, I'm saying I would only do that with a 10% of it. I would do that if not Bitcoin, I would do currency as a whole. I would do Forex.
But it's for my grandson.
She's talking about investing something, not looking at it every single day and looking at the volatility of it and stuff. She just wants to put something somewhere for them to, when they're 10 years, 20 years from now, they can get the money and they know it's going to be worth more than what she put in. So why would you recommend gambling?
I do a lot. No, I would do a lot. If she's doing something like I had Vanguard out there, I still had until I was 30.
This is for my grandson. Like, he is only 6.
I know. I would say do a lot. I'm saying do it like with Vanguard. I did mine through Vanguard. It's an IRA.
What kind of Roth? Is more than one type?
I don't know. Parents gave
you can't do it. You can't do a Roth. You can't do it.
I'm a trust fund baby. Vanguard, Roth. It's a Vanguard.
Yeah, but a Roth.
All I knew it was called a Vanguard. Continue. Sorry.
So IRA, so there's 2 different IRAs, and you have the traditional or a Roth. A Roth IRA is with post-tax income. So you invest in it, and then all the money you make in the Roth is then going to be tax-free when you withdraw it later on in life. Traditional is going to be taxed when you withdraw it later on, and it can be tax deducted based on how much income you have. I don't know what the limit is. I think it's like 80K or something like that if you make above 80K. No.
So it was a Roth IRA.
No, how much is
so again, I wasn't tripping.
6,000.
Yeah, but you can't
for a tax break.
You can't. I don't think you can open a Roth for someone else. Like Roth, you have to Roth. The limit. So the thing with the Roth is, a Roth IRA specifically, is you can only contribute up to how much you make, or 7,000. I think this year is 7,000 or 7,500, whichever one.
6,000
is lower. No, not this year. It's 7,000 or 7,500 this year.
6,000. All right, maybe it moved up. Yeah. Okay. Good. Anyways.
So like if I had a job and I only made $5,000, I can only contribute $5,000 to a Roth IRA. If I made 10,000, I can contribute whatever the max is, which I believe again this year is 7. Yeah.
Okay.
But you can't open a Roth for someone else. I don't think because it has to be income. Like a Roth IRA is your income. So I don't have children, so I never really looked into it, but I'm pretty sure you can't open a Roth IRA for a child unless they have income. So if you're paying them, if you have like a side business and they're counted as an employee or something like that, and they're getting money, then you can open a Roth IRA for them, or they can open a Roth IRA. You can have custodial accounts. You can do something like that. The issue with a lot of these accounts and opening them under people's names, or from my experience, because I was thinking about it for like my nieces and nephews, is that then when the time comes, that is going to be looked at as part of their net worth and potentially part of their income. And so if they want to get like FAFSA loans or something like that, that's going to have an impact on it. And so what I did was I just created separate accounts in my brokerage for my nieces and nephews and my other family members I want to give money to, and I put that as they're the beneficiary. And so when they, if I, assuming I'm alive, when they go to college or when they do whatever, that money that is going to be theirs, it's not going to be looked at by FAFSA or anybody else as their net worth or anything like that. And then, when they want to get a car, I'll use that money to help them get a car or whatever the case may be. But yeah.
So one ways around it is definitely have a business and you can have your kid work for you up to $12,000, no matter what age they are. So your kid don't need no worker papers or nothing. Your kid could work for you up to, I believe, $12,000, and that's also tax deductible as well. And then also you could throw that $7,000. I think you said is up to now this year since 2025, and so that would be their income. And it's called a custodial IRA.
Yes,
and,
it's a custodial Roth IRA.
If you don't have a company or something like that for your kid to work under, then you could just say they babysit. They cut the lawn. They, all these little kid things, and you could use that as a form of so-called income.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And with babysitting, I think you could do it like up to like 3,000. But each job is different limits that you could use. Your own company is a little better because you could pay them up to 12,000. But like babysitting and stuff like that is a little different because you don't want them to. It's a little different when you saying that they work and you paying them to babysit. Like after 3,000 with babysitting and stuff like that, it gets a little strange in the taxes, and
they start getting flagged.
Yeah, your accountant's gonna have to work a little harder. it might not be worth it. Yeah. And you say they doing $7,000 worth of babysitting, and you're like, hey, is your ass home, or like, are you home, or like what's going on?
AR, my mom said you were right. What she did is she did $7,000 per year on the ranch. So what I saw by the time I went to college was the culmination of that plus the interest. So yeah, so it is $7,000 per year.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're talking about she invested when you were growing up for school or whatever. Yeah,
through Vanguard, she would every year she would deposit $7,000 for my income.
Max out the Roth.
She would max out the Roth, and then I gained the interest on that as a whole.
Gotcha.
It's how I fund Sharon.
What?
It's all the money I throw at Sharon. It's my trust fund money.
She had no idea you was going to be spending all this money on YouTube.
Okay.
She like, I regret my decision.
Worth it. Hey, shout out to Mama.
Funny enough, she even said, she was like, you just stop spending money on cussing.
So I have
shout out to Mama Shadow as well. Did I know Mama Shadow be watching?
Not Mama Shadow. So I saw a group. It's parents of kids who going to college or whatever. And so one lady yesterday posted in the group that her daughter was smart or whatever. She had been saving money for the child to go to college. But like I said, the child is smart, and so she got offered a scholarship to somewhere. She don't really want to go there, but the mom was saying because there's a special needs kid that she should she try to encourage her to go to take the scholarship so that she can roll that money over to the special needs kid and take care of them with it.
Damn.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting. I was thinking about signing my kid up for some Japan scholarship that they trying to just pay for her master's degree. So I was thinking about it. So
I imagine that.
I know. I said, you gonna do what? And you gonna pay for the flight? It's like, God damn, maybe I should really.
Yeah, think about it. Yes, Davey, it's on Facebook. I forget what the name of it is though.
And
but I saw that.
And then after that, I could just send her to the DR to finish up her PhD. Shit,
Don't send her there. She gonna have a PhD in.
Rashard Richie. I'm giving her that Rashard Richie. God damn it. Oh damn! Just thinking about that too. I never sent that young lady your info.
What lady?
The young girl that I know that was she's going for her PhD.
Oh, okay.
And she's going for her PhD in STEM too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I told her I was gonna introduce y'all. I dropped the ball on that, so it's a good thing we started talking about this.
Hey, black man, am I right, PhD Diva?
Hey, look. You know, hey, y'all, sometimes I be like, damn, man, like. My other homegirl, she's a single, beautiful black woman. She just bought a house for her daughter. Her daughter not even 18 yet. Hey, I don't know.
It's crazy, man. I mean, I definitely, recommend the earlier you can invest, the better, because the compounding effect and all that. It's like there's charts out there. If you look up, like, I guess maybe try Googling something along the lines of how much is $200 invested at age 18 until retirement versus or how much is your money worth if you start investing at 18 to retirement versus like 30 to retirement. Yeah. And it's crazy. Like at 18, if you start investing at 18, it's like $50 a month and you'll be able to retire at, whatever the retirement age is. But if you wait until
I don't know. It depends on what you're spending, but you'll have at least a couple of,
yeah,
but
that's the point.
Somebody mentioned Prime. I'm sorry. Somebody mentioned Prime America yesterday. Remember that? Mm-hmm. And them people came to
obviously,
my
if
door.
you don't spend it all.
Them people came to our door and they started talking about, if you give us a certain amount of money a month, by the time you and hubby retire, y'all have $3 million or some shit like that. And I was like, that's what I want. And they was like, oh, but we can't offer it. We just want to give you some insurance, regular life insurance. I said, but wait a minute, you just sold me on, we're going to give you this $50, $60 a month, and we're going to $3 million. Why I can't get that? I can't sell you that. So they would come and tell you that they could give you this, but then they couldn't give it to you.
Well, that's probably because they can. I think Prime America is they are brokerage. I think depends on depending on who is maybe the person that you was talking to. They just not at that higher level, and they were just trying to get their feet wet. Yeah. That's interesting though that they wouldn't want to. They wanted to do the insurance plus that first.
This was in the 90s. This my kids. Yeah, they were babies and shit, and I was like, yeah, that's what we want. I want to be a millionaire when I get, older. I'm okay with that. It was affordable too, but then they told me like that they couldn't offer it. They were like, yeah, we offering this, and I was like, okay, we want that, and then they were like, well, I can't give you that.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's like, look, that was just to make you buy the insurance. Now, come on here.
Yeah, no, that's right. And I was like, shit, we don't have insurance.
Offering insurance too.
Look, my kids had Gerber for $1, okay?
But the company Prime America that Bomb talking about, that's how you get in. First, you start off selling insurance, and then you go into the selling
ads.
I don't even know what I want to call it. I don't even know what to call. What would you call it, Diva? Because it's technically it is investing, but it's not at the same time.
Yeah, I would say investing. The man was trying to get me to put $75,000 in mutual funds. Now, this was after.
That's what they really selling, mutual funds, right? That's what they really selling,
right? But now that was after he told me, "Oh no, do dollar cost averaging." And then when he found out I had a large sum of money, oh, well, yeah, put $75,000 in mutual funds. I was like, I bet you wish I would, so you can get that commission.
That'd be a nice check for him.
Right. Absolutely not, sir.
Hey, there was an insurance company that called me and my wife like a couple months ago, and it was some kind of insurance policy to where we were able to pull from the life insurance policy, and it didn't even. I knew there was a word for it. Shit,
life term,
not term life, but it's a type of life insurance where you max out your life insurance policy, but you can draw
You
can
can
pull
loan,
loans
borrow off it.
from that life insurance.
So it's using
policy.
as a collateral. That's
Yeah,
not.
It's using your
that's not
life
what
pretty
it is.
much saying like,
policy
yeah, we're
as
gonna give you
collateral.
this, and if you die, we
Yeah.
taking that life insurance.
Yeah, it's not. I
Right.
think if you're using like it's
But
usually
it's
not
the
a good
same
idea to
insurance
use that
company
type of
that's
stuff
doing that. Oh yeah, no. Like after I
for
heard about the
collateral.
interest on it,
That's that
it was
infinite banking
awful.
shit that they be trying to sell people.
The predatory shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But can't you borrow from all your life insurance? Because I know
It's not a.
Like-
It's not. You can. It's not really. I don't know. It depends on your situation, I guess.
No, this
Yeah,
is the
but
type of life insurance that's specifically designed so you can take loans from it as needed.
Yeah, that's
But
that.
what they don't tell you,
That's that infinite banking stuff. Yeah, be your own bank.
yeah, where like I listened to it and I looked it up. I just forgot the name
What's
of
the interest rate? What is the interest rate when you take out that loan?
Like
It's not
14.7.
It's not better
It's
than
like 14.7.
It's not better
It's
than
stupid.
investing in the S&P.
I bet you it's not.
Nope, it ain't.
Oh, absolutely not.
14.7 to borrow your own money.
Crazy.
Right.
Crazy.
Right. And you can only borrow money you already put into it. So I'm like, wait a minute. So if I put $20,000 into this and I'm like, hey, I need to buy a new car, so I'm gonna put $20,000 in it. You're gonna charge me 32. Eat a dick. No.
Yeah.
But you know,
That's
you
how
kind
they
of
get
like
people,
those.
though.
But if you would have did it, I guess you'd have been the scammer that was agreeing to it. So you know how you like to blame the one that got scammed. For, you know what I'm saying?
being
You know
the
that.
scammer.
Hey, if you really want to have this fight, we can fight right now.
I'm about to
I'ma
say,
tell
what are
you.
you saying? It ain't his fault for being a goofy motherfucker.
He not-
He should have knew
not
better.
the
He too
scammer.
old for that. Come on, man.
Nah, man. I think a lot of these places be taking advantage of like older people and stuff, and people that
Yeah,
aren't, they don't
do.
know better, or people that are, maybe came into a lump sum of money and are not
Yeah.
used to that. I don't like that shit.
And it sounds good the way how they explain it. Too.
Exactly. The way they explain it is like, oh yeah, it's just free money, man. You just come in here, and then if you ever need the money later on, you can just, borrow it.
Mhm.
Anytime someone says something about borrowing, check the interest rate, because most like people don't let you borrow money for free. I don't whether it's if they're holding your money and you're quote unquote borrowing it, it's not free. Like they're going to be charging some good interest because there's money to be made.
Yeah.
Like Goober Baby. Goober Baby will let you borrow your money.
I still didn't get my goddamn Gerber baby money yet.
You haven't?
No, I ain't never get my
I don't
little.
even know what that is.
Well, you too
Oh,
young to know.
IUL.
Yeah, that's all
That's
before
what
my
it's called.
time.
Yeah, that was before his time. You probably never. Well,
I don't even know what Primerica is.
that's a good. Well, yeah, that's good.
But Gerber
Ain't-
Baby is still offering insurance. So I bought some for my children when they were young.
I ain't never get $1.
That's all it cost was
What
$1.
kind of insurance does Gerber? What kind of insurance does Gerber Baby offer?
Baby,
It's good for your kids in case, yeah.
something happens.
So it's like
Doesn't
infant
have-
insurance
like
or
health-
something.
Like health
Yes,
insurance?
life insurance.
Yeah, life insurance.
Yes,
Oh,
life
life
insurance.
insurance. Oh, okay.
Even I believe because I spoke to a Primerica person before too, and even Primerica they give you insurance for your kid too, like 15,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
If
If they pass away, or
And it's cheap.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. A
But
part
what are the
as a
premiums?
part of your no, it's a part of your life insurance. So if I got insurance.
Oh,
life
okay. So
insurance,
it's just kind of added on as like
Yeah.
a kicker or something, whatever it was
Yeah.
called.
to get you to buy because most likely your children ain't gonna do
It's
that.
gonna be
So
good. Yeah.
right.
You know who?
But how long do you have to pay until they're 18, or
Yeah, you pay to
the
the
Until they grow. Yeah.
Is
They
it
don't-
fixed? Is it a fixed amount per month?
It was, but fixed
Yeah.
amount.
How did
It's
it gets
cheap.
cheaper as the years go by.
Okay. And is it
until you hit 60, until you hit to closer to the 50s, and then it gets higher at that point.
Okay.
I was like, oh, so when I'm about to die,
Yeah.
you want to charge me $1,000? Get man, if yours
Well, you're more likely, so they increase the cost, increase the whatever. I guess it would be a premium, right? If you're paying it monthly,
right? But and all you gotta do is ask the simple question: is it going to beat a Roth? And it
Yeah.
doesn't.
It doesn't.
You know what I'm saying? Once you
The vast
realize it
majority of the
can't
time,
beat
it's
the
not.
Roth IRA. I mean, the only thing that provides better than a Roth IRA, if I was to get it today, I'm like, and I got 100,000 life insurance policy, at least the wife would get that, right? But the Roth, if I pass away today, she get $20 or whatever, $50. What did you say? $50 a month. So that's the only difference. You know what I mean?
Wait, what?
So like if I started today, the Roth IRA.
Oh, okay.
And I put $50 versus if I get the life insurance and just for argument's sake, 100,000. She'll get the 100 instead of $50.
Insurance people down south rip almost everybody in my family off, especially my parents. So I remember the insurance man coming to the door since I was a little girl. Right, my parents just passed away like 5-6 years ago. My mom was paying insurance every month to these people, and then when they passed away, the insurance was only for like $7,000. So 40+ years or whatever they was paying, and all they got was like $7,000.
Crazy.
Come to find out, the guy who was coming, the insurance man, I forget what his name was, but his son took over after he passed away, and then the son was pocketing the money. So yeah,
I mean, all these insurance things is scams in a way. They'll fight.
I just learned something new. I'm clearly not in charge of my family's finances, because I just learned my daughter has Gerber life insurance, but my sons don't. So I don't know if I should be embarrassed about not knowing that or not, but really, that's
the fact that you got checked in real time is hilarious. It shows that Aaron Lucas don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, she's real shit talk. She said, sweetheart, Mara literally has Gerber. I was like, what the fuck is Gerber? I was like, what about the boys? She's like, nope, just her. I'm like, oh shit.
God damn.
That's funny.
Because it's cheap, it's $1.
10 cents a day.
Yes.
That's funny.
Yeah, they be like, and then they said you want to do 11. If you want to do 11 cents, that extra penny will go to people like KT the Goat to make sure they eat throughout the week.
KT go like to come and fight for people who, man, that was crazy earlier.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And then y'all kept being nice about, his issues without, being blunt with it. And you kept saying, well, we know something you probably don't know just about him. And like, nah, y'all just being mean to him.
Right.
Well, I don't know the truth is mean. But
right. Because that's what a lot of these, and that's why a lot of them, they be confused, because a lot of people just didn't want to tell them the truth because people think the truth is mean. You could be able to explain the truth in a way where it's not mean, it's just honest.
Right.
It might
y'all can tell me I'm fat without saying you got a bubble butt or something, something nasty. You can like, Mom, you need to lose some weight or something like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing. You can say something other than just being mean.
Right. But people say you mean if you just say it, if you just tell the truth. Like, I don't know. It confuses me, but I
think y'all conflating things.
Oh, KT, man, we having a good conversation right now, man.
He said he was being good. Y'all call him.
Look, that's what I'm saying, on God.
Y'all call him.
Look, I'm
You
married.
kind of call him out.
I'm just observing.
I ain't calling for y'all. Why y'all come for me?
I'm marinating. You feel me?
KT, outside of I know you said you had a property in North Carolina. Outside of the like the West Virginia,
leave folks alone, Ara.
No, I'm asking him. I'm just helping. I'm trying to get him into the conversation because he obviously has a little bit of money that he spent to try to invest in things that he thinks will be beneficial in the future. Why y'all act like I'm trying to bully? Y'all trying to bully people. I don't bully people. So,
Hey,
KT, this is a serious
man.
You just like us,
exactly.
AR.
No, I rock. Oh.
Just white.
Yeah.
No. I didn't think PhD was going to add that last part. I was like, oh, PhD sound just like y'all. All right, that's progress. But no, I was just going to ask, what other have you looked at other avenues to invest in outside of, like, I know you have the land up in West Virginia and the property in North Carolina.
Like what y'all was talking about, type stuff, like investing into the stocks and
Yeah,
IRAs
like
and things.
because I know you have kids. So I don't know if you had opened up like brokers or if you have thought about it, or even if this conversation piqued your interest. To,
No,
like,
I just got like
look into it.
policies and stuff, the basics, but I don't really. I'll be honest with you. I look at like stocks and all that is kind of like gambling. To be honest with you, like I do see the long term benefit if you have some stock, like in terms of doing it for your children, and I debate on if I should do that, but and I still got time with all of them, so don't fault me. But
do you have money in a savings account, KT?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have a substantial amount of money in a savings account?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so now AR, tell him where he's messing up.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on, I'm not here to. I was asking him a question. Y'all want me to badger him?
I mean, listen.
I think I would ask you, Casey. You said you look at the stock market as gambling. If I were to tell you that over any decade since the stock market
Let's
has
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Oh, they done got him.
Jesus.
You done got him again. We know who did
Shadow
it.
the Titan Wasp, $20. ARA, LOL.
So what Browns was trying to get you to hear is that a brokerage account, a mutual fund or SP, whichever one you want, an ETF, will gain you money, and the savings account is not going to gain you anything. You actually got to pay for that.
Oh no, I agree, and I even understand that. I think me personally, I just choose to besides
You
the
just choose
basics
to not
for the
make money.
kids.
You choose to not make money off
No,
of.
I choose to make money through like ownership. If I can get me a business,
You do, but
that's
that is ownership, by the way.
I'd rather invest in a business that I own rather than
You say
the
teach him.
stocks, because I don't
Instead of
own
him
that.
saying, "Can you tell me more?" He just like,
nope.
Yep.
Yeah, and stocks is ownership, by the way.
Right.
Yeah, it's not. You could say it's ownership. It's not ownership. I
He
mean,
said
you
he
don't
want
own
to own
that.
No, it actually
tangibles.
is ownership.
It's tangibles that you like, KT, right?
Yeah, I'll say that. Like I get what y'all saying. Yeah, you own like 20 stocks. You own a portion of Coca-Cola. Okay, but yeah, you ain't about to go tell Coca-Cola what to do.
If you own enough, you can though. Actually,
No, if you own enough,
that's
and
actually
you
how.
have to have
That's
a
actually
lot of money.
how. What's the man name? Goddamn.
Elon Musk, that's how he took over Twitter, right? And turned it into X.
What's that old white man name?
That's
What's that old
partial.
white man name that everybody
No,
knows?
that's exactly how he did it. It was a hostile takeover.
he did a hostile takeover on Twitter.
No, he didn't.
No, not
He
on
did.
Twitter.
I
No,
thought
he
just
did.
won.
No, he got a
No, he
loan.
didn't.
He got a loan for
Yeah,
Twitter.
no, yeah.
Right, but he had acquired a significant number of shares to be able to take
No,
it
he
over
didn't.
and take
Thank
over
you,
the
Edith,
votes,
man.
right?
Yeah,
And
because
look it up.
that's Warren Buffett's whole plan. That's what he does. He bought enough stocks so he could do a hostile takeover. Warren Buffett.
For
No,
sure.
but look up what I'm telling you. Elon
Okay.
Musk, that's exactly what he
No,
did
you're
with Twitter.
incorrect. He only owned like 15% of Twitter. Where actually what happened was he went on the internet, said he's going to buy Twitter, then said he's not going to buy Twitter. So Jack Dorsey and them, the people who actually own Twitter, went to court and sued him and made him pay for it. And then after they had the court settlement, he found investors and stuff, but he didn't even have enough for a hostile takeover or whatever.
What? He came up with the money. What are you talking about?
He got investors, he said.
You don't need the full money to take over a business.
Yeah, no, you don't.
How much you
need
need?
the full money either.
It depends on it depends on what kind of deal you can work out with the person who owns it, or creative financing. You can,
So Elon Musk did initiate a hostile takeover of Twitter in April 2022.
Yeah, and he didn't succeed in it. That's
Just
what I'm
put
saying.
it on
He
the
didn't
screen,
succeed.
because
He did not succeed in his
don't
hostile
believe it
takeover.
unless you show
He
it
did
to him.
not succeed in his
Put it
hostile
on the screen,
takeover.
But he didn't do a hostile takeover. Then he didn't take it over.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. If he attempted one, but it didn't.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Go ahead, Diva.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. AR Revival.
He just being goddamn messy.
Messy, ain't he, man? I was just gonna
He's
ask you. Well,
gracious.
I know we're on that the other topic real quick though. KT, if I were to tell you, or if someone else were to tell you, like, if you took any 10-year period, any decade of the stock market since its inception, so like 18 something, I don't remember when, there's never been a decade where people lost money if they invested in the S&P 500. What would you still consider that gambling? So over like 150-year period or whatever it is, nobody has lost money if they kept it in there for longer than 10 years.
Yeah.
How? Okay.
Most people don't have the finances to leave a stock alone for 10 years and just let it bubble
Yes,
up.
you can.
Okay, but we're talking about.
Listen, hold up. I'm saying most people cannot afford to leave like a good, because you probably need at least $5,000-$6,000 just to start it with a good, like, we talking about really make it bubble, right? But you're gonna need at least a good $5,000-$6,000. Most people do not have enough finances to leave $5,000 to $6,000
You don't need
untouched
5 or
for
6.
10-year
This is the issue that I think that people have.
$2,000.
This is the issue that people have when they think about investing, and it's not just you, KT. It's a lot of people that I've talked to about like trying to get them to even start investing. Is they think these high numbers, and they're like, well, if I don't have X amount, it's not going to help me or whatever. First of all, it's the mentality to get into. That's the mentality and the discipline to even start doing that, so that you can be on that wavelength in the first place. And two, if you are living paycheck to paycheck, you don't need $6,000 in the market to save your life. You don't need a $6,000 return to help you in life. Like, if you have a little bit of money in there, that 10% of, $1,000 is a lot of money to some people's lives. So they don't need a crazy amount of money. They just need to do it consistently, keep putting it in there. That's all it is. And retirement is really just like, I think the formula is something like 25 times your annual expenses. So if you have 25 times whatever your annual expenses is, then technically you can retire. But I don't want to go too far into that. I think KT is mostly correct about the Elon Musk thing. If I remember correctly, Elon Musk talked about buying Twitter and he got into negotiations with them or whatever. And then he was like, oh, actually, you guys have too many bots and you didn't reveal this about it. So therefore, I'm going to stop this. And then that's when Dorsey and all them took him to court and was like, no, that's not true. You said you were going to buy it, blah, 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 blah. And then he had to buy Twitter, and he did have funding from other people or whatever. And Warren Buffett doesn't do hostile takeovers. I don't know who told you guys that.
Cuzzo, can you put it
doesn't.
on the screen, please? Can you put it on the screen?
Warren Buffett's quote is literally buy a business that already has good management. So he doesn't buy businesses and replace the management. That's not what he does. He does takeovers. He does acquisitions.
Before the dawn.
He takes
buys companies that are solid.
Exactly. He does acquisitions 100%. That's how he got big. He doesn't do hostile takeovers.
That's not how he got big. Anyway, it's not worth the argument. You're right. He doesn't do that as a living. I agree with that. If that's the argument, then yeah, I agree with you with that. Has he done it? So who want to read it? KT to go. You want to read it? Can you see it? And let's see if it fits.
Could you blow it up just a little bit?
All right.
Okay, yes, Elon Musk executed a hostile takeover of Twitter, now X, in 2022. After becoming the largest shareholder, he made an unsolicited $44 billion bid in April 2022, leading Twitter's board to adopt a poison pill strategy to resist. The board ultimately accepted the deal, taking the company private.
All right, so can you and AR admit that y'all were wrong?
That's not a hostile takeover.
It said he executed a hostile takeover.
That is a hostile takeover.
I don't. Okay. I don't mind admitting that I'm wrong on this. Maybe my definition or what I thought about hostile takeover was too narrow. I was thinking more along the lines of like what Ryan Cohen did with GameStop.
Gotcha.
It doesn't matter.
That makes sense. No, that makes sense because that is a different style of it for sure.
Carl Icahn, Nelson Peltz. Nelson Peltz is probably my favorite hostile takeover dude. Took over Wendy's.
And so you mean to tell me even after reading this, KT, you still disagree that he did a hostile takeover? KT? That's kind of crazy.
He said he did it. Y'all asking me too many questions.
He said, I don't give a damn what that shit.
Hold on, no, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me one.
His kids driving him nuts.
He said, damn. He said, damn the facts.
But yeah, I don't. I don't
said
think most,
what I said.
Basically, I don't care what y'all show me. I think the most people would say, you know, if I can give you a, you know, we just talked about predatory things and all this stuff. And a lot of times they say, oh, I can guarantee you this, or I can, you know, do this. And this is like a literal guarantee that you will not lose money. You will not lose money if you keep it in there for 10 years. I don't think most people would call that gambling. You can say, oh, well, you know, they might have to take it out before 10 years. That's irrelevant to gambling. That's not how you define gambling. The gambling aspect will be if you are going to lose money if you invest in it. And you're not going to lose money, historically speaking, if you keep it in there for longer than 10 years.
So you're saying that if I put some money in, keep it in for 10 years, then I don't have a risk of, and I'm asking, I don't know. Okay. That I don't have no risk of losing. So my grandson, but do it mean I might lose? So does it mean I will gain money or I just won't lose it? Is what I'm asking.
So first things first, I'm not a financial advisor. Highly will legitimately, if you're legitimately thinking about it, hitting up, you know, a big three, Vanguard, Fidelity, Charles Schwab, one of those.
Open up a brokerage. Just go to your bank.
Go to your. I don't really trust banks like that, but yeah, you could. Yeah, you 100%. You are correct. You could go to your bank and ask them as well. Ask them, hey, you know, these questions you have, because they will definitely have someone that's actually certified and all that stuff. I have no certification. But from what I would say, based off of what I've looked at and stuff like that, what I'm saying is there's always going to be risk no matter what you do. However, if you put your money in the stock in the stock market, I specifically something that tracks the S&P 500 or something that tracks the total market. So, for example, VOO is Vanguard's ETF that tracks the S&P 500, or VTI, which is Vanguard's ETF that tracks all of U.S. Stocks. You put that in, you put your money in there, and all studies have shown, if I'm not mistaken, that in a 10-year period, you will have never lost money in the history of the stock market. So putting money in the stock market doesn't mean I'm gonna put money in the stock market and go buy some individual companies and then I'm not gonna lose any money. When people, if you're talking to someone and they're saying put money in the stock market, think that they're saying put it in the S&P 500 or a total market fund, because otherwise it doesn't really make sense. You're muted, Sharon.
I think the S&P got a record of 14% in actual, I think.
It's probably because a lot of times, a lot of these studies will count, some of the studies will count inflation, some of them won't. So sometimes they'll say 10%, but it's really 7% if you count inflation. Some of them will say 14%, but it's really 11%. So it really depends. But generally speaking, it's between like 7 and 14%, historically speaking, that the S&P has made per year. That's averaged, annualized.
And when you're gonna leave and when you started is because not every year is gonna go up. Some years you might dip down.
But in a 10-year period, that accounts for that. So that's why leaving in there is what matters. And I know there was a study that showed, I brought it up yesterday, I don't remember what the exact study is. If I'm not mistaken, there was a study that showed the people, when it looked at who was consistently making money, it was dead people. Who had the highest returns at the end of a certain period? It was dead people, because dead people can't touch their money.
It's because they're not trading.
Exactly. It was dead people, and then you had like a bunch. You know, the more risk someone was taking, the more likely they were to trade, to do swing trading, or do all these other things that people like to do to try to, you know, make more money. I mean, that's not a shot at all at anybody. I'm just saying the more likely they were to do certain things that were riskier, the less likely they were to beat the market or to be at the market averages. And so that's why women were less likely to do these things, so they outperformed men. That people obviously can't do those things, so they outperformed everybody.
I'm a whole story back.
So it's definitely like, it's really interesting and whatnot. Definitely recommend everybody. You can get a free consultation at your bank, credit union. If you open a brokerage account, you can get a free like 30-minute or so consultation.
And
Fidelity,
if you got money,
Vanguard,
you actually have money in your bank, you get a much longer. You get a
longer conversation. But to get the basics down, it's free. Like most of these people will give you a free consultation because they want you to bank. They want you to do this with them.
They will literally sit you down. Why do you have the first they're gonna say? Why you have so much money just sitting in the savings account? That's one of the first questions.
You better let your money sit there. Don't listen to these folks. Listen, hey. So let me ask AR a question. I'm joking. Let me say.
Damn. Look at the
Look at
financial
God.
god.
I echo
Won't he do
what
it?
Hold on. I ain't
Won't
with
he
no
do it?
I had to ignore that call. I knew y'all was
but if
trying
you
to take
hold on
this.
one
He
second,
ignored his
Peter
mom's
Man.
call.
Hold
Hey,
on.
his mom called him
So,
again. He said, "Nah, not right now, mama."
If you open a brokerage account with Charles Schwab, the ETF that AR is talking about that tracks the S&P 500 is called SCHX,
Mm.
hold on.
and
So first,
that's where I have my money sitting in.
so first of all, I tell people don't go talk to a financial advisor until you understand how they get paid. Right?
Yeah, they're a little slimy.
Hold on.
With a financial advisor and a brokerage advise, like someone that's at a brokerage. So I don't know about banks. He said banks. I'm trusting Sharon. But if you talk
Two
to, if you
totally different
open an
things.
account, if you open an account with Fidelity, Vanguard, Charles Schwab, those are not necessarily financial advisors that they're going to have you on the phone with.
They're not
Hold
brokers.
on.
So the broker gets commission.
Hold on. Wait,
So
bro.
the broker's gonna get
I let y'all
2.5 on
talk.
the buy, 2.5 on
No,
the sell. So he's
no,
always gonna
no
be
thanks.
pushing you to sell.
All
It's
right, you know,
two.
man, my bad.
Hold
Go
on
ahead.
1 second. It's two types of brokers, right? Or you call financial advisors. One of them is a fee only. I only deal with fee only. This means that I'm just gonna pay you a fee, regardless of what you do. It's gonna be a fee that I pay you. The
Flat
second
fee.
type is what we call commission based. These are the people, they really don't care if you make money or you don't make money. Their goal is to be able to make a transaction happen, because when you buy typically or when you sell, they get a commission for the volume of different products that they actually serve. So
Just real
that's
quick,
something.
this is gonna get
That's not
people
true.
turned off. We don't have to do the not true or true. A lot of people, when they just want to start investing, they don't want to
Yeah.
hear all
They
this
need,
extra
they
shit, and
need
this is what
basic
the
stuff.
conversations get into.
Right.
So, yes,
So
what you
keep
guys
it
are saying is not
simple.
necessarily
Because you're
wrong.
going to scare people away because it's going to
Yes,
sound too complicated.
exactly. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that's just too much,"
Well,
and it's like,
And that's why
it's
me
just
and AR
basic.
were just saying, hey, just walk in your bank and ask a question. And then you would be able, it would lessen the brunt of that scary part. And then you could start to move into the actual making decisions. But you got to speak to somebody, because another thing people need to understand too, majority of people are afraid to talk about finances in public. So, get people to, that's
Just
a
get on
touchy
there, and
subject for most
you
people.
you don't even have to do
I
any of
think
what we said.
families
You
need to
can.
start having conversations about
A lot of
finances,
families
like
aren't
whole families.
a lot of families are not financially literate enough. But
Right.
you can even talk to, like, everybody knows somebody that knows somebody. So even if you don't want to, what either man is saying, there are definitely predatory financial advisors and stuff out there like that. You can talk to someone and you're like, hey, I know you went to school with so and so, or I know, cousin on this side of the family is, so and so. Can you just give me their number, or can you see if they're fine with just me asking some basic questions about the stock market or something like that? And just someone you trust, essentially, is what I'm saying. That way you don't necessarily have to go through the potentials of that. But talking to a broker, I don't think you have to worry too much about anything, especially if you don't have a crazy amount of money.
Well, no, that's so. I think
Brokers
so.
won't talk to most people. If you don't have a certain amount of wealth, there's no benefit in
That's
meeting.
not
2.5% of $1,000 is lunch.
Willie.
We don't want to deal with you. You're not a valid.
That has nothing to do with what
But
we're
there's
talking about
lunch
right
you
now.
didn't have.
It's nothing
I
to
was
do with what we're talking about.
licensed. I had
All
a
right, you
whole
were. This is not this.
CRD,
That's great.
Series
All right,
7,
Willie.
Series 66. I'm trying to put you on.
Willie, I'm putting you on because any brokerage account, when Robinhood came out, it disrupted the entire industry. Now brokerages don't charge fees on stock trades. They do it. They still do it for options, but most brokerages, so Fidelity, probably Vanguard, I don't know, Robinhood, Charles Schwab, they aren't going to charge you when you buy and sell anymore. This is not the 1990s. This is
Right.
not
And they're
2000.
not providing advice.
No,
So
but
I'm
you
saying
can.
brokerage is not a financial advisor. Brokerage is just a tool. You're walking in there, you're placing the trade deaf, dumb, and blind. You just like Apple, right? You're getting no advice. That's why it's just fee-based,
No,
right?
but we're not talking about individual companies. We're just talking about overall investing in the stock market, not individual stocks. That's what
I'm
we're talking
saying
about. So
whatever you're doing, if you're doing ETFs, if you're
AR,
doing mutual funds, it
Vanguard
doesn't
still
really
charges
matter. Hold on.
Because we
See,
went
that's
like
why I
we
don't be
went
humble,
totally left.
Sharon.
Hold on, hold
yeah,
I'm
on.
go ahead,
good
go
all
ahead.
day.
I
This
think
is
it's
my
going left.
lane.
Hold on.
It's
So
hard for me to hear the goofy,
Okay, so can
but
we get
this
on
is
one page
my
just for
lane.
anybody? Can we get on one page so anybody listening? Anybody listening, do we all up here that are talking about it at least agree and are again, talk to someone more qualified if, because I don't know if anybody up here is actually certified, currently actively certified, but talk to someone that is certified But in our opinion, that just investing in the S&P 500 or more preferably a total stock market index is a good way for a beginner to start their investing journey, and then they can take it from there. Do we
So
at least all?
Absolutely.
I want to hold on. I
agree.
want to talk about what the
The
conversation
argument
should be.
typically is
Hold
that
on. Hold
S&P
on one
is
second, bro.
undefeated.
Don't you want
So
to answer
to
his
AR's
question?
point, yes,
Hold on.
that is
Okay.
usually
All right. Just so that
the
anybody
basic
listening,
way
they
to
can know
go.
that at least up to this point, we all agree. So you can talk to somebody that's more certified and then go from there. For everything else we are about to discuss, don't worry about it impacting your opinion on whether you should do it, because it's something that you don't ever have to worry about if you never want to.
Yeah, so the biggest thing that I tell people when they walk and talk to a financial advisor, I don't think that's bad advice, but you should ask them, what should I start looking into for myself? Like the best thing that I learned from an investment point of view is one thing you let somebody else invest your money, but you say, hey, I just need to understand this from a basic. Like, what is a company that I can go look up who's the CEO is? Like, I get that people say let somebody else do it, but believe it or not, that's the lazy way to do it. You need to understand who you invest in, what type of what's their mindset, the leadership, and you really kind of need to kind of look into it that
And how do
way.
you get that knowledge?
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on, because that's
It
not
was a
what we're
simple
talking
question.
about. But
No, let
yeah,
him
but
cook.
that's not.
Let him cook.
That's why I'm trying to
Hold
let him
on.
finish, because we weren't talking about
Let
that.
me
But
and
I'm
Eda
letting him
Man
finish.
have a
It's not
conversation
me and
for
Eda
a
Man.
moment,
Me and Eda
sir.
Man didn't even have a conversation yet.
I'm asking him because I
so
don't disagree with him. When I was in that lane, I
All
would
right,
tell clients.
Willie, can you wait your turn?
When I was in that lane, I would
All
tell
right, I guess
clients
that's
it makes sense
I guess
you're
not.
gonna keep
to
talking.
come to the
Guess
table.
Nah. Anyway, that's all
Willie
I was
need
saying.
everybody to know that
I
he
haven't said
do
nothing all day.
investments. Well, he did it.
Yeah,
I
so
haven't
Willie,
said
when
nothing all
how
day
you haven't said something all day, and yet how come when someone else starts talking about this topic, you want to interrupt them and
because
then
you don't
take
know
over?
what you're talking about. This
What have
is
I
one of
said? Well,
those
all right, what have I
lanes.
said that was incorrect?
I
What, Willie?
wouldn't
What?
tell you about a floppy disk. So, with all due respect, please don't tell me about finance. You're a tech guy.
But
This
okay,
is
I'm
my
both.
lane.
I'm both.
All right.
What?
Uh-oh.
Fintech.
Uh-oh.
so
Hey, talk to him, Diva.
So only thing I'm saying is that if I tell somebody who don't know nothing about investing, walk into an office and not give them your money, I would say you can if you want to. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm just saying I would say, hey, I want to get into it. What are some of index funds types of things that y'all offer here? And then you should take that information, write it down, and then you should start doing research, right?
How about
Because
that?
I'm telling you, it's so important for you not to be involved with your portfolio. This is the quickest way for you for somebody, because when people playing with your money, they're not gonna have the same sentiment. They don't have the same values that you have. So that's why I tell you, ask those questions. What would you invest in? What can I start so I can start understanding who own this company? Because wouldn't it be cool if somebody who you just don't align with and you got your money with another
SBAR.
company? So
Okay.
SBAR. This is why I dropped in
No,
because
man,
I don't
Willie, for
agree with
what?
that.
All right, that's fine. Wait your turn, because I'm talking to Eda
When is
Man.
my
Eda Man,
turn?
we're
You're
not.
gonna go 10
When
more
I'm done.
times. You've
No,
been talking all
this is it,
day.
Willie. I
I
promise you,
haven't
this
said
is
a
it. And
word.
thank God, this is the last thing I'll say.
I keep leading
All
the
right,
people into the
appreciate,
wilderness. This is what I deal
I
with white
appreciate it.
folk. I'm good.
Hey,
I'm going
go.
back on
Well,
mute.
shit. I thought I was. I guess
Hey,
I ain't white
listen.
today. I
No,
don't know
you
which
half
side I'm
white.
on. Diva calling me
Oh
white.
my
Willie saying I ain't
God.
white. I don't know what's happening
Let
anymore.
me see how
But what I
much
was.
time y'all waste
You
with
only
this.
half. You
Who
don't
let him back
qualify to be
on?
one of my
God.
clients.
So all
You
right.
gotta
So
be
Eda Man,
fur.
we're not talking about investing in individual stocks. We're not talking about giving your money to a bank or to a broker and to have them manage your money for you. That's not what we were talking about. What we're talking about is just getting information about the stock market and X, Y, and Z. So when you go in, if you open an account in Fidelity, just because you open an account with Fidelity doesn't mean you're asking them to manage your money. You're just opening their brokerage. They are the holder. I can't remember the proper term for it right now, but they are just the holder of that. If for example, if Fidelity were to go under, you still own all those stocks, and you still have the ownership of all those, and it would just be transferred or whatever to another
Trustee.
one.
How about
Yes,
bookies?
thank you, trustee. Thank you.
Bookies.
No, it was
How
trust. It
about
was
that?
trustee
No,
for sure.
don't
It
thank
was
me.
definitely
I
trustee.
know the terms.
Yeah.
You
All right.
don't
All right. So
remember.
all right. So am I saying a lie right now?
Wow.
All right,
Wow.
thank you. So we're not talking about having them actively manage your money. That's the opposite of what I've been saying. I think that's the opposite of what Willie has been saying. He said S&P is king. So that's the opposite of what we're saying. What we are saying is, or at least what I'm saying, again, not certified, so talk to someone that is that if you were going to open a Fidelity account, for example, All the studies show that all you have to do is invest in the S&P 500 or a total market, U.S. total market fund. There's other ways you can do like a 3-fund portfolio, like, you know, Jack Bogle made it famous. He was the founder of Vanguard, X, Y, and Z. So you can do something like that. Bogle, thank you. You can do it that way too. But the point being is that you just open a brokerage at a reputable firm, a reputable broker firm, and you invest in the S&P 500. That's all you have to do. It's not them managing your money. You're still managing your money. You can log in and take it out and sell it all you want. Don't do that, typically speaking.
I get that. No, it's a reason I said what I said, because you told them to go in and talk to somebody at the bank. Well, you didn't. Somebody else said it. Let me say that. Somebody else said that. And then as soon as somebody coming, their job is to be able to do it for you and not empower yourself. So I wasn't talking against what y'all have been saying. That's not what that
So
wasn't
now
the
let
point.
me give the facts. The reality is, yes, it is better to walk into that branch and talk to a professional. But you know what they're going to do? They're going to push you to go to those AI financial advisors, right? You know why? Because your little bum ass account is not going to make me no bread. They're going to try to push you off. So the idea that talking to an expert isn't beneficial, I want to stop that right there. That was goofy. But I do agree you should walk into that meeting with some type of an objective and plan for what you want to do with your money. So that does come with having a certain level of education. So that's when I was asking either man, for someone who should do this research and write these things down on a pad, right? Where do they begin when they walk away with SPOOG, right? Or when they walk away with these different ticker symbols, what would be your plan of gaining this knowledge?
Well, so gaining the knowledge first is the start your education. It should not be the end of your education. So sitting down with them, if they give you ticker symbols or they give you all this,
That's not what
ask
I
them.
asked you.
Hold on, you ask them what their plan should be after they get it, right?
You said they should do their own research. So we stopped right there.
No,
I'm
I did
saying
not.
going for, like, if I was asked that question, right? I would say one of my favorite periodicals is the Barron's. The
No,
Barron's
but
gives
no, that's
great, hold on.
no.
The
I didn't
Barron's
say
gives
that.
great breakdowns of different companies. It gives earnings expectations, and it can be a great baseline way to start to familiarize yourself with the market. That would have been my answer if someone asked me what I asked you. So
I
I'm
get it, but
asking,
we're two different
on
people.
this path
Hold
to
on.
financial enlightenment, what are the first steps? Where would you say to go to get this knowledge and understanding if you are anti-professional help?
I'm not anti-professional help. I say I was anti
That's what you
giving them your
said,
money. See,
brother.
listen, hold on. Listen,
Okay,
see,
he's sorry he said that. He's sorry he said that. Can we please move past this and learn?
We can, brother
Oh my
man. We
God,
definitely can.
the desire to make the other nigga look stupid. Can we just get past? Okay, there are 150 ways to make money on the stock market, and here's something shocking: all three of y'all is right. All three of you are right.
Oh
AR
no,
is
brother
freaking
Joe.
right. Wall Street Willie, here's how I know that they're right. Because I've seen people make money with what they're saying. And I've seen people make money with what you saying. And I have yet another opinion that I've made money with that's different than all of y'all's.
I
Can
get your
we be
point.
different without being stank,
I agree.
especially Willie? Bruh, can we stop being
I
stank,
said
huh?
I agree,
No.
brother Joe.
Well, I'm not done, brother Willie. It says Wall Street Willie right in your name. You
Yes,
don't
sir.
have to prove nothing else to nobody. Nobody here is questioning your credentials. If it's okay, since you're the expert, why don't you wait till we all get this foolish bullshit out and correct it?
Now, I
But
like the way you
everybody
put
get a
that.
turn.
I like the way you put that. See,
Damn.
it's about the
I
presentation.
don't. Okay.
And you know
No,
what? I'm
bro.
gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
No.
I
I tell
agree.
you what it's about. I finally agree wholeheartedly with Sharon, with what's my man's name?
AR,
No, not AR Brownsville.
Oh, Brownsville.
Y'all niggas, this is woman shit. This fucking bickering. There, I owe you another one. This bickering between men is childish, especially when all of y'all are smart. I heard what the shit AR said made perfect sense to me. The shit Eda Man said made perfect sense to me. The shit you said made perfect sense to me. But you are so preoccupied with kicking each other in the balls that you can't get past learning. Could we just learn here, gentlemen? Pretty please with sugar on top. For a few minutes, put your dicks up
Pause.
and let's just talk like men.
Chill, you wildin'. Pause. But you're right.
Damn.
Mine's bigger anyway. Go ahead.
Yes, it is. Right now, it certainly is. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I was joking. Go ahead.
But you was right on. This shit is pathetic. And a hush fell over you niggas.
Yeah, we thought you was gonna finish, bro. You finished.
All
so
right, well, let me land here.
I thought you didn't. Now he talking about he didn't land. He said,
let me land here then.
Sean, am I out of bullets?
Why don't you tell him about the family secret all natural body butter, Eda Man, if you want to invest in something.
Sean, am I out of bullets?
I'll see y'all later.
No, hey Willie, why you?
Not you, Willie. That was what you call it?
Somebody asked about investing or like how much you have to invest. I don't think Vanguard does fractional shares. Pretty sure Charles Schwab does. I know Fidelity does. Certain brokerage will allow you to do fractional shares, so you can just put in a dollar amount, and no matter what the stock is worth, you will own a piece of that stock. So you can have $1, $10, $1,000, whatever it may be. The idea is to get started, because I'm telling you, like anything else, you know, I think it's like the study or whatever people say it takes 2 to 3 weeks to start a routine, to get whatever it is about a routine. And so it's just getting that started, whether you went to the gym before, whether you started studying before, whatever the case may be. Everybody knows one of the hardest part, if not the hardest part, is just starting. It's to getting out of your head and just doing it. And so that's the idea, is to get people started and keep that discipline going. So whether it's $1, $10, or $100, whatever it is, if your brokerage supports fractional shares, you can start with it.
Now, here's one of the issues for me, right? We have to talk about where the money is. Most of the people that we speak to on a regular basis, yeah, you may be able to go throw 3 nickels in a brokerage account, but in reality, the overwhelming majority of your funds are going to be in a retirement account, right? Some of these retirement accounts do offer self-directed brokerage, right? But we got to start from there, right? With the baseline of like where the money is, because that's going to have an effect. It's going to determine the tax implications of if you do decide to pull this money. So don't think just because it's in a brokerage, you can just take it. No, if it's in a 401k, you're going to get, I forget the penalty, but it's damn near half, man. They're going to take that, right? Go ahead.
Come on. That's
you know what I'm talking about, Uncle Jeff.
Well, yeah, I know what you're all talking about, and you're all making sense. Right. There's something I haven't heard. It's timeline. If you 18, great advice about investing is totally different than if you're 55.
Agreed.
Okay. So what you just said about putting a little money away doesn't make a difference. You're right if you're 55. It makes all the difference in the world if you're 18.
Agreed.
If you're 18 and you got $20 a month, bro, if you don't take that $20 and follow Warren Buffett, you take that same $20 and over 20 years, follow Warren Buffett and do what he's doing. You don't have that luxury at 55. You don't
follow Nancy Pelosi.
Come on, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Because she getting all the insider information. Or the dude I follow and have been for years, Grant freaking Cardone. Grant Cardone, I dare you, watch the Grant Cardone Vlad interview.
He's a scammer.
He's an absolute scammer, but his scams work. I can go right to my ATM. I'm not telling you something I don't know. His scams work. I don't know who he fooled out of what, but he ain't fooled me out of a nickel. And I do what he say, and I'm all right. I'm just saying that maybe, just maybe, again, I don't have a
what his name is? What his name is?
Grant, Grant, Cardone, Cardone.
All right.
One of the top real estate holders in the country right now. The stuff I don't judge people by who they scam or what they did or what information do you have for me that I can use Period. I don't need to let you babysit my kids. What are you talking about? And the stuff that he's talking about, I started following it about 10 years ago now. Makes sense to me. Somebody go find Grant Cardone. His philosophy is entirely different than this. Bob Kiyosaki, the writer of Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Entirely different philosophy than this. And you didn't heard this before. He got so much money that if he cash a check, the bank bounce. There are 150 ways to do this.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Who did that?
Who
did that?
Hold on.
Who did that?
This guy.
You know he wilding out today. He kicking everybody.
You're so annoying because he always wants to talk and be the smartest mofo on the damn panel, and he is not.
Nope,
you are so annoying. You annoyed the crap out of me. I know, and you can't stand it. You didn't say anything about it because you don't know anything, and you can't stand it when you're not the center of damn attention. You and
Ma'am,
KT,
I literally trade daily. Like everything you're saying.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care anything about you. I don't care what you do. You're annoying.
You brought me up.
So here's
you annoy me.
Clients.
Hey, you brought me up.
Clients, right?
You annoy
about it.
You annoy the crap out of it. I don't need to do. You're not worth my money.
Okay, then quit bitching about it.
You ignore me.
Then quit
I can bitch about it if I want to. I'm a bitch to a bitch. That's what I am. A bitch to a bitch. How about that? I'm bitching about it. What are you gonna do about it? You can spend the money. Go ahead. I'm worth it to you, right?
Before y'all know Sharon waiting to end the show. Y'all know Sharon waiting to end the show.
Okay. Anyway, AR, just pipe down, young. Pipe down, young.
To end the show, man.
Pipe down, young. I have to say something real quick, okay?
Like see you later, y'all.
Oh my God.
What's his name? What's his name, Diva?
Sharon is petty.
Go ahead, tired of your shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so
What's she talking
so
about?
yeah, who said something while I was talking?
Everybody is not like what you were saying was important.
And by the way, Uncle Jeff, it wasn't me. It was I'm just respecting the money. That's all.
They must not like his preacher voice. So, okay, look. So because I was born to do it, I'ma do it. I was born to do it, so I have to do it. Okay, y'all males gonna have to stop telling men that are bickering on these panels that they are acting like women. They are not acting like women. The women barely argue on these panels. Y'all do all the arguing and the picking and the poking and the dick swinging and all of that stuff that y'all do that. Stop bringing us into y'all's bullshit. Stop bringing us into your bullshit, okay?
Pause, but you're right though.
Yes. Yeah, right. So when you guys do that, it's very irritating to us women. That's irritating and it's mad disrespectful. And all you're doing is showing your misogyny and your sexism. Stop doing that. Y'all are doing it. So don't bring us into the shit. It's too much. It's annoying.
Ashe.
So I had to do it. So that's why I did it. Because I was born to do it. You know. When I hear something, I gotta hit a board. Shadow, shut your ass up for real, okay? I already did you bad and real dirty last weekend, so just stop. Again, that was I've been chuckling all week. I've been chuckling all week about it too. I've been chuckling all week.
Tyre, can I ask you a question?
You got so mad, and your eyes bugged way out, man. Like somebody was strangling you. Oh, I'm the somebody. It was me that was strangling. Yeah, girl. All up around his neck. Tongue was hanging out. Eyes was bulged. Saw the red pop in his eyes and stuff. Like, man, he got choked out. AR, are you talking to me? Because I be defending you. I be defending you, and I be on your side. Like 99% of the time, I'm on your side. Okay.
I rock with you.
Okay, exactly.
You know her bad side. She gonna treat you like me and Shadow.
He's
Can I ask you a
out.
question, Tired?
Crash out.
I
Crash
know
Yes,
out.
someone.
Edom Man and Shadow are the worst.
Oh shit!
The
I told you.
worst. Look at
All right,
E.
sorry,
He
I'm
wanted my
today.
attention. He wanted my attention.
Nah, I just know. I know we stand at.
No, you did because you weren't in it. You weren't in this. I was rapper tapping on Shadow's head, and then you had to bring yourself in it. I didn't even know you was on the panel.
Rapper tap
Oh, you
tapping
knew.
on his head was wild.
No, I really didn't. Y'all crazy.
Did
I
you?
changed
All
it.
right, so
Look, Uncle Jeff mad. He say he thought this was a place that was more than just somewhere where you come and make clips. Y'all wouldn't listen to him. Now he's sad in the back chat, y'all. Now listen to Uncle Jeff.
oh God. I mean, at that point, see, Uncle Jeff was the one who said that dumb shit about y'all are acting like a women's. No, they're not. They're acting like men. That's what they're doing. Okay, Jeff. Because I refuse to call you uncle. I just can't do it. It's very difficult. I'm not going to be
So are
doing
you
that.
acting like a man?
Oh god.
No, I'm acting like a woman.
Rapper tap tapping.
Anything else? Anything else?
Tired. I know you was in the chat talking about the stuff too. Were you? I know someone in the chat said something about there's an HR tax advisor or somebody on in the chat. I don't know if that was you or if that was someone else.
Who, me? No, that was somebody else who said that.
Oh, that was someone else. Okay.
My thing though is like what you were saying, AR, about just people just getting into it and how E was making it extra complicated. That is the thing that stopped me from starting to get into investing in stocks for a long time, because of all of the extra information and all of the stuff that people, just basically what E was doing. That you can't do that with investors. You got to make it real simple.
Yeah,
and if you really just, a good place to start really is Robinhood. That is a really good place to start, a platform similar to that, because they make it so easy. Their interface is very simple. And you can start small. Like people are like, oh, how much do you put in however much you want.
Yeah,
you could put in $5, $10. You can set it up where you just have a certain amount come out of your account every single month or every 2 weeks, however you want. It can be just small increments if that's all you can do.
So who do you think should start?
Can she finish what she was saying?
Who's finished?
Robinhood ever lowered? Hold up, did Robinhood ever lower their rates?
AR. She landed her sentence.
Robinhood.
She got more. As soon as she stopped talking, you started talking.
Robinhood ever lower their rates per trade?
So the reason I wasn't recommending Robinhood, or I don't really talk about Robinhood that much. I don't know I don't know what your name is. Tired. Verbal assassin.
It's verbal, yeah.
Verbal. Is because there's a couple reasons. One, I think when Robinhood started, it was awesome because they were really the only ones doing the no fees on trades for stock trades. But then everybody else in the industry more or less adopted it, and now Robinhood has kind of moved more into like the alternative stuff. So it has crypto on there. You don't have crypto on Fidelity. I don't think Vanguard offers crypto. It has gambling on there. You can do prediction market betting. They don't have 24/7 customer
options.
Service.
Stock options?
No, like they have actual prediction market betting. Like you can go on and you log in and it's like, hey, do you want to make a bet that Iran's leader will not be in power anymore?
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. So like they added a whole bunch of stuff over the past couple years, and so I try to stick to like the big boys like Fidelity, Vanguard, Charles Schwab, E-Trade. The ones that had, that was crazy. My bad. That was wild. I try to stick to them because they're, more the conservative thing. And for people that are just starting to invest, I wouldn't want to suggest something that they're going to be distracted by the other stuff that they don't need to see. And also, again, the 24/7 customer service is a big thing, or customer service generally speaking.
So I'm still trying to understand, who do y'all think should start investing? If a person have a lot of consumer debt, do you think they should start investing?
Yes, if they have any discretionary funds and they want to start investing, they can do it. If they have $10, they can take that $10 and invest in a stock, and instead of spending it on
You've been hanging around Big J. You've been hanging around Big J.
Why they still have consumer?
Who's talking to me?
You got that stutter. That's Sharon talking to you.
Oh, is that Sharon? Oh, for real, Sharon? For real? For real, Sharon? You talking to me? You talking to
But
me?
only thing I'm saying is that I get what y'all guys are saying, but if somebody got a 30% credit card and he put that $10
Yeah,
on their credit card, like
y-
that's what I'm
yes.
saying. It's like that blanket
That's
advice
what
doesn't.
talking to a professional is for. Again, right? Like we don't know everybody's individual situations. That's what a professional is for. You can go in there, like someone's not going to come on here and be like, "Hey, let me tell everybody and the rest of everybody that's watching, everybody that might watch this in the future, whose mic is it? Thank you. Everybody now and in the future that can see this, my financial situation. Here's how much debt I'm in. Here's this. Here's that. Go to someone you can trust to give all that information to, and they can help you more personalize your financial journey. What we're just talking about is investing, people that want to invest. So this isn't for the people that have $50,000 in debt that are, not the average person, or the people that are struggling. If you're struggling, if you have a whole bunch of debt, you need to talk to someone to help you before it gets worse. If you're struggling with the debt, if you don't have, certain things, talk to a professional. Don't go on YouTube and talk to random people. Go to a professional, because that is the only way you are going to get the proper help. For those that don't have those things and they can just invest, we're just saying, hey, if you are interested in getting into investing, here is, essentially the tried and true way of not doing something stupid with your money.
That's what I was asking for. Yeah, so I agree with that. Yes.
I mean, the thing is though, I agree with what AR is saying, but I just, like you said, put $10 in credit. What's that gonna do? That's really not gonna help anything if you only put in $10 on a credit card. If you're only paying the minimum balance on your credit card, that's not gonna really help you very much. It's just gonna help keep your credit score right or okay. Yeah. So my thing is, like AR said, you need a financial advisor, and then you make a plan. And if you really want to invest, there is somewhere where you can cut back, or you can, you can decide that you're going to take this little portion of this amount of money after all your bills are paid. You should have, if you don't have nothing at all after your bills are paid, you have a little bit more problems than, which stock to invest in.
Yeah.
But we waste a lot of money though. I know I do. We waste a lot of money that could be used to grow your money instead of throwing it out the window. So I think that.
Well, as an activist investor
Hold
myself.
on.
Right,
So I do, like, that's what I'm saying. I think that we should start telling people to start with Dave Ramsey, because Dave Ramsey gives you a baseline on how to get to an investment status, right? Now I get that doesn't apply
Dave
to everybody.
Ramsey. I like Dave Ramsey.
No, I think that's goofy. And this was the point I was making, right? I think it all starts with education, right? If you are serious about your retirement and your investments in your portfolios, know financial news the same way you know that Bam Adebayo just had 83 points, right? We got people that will know every stat that the Lakers had yesterday, how many shots Braun had from the floor, but know nothing about the financial markets and think they're just going to walk into it, right?
Yeah, but
And
I said,
invest, and the investment
Willie,
gods are going to take care.
you're doing what Jeff was saying earlier, Willie. It's
The
not like you don't have to say
investment
no,
gods will
don't do
destroy
that.
you.
It can there's no investment gods by investing in the S&P 500. There's no investment gods.
There is.
There's not. Every study shows that there's not. The investment, if there's an investment god for the S&P 500, it's always winning. It's always being green. 10-year period, you're going to make money. That's fine.
The investment god looks
but you're
at
doing
what
that,
point
Willie.
in
Who
life
cares?
you
You're
are,
doing
right?
what Jeff was talking about earlier.
No, but here's the
either
thing,
man just
though.
made a suggestion. I don't like Ramsey.
What the investment
there's no
god will
slow
do,
down.
the investment gods look at where you are in life, right?
This is why
are you in your accumulation phase?
listening to
or
you
are
talk.
you in your, well, I can't.
You're doing it right now. All either man said was, hey, I recommend this guy. I don't like Ramsey. I don't like him at all.
I disagree with that.
Okay, you can
disagree. I don't care if it's Gordon Ramsay, Harold Ramsey, whoever.
And you're still doing. You can't help yourself.
More from the
you're still doing it.
education, from
You're still
learning
doing
about
it.
a call
You can do both.
strategy,
You can do
income
both.
strategy.
You can do both.
All right, well, go trust Kramer if you want.
Okay.
That's how
It's not
people
Kramer, it's
end up getting
Ramsey.
bankrupt.
So that's one.
Being real.
Two.
Well,
All right, that's I don't like
I
Ramsey,
am
but just
saying
because
I've
Edaman
watched
said it,
way too
Edaman
many
said it.
people
You just want a
trust
monologue? You want a
goofies
monologue or do
with
you want to have a
investment
conversation?
yeah, you know
opinions.
that's what he does. He
Yeah,
does.
it's
You
like,
know,
what are you
that's what
doing?
he
How can
does.
it
We're
be a
just trying to have a
monologue if
conversation.
everybody's talking over me?
Well, because you talk a real long time. We already get it.
I didn't even
Education,
get
great.
started.
People should
But y'all
have
rather listen
education,
to
of
a whole bunch
course.
of goofies. This is something
What's
I
so
started to
goofy
learn
about
about YouTube.
anything that's being
People
said?
prefer to hear the goofy.
No one, there is not
That's why
anyone on
people
here
pay
that has said
me for
anything
my
wrong,
expertise.
though.
There's a
You're
reason.
saying education. Okay, that's
And
correct.
then
What
I, as a
AR is
black
saying
man,
is
come and
correct.
try to
What I'm
bring these
saying is correct.
expertise back
What
to the
what
hood,
Edaman is
and
saying
y'all
is
say I
correct.
don't do that. I'm not
Everybody
gonna
is
fight y'all
correct.
to teach
So what are
y'all.
you talking about?
Listen, man, tea time
People
Saturday,
are just
11
focusing
o'clock.
on
Meet
certain
me at the
things, but
Green.
nobody's not saying anything wrong up here. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's all we're trying to say, Willie. Is
You're
we're trying
wrong.
to we're just, oh my
You
goodness.
are wrong.
Who's
I did hear
wrong?
things that were inherently wrong.
Oh my God. Well then,
Telling somebody to
where's
invest in
your
gold and
office then?
currency.
Where's your
Follow
investment
gold.
bank?
Hold on.
Where's your investment bank?
Hold
Where's
on.
your
Slow
platform?
down.
Where's your
Slow down.
office? I want to
I am an
know.
investment bank.
Okay,
Right?
okay. Where's your
So slow
office
down.
at? What's your credentials? What's your email? All of that.
My credentials
Give
is
it to
IMAX.
us because
My
everybody's wrong
credentials
and
is
you're right,
IMAX
right?
in 2009. That's my credentials.
Okay,
I can tell
this
you
is
about how I made money. My credentials
no,
are about telling you
I don't
about
want
an
to hear about
income
it.
strategy called selling calls, which I could explain very simply. Because again,
Selling what?
my only
Calls.
point was
Oh,
I see
calls.
we on the same thing we
the
always on,
education
Ron.
is way more important than following Gordon
I try
Ramsay.
to come
Okay,
back.
what do they
Following
do with
Anton is
what do
what
they do
gave
with
you the
the education?
manosphere.
What
Following
do they do?
goofies
No,
is how
Anton did
people
not
end up
build the
broke. And I'll
manosphere.
land my
Anton didn't
plane
build
there.
the manosphere. Anton did not build the manosphere.
Oh, wow.
Trust me. Okay, if you think that, you haven't been here very long. Anton building the
point I was
manosphere.
making
Get
was
the fuck
him
out of here.
following.
Now I don't want to listen to nothing you got to say because you
I
don't know
know that.
shit if that's what you believe.
And I don't want
The
to
hell
tell
up
it.
out of here.
Just don't
Good.
blame
Then
me
be
later.
quiet and
Just don't
let
say
other
to
people
me
talk
while
then.
I'm golfing, why didn't you bring these skills back to the community?
Oh my
Don't put that smut on me.
Well, where
And
are you
my
bringing
car
it to the
carrying
community
boule
at?
ass.
Where are you
Listen,
doing that at?
do what you
Because you're on
do.
a panel with us talking
I
shit.
am booking my time. My tea time is
Okay,
11
go book it
o'clock
then.
on
Go
Saturday.
go
That's
over
what
there
I'm
and go
doing.
book it then. Go do what you need to do. Okay,
I
bye.
don't know why he bragging about golf. Like, come on.
We
He's
don't
an idiot.
Yeah, so
If you had money, you'd understand it.
No, listen.
People who ride
Everybody who
yachts
got
and
money
whatnot,
don't
they
golf,
understand
but I
that
know
part.
If
that's
Shadow
what the
hadn't
black
wasted all his
man
money
everybody
earlier,
don't get it.
Willie wouldn't even be here anymore.
I understand
But
everybody
Shadow
doesn't
used
get
his
it.
money on other stuff, and now we stuck with this. Willie waited all day for Shadow to run out of money.
I waited all day.
Shooting people down. Willie's like, all right, now I can do whatever I want.
I
We
was
have
good.
another
I
man.
smart.
There's
I
somebody
was
else on the
good.
panel who would like to speak. It looked like he just got here. I can't see his name because I'm going blind with age, I guess.
Ezekiel?
I don't know. Yeah, him. Hey, Ezekiel. What you
Hey,
got?
Mom Cherry, how you
Y'all gonna
doing?
let him talk
I'm
for
doing
50,
okay.
11 minutes.
Yes, let him speak.
Willie, I ain't got too much to say. I would just say I probably learned the best from actually investing my money and then learning from that point. I've done a lot of the research, but you can only learn so much from just researching it and stuff. But I would encourage anybody that's thinking about it to get off the porch, put some money in the game, some skin in the game.
Yep.
That's the best way to learn. And you can choose any brokerage you want. It's the same market. It don't matter if you go Charles Schwab or whoever. Robin Hood. That's going to depend.
It's the same market.
It's the same market. I mean, and we in America.
I know.
Now, if you want to talk about people trading in Asia,
the same market.
Whitley acting like he got some super secret cave market or something. Like, get out of here.
Somewhere else.
I have the education though that you don't have.
Okay, well, go do a channel. Go do a channel about it. Go do a show about it then. Do a show about it because I don't believe you. You need more people.
Y'all are talking about follow Gordon Ramsay. Right?
Ezekiel, man, I was listening to you, bro.
Oh my God!
I know what I want.
Okay, sorry, new sir, because we got a fool on the panel. He just likes to run his mouth.
Hey, Sharon,
sorry,
how How much for Willie to have his own show? How much does it cost for Willie to sponsor, or how much does it cost to sponsor Willie on a show to educate
I'm
us?
not going to do it. I got
Exactly.
I'll be
Exactly. So
golfing,
shut
brother.
the hell up.
I mean,
Bye. Go golf.
They
Bye.
gave him.
And get hit with a golf ball
They
upside your
perish
head too.
for a lack of knowledge. So when they do
Okay,
want
well,
knowledge,
don't worry
come
about it.
holler at me. I'll share with you.
Just give us
But
some
I ain't gonna
flowers.
fight
That's okay.
Negroes
Okay, good. Don't.
to bring the
Okay,
Jews
so be
back to the
quiet.
hood
Okay, so
that I
be
had to go
quiet.
steal from the small hats.
It
I'm
was a
not gonna
good. We
fight
was
you to
having a
do it.
good time, and then
People
this is
pay
why people
me
be
for
like, you
my
can't
advice.
bring these motherfuckers everywhere.
Because he gotta always showboat. It's
That's why.
oh my god.
Ezekiel, can Willie finish what he was saying, and then can you go back to what
Yeah,
you were saying?
I'm here for the show, bro. I'm not gonna push back on none of that. Like,
Yeah. All right, Willie, can you please finish what you were saying?
It was
so
one
that
very
we
simple
can just.
point, and I'll keep it short, right? I don't
I didn't get to
believe
finish
in
what I.
following. I don't believe in just following anyone, probably beside Nancy Pelosi, right? In terms of investing, right? It's more about the knowledge. It's more about learning the fundamentals of these markets, understanding what you're investing in, knowing your mutual funds
Oh
from your
my
ETFs.
god.
That was my only point.
I
Start
thought it
there.
was more about
So when I
making money.
originally,
Yeah, right. You can know it, but you're not making no money.
All
You're
right.
still doing something wrong.
Willie,
So
Willie, I appreciate the information you have provided to us today. Okay, we ain't got to be fighting,
Thank
guys.
you,
Can't we
Willie.
all just
Thank
get
you.
along?
Thank you, AR. That meant a lot
God
to me,
dang
AR.
it.
Stay
AR.
Thank
welcome.
you, Willie.
AR with the
Oh.
olive branch.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to,
So,
keep it all,
Shut his
friendly and
ass
shit.
up. That's what he's trying to do.
And it was received, AR. Thank you, brother.
Okay,
You're
good.
welcome.
Okay,
Bro.
you gonna be
Edelman, I
quiet
know.
now?
Hey, we
Black
doing
power.
You
good.
gonna be
We
quiet
doing
now?
good.
Even
Yeah,
You gonna hush
Edelman,
now?
I know.
I have
Edelman, I know
black
you wasn't
power,
finished
too.
from earlier. Would you mind if Ezekiel can speak, and then you can get back to what you were
Oh, I
saying,
will
sir?
yield the floor.
Oh,
yeah, he
okay,
can
then
go
vice versa.
first.
He been getting punched on all day, and I didn't hit on Eat Man before too, but I'm gonna be nice to Eat Man today.
All right, Edelman, and then maybe Ezekiel will go after you.
Yeah, I just know basic things, and the average credit card is like 24% to 38%. So most people need to get out of debt before they start investing. They go and get 10, 15% returns, but they paying 30% in interest. That's still 20% in the hole. Now I get that Willie have the special formula that he get 90% on his portfolio year after year. But for
That was
most
never my
people,
claim, brother.
hold
My
on, wait.
claim was the
Just let Willie.
fundamentals
He's just making a
prevented.
joke, man. Just let him finish, man. Come on.
My fault. My fault.
Golly.
Pause.
It's like you got ants on your
So
balls. Fire
quick
ants.
question.
No, but you're being the loudest, and you
Willie,
don't
you
know
just
what
said
you're
my
talking
bad, and then
about.
you
Because
still
I
doing
want
it
to.
again.
Because I feel like it.
I know.
Okay then.
Edelman.
Y'all hear the birds in the
I just
background?
wanted to hear
It's beautiful.
most
All right,
people just not gonna make enough money in their investment portfolio to outweigh the amount of interest and debt they have. That's why I tell people to get out of debt, and that's kind of what Dave Ramsey talk about before you start running and investing.
Yeah, I think
So what if somebody comes up on a hot stock and they invest and then they make enough money with that stock to get out of debt?
Then pay the
So if
debt.
they have
Get
a
That's
one.
hot
called
stock,
gambling.
so if they have a hot stock, and this thing is good. This is a good one. It's ground floor too. Ground floor. They should not invest in it if they have the money to do so,
No,
because they need to get out of their $100,000 debt. That's probably going to take them at least 5 years.
The
Aggressively,
yeah.
question,
So
sis.
that's
aggressively.
is that for
Seriously though,
Edelman? Is
sis.
that for
All jokes
Edelman or the
aside,
panel?
hold on real quick,
Verbo,
y'all.
is that for Edelman or the panel?
I would
Edelman.
say the whole panel. Eat a
Real
man
quick,
Okay,
y'all.
didn't say
can we
this,
go
but
one at a time? Can we go one at a time?
Yes,
Willie,
we can.
you can go first, I guess, since you
My
seem to not.
question to you was, how would someone define it as being the hot stock? Just because Gordon Ramsay said it, right? When you know the
no. Why do you
fundamentals,
keep bringing up Gordon Ramsay? What's your problem?
well,
Are
that's
you
what they
okay?
said. They said
That's
follow
what.
It's a
Gordon Ramsay.
So,
hypothetical. It's a hypothetical, and
oh,
I get the question. I would say
Okay,
I don't
Ezekiel,
know
yeah,
how you
that was
got
you.
the information that it's a hot stock, but let's say it is. Definitely jump on that train, ride that till the wheels fall off, and then yes, you will be able to profit and pay off some debt. Maybe not all, but you'll be doing better than had you just sat on the sideline, thought
and
about
paid
it, watched the whole play
$10 a
go,
month, like
and then you be like,
Yeah, brother, that's a
Edelman
recipe for
said.
disaster. You're gonna
Okay,
lose your
that's fine. That's
investment
fine.
money
All right,
and
Willie,
still
that's
owe the
fine.
debt.
All right, Willie, that's
if it's
fine.
a
That
hot
was
stock like
Ezekiel's
we talking about,
first
it's not a recipe for
opinion.
disaster.
Everything's
You're
a
gonna
hot
make
stock.
profit.
Yeah, no. So
Everything
when
is
they
not
say
a hot
high stock,
stock.
listen, if it's a high stock, it's typically a high risk and it's gambling, right? For the most part, right? I hear people talk about
Wait,
pennies.
Bomb Cherry. Whoa.
Oh, go
Bomb
on,
Cherry,
Bo.
did you want to say anything?
I actually didn't.
What y'all trying to kick me off already?
No, we were just asking if you had an opinion, if you wanted to say anything to what Verbal said.
Yo, bomb.
Sharon got y'all traumatized over here.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Verbal and the young man and UAR, and I'm agreeing with almost everybody. Okay, but if you got a credit card debt, are y'all saying that 30%? Who got 30% on the credit card? Y'all should be ashamed. Okay, what pay that shit off? Okay, shit, 30%. Credit
The
card.
typical game plan is you should pay off the lowest balances first.
Willie, man, we tried to let you go first, and you weren't having it, man.
They cut me off.
Relax.
We already know that.
KT,
and it's not the lowest amount. You're supposed to pay off the highest interest rate credit card first, because that's the one that's taking you the most money from you.
There's multiple ways to do it. You can do it from the lowest and get the smaller shit out the way because of psychological factor. But efficiency wise, it's probably gonna be better to pay off the higher interest one first. That's fine. It's okay. Either way, there's methods. There's methodology for both. You can look them both up. KT, did you have anything you wanted to say?
I heard some of y'all got $1,000 car notes a month. I'm like, what kind of car you got?
The one
they said the average car note right now is 700.
Lord,
it's like 700.
Ron, I don't know how you do it, buddy.
Yeah, and y'all going like 7 to 10 years. I remember when it was just 5 years on a car note, and we didn't want to go over 200 people. Wow,
a month.
Yes, a month.
Yeah, and you got to have full coverage. So then that means that your insurance is
okay. All right. Whoa. Casey, I don't know if you're here or not. You didn't unmute. All right. So, Eda Man, I know you was next. I don't know what happened with the panel. What were you? What did you want to say to? And then Wall Street.
Yeah, like
Eda Man already said. Eda Man said that forget a hot stock.
I thought he was
forget
responding to you, though.
if you're getting on the. He did. He said forget the hot stock. He said who cares if you're gonna get in on the ground floor. He said pay off that credit card debt. Pay $10 a month. That's what he said.
So let's go back to the example that she used. Remember, you only got $10 AR, and that $10 you go invest in the hot spot, right? Listen, the hot spot. I don't care how hot that stock is, you ain't about to make no $100,000.
You are if the stock only costs $10 and it's on the up. You will. You can. Yes, you can. What you talking about?
Someone is asking me how I would do it and what I personally would, maybe suggest to someone as a non-certified person. So don't take my advice necessarily. I personally would be paying off the credit card first. I wouldn't suggest putting your money in a stock and try to, hope that you can make enough to make a dent or put some money down on your credit card. That's just me. Now, again,
so you guys don't have money to do both?
No, but we're talking about. So I don't.
You say you only got $10, which means they're not gonna eat. They're gonna pay off the credit card and store and all kinds.
I didn't hear that part. I didn't know it was the last.
You have to reuse the credit card because you don't have no money. So you're gonna have to reuse the credit card anyway. That is a vicious cycle.
Right.
Well, I think that's why
is always the option.
But there's a difference between paying your credit card off and then just lowering your debt. You're not going to invest in something when you don't have any money to invest. That just doesn't make sense financially.
We agree with that. If you don't have the money to invest, you ain't investing.
Right.
But if you got an extra $10 instead of going.
Here's the reality, though. Most working people not only have the money to invest, their money is being invested every time they get a check. This is why I was talking about the difference.
Answer the question, Willie. Answer the question.
What was the question?
Read.
What was the question?
Read. All right, I got you, man. Natasha Vincent.
Panel,
all right.
Members each suggest.
Is my mic not working or something?
It's working.
What is happening?
Natasha Vincent, y'all, with the $6.99. Can the panel members each suggest a personal finance book for the audience?
Well, I recommended The Barons, which comes out each week. All right, my fault.
Yeah, I would.
It's Willie first. Willie first. That's who was speaking. Come on, guys.
So when we're talking about investing, I recommended The Barons. The Barons comes out every weekend, right? This is.
Thank you. The Baron. Write that down. The Baron. Thank you. Go ahead. Eda Man, what will be your book of choice?
I would say the richest man of Babylon.
I don't know any beginner books, but The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham is like the holy grail for value investing. And then also Security Analysis. I don't remember if that's Benjamin Graham or someone else, but Security Analysis is another one.
Okay, I would say I can't remember the title, and that's pretty bad. But as far as personal finance, there was a book I read. You remember them books called For Dummies? It was something called Finance or something for Dummies, and I consider myself a dummy. But they had good information in that book, and personal finance is definitely a key ingredient to investing. I wouldn't suggest an investing book before the personal finance. All right.
Agreed. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. That's another good one.
Yeah.
Is it my turn? Is that why I'm
Yes.
called to the floor? I'm in front of
Yes,
the
Queen.
congregation.
Yes, Queen.
Okay. So I would say all of those, and also put it in the mattress. It's by Yo Mama.
I know that's right.
Word.
That book has been debunked.
I think another one is Don't Eat Your Marshmallow Too Soon. That's a really good book.
It's about
the book that taught me most about stocks was Naked Forex. It talks to me about the bull markets. It taught me about candlesticks specifically. That's more when it comes to day trading. It taught me about crypto. It taught me about like literally trading in the moment. 30-minute trades, your stop losses, your take gains.
You know, day trade, you be here. Talk about day trade.
Break down the stop loss, Shadow.
You be here with us.
Shadow, break down the stop loss.
Hey,
Crypto is a scam. It's a scam.
wait,
Crypto is a scam. It's a scam.
Shadow, break down the stop loss.
Hold on, let's get the rest of it.
Okay, and mine is okay. Y'all heard of Lotto? Lotto got a song. Y'all know what I'm talking about? What's that other chick? Because I don't know nothing about these stocks, so we gonna party, y'all. We gonna party like it's 1999.
I'm trying to see where you going with this.
It's always wrong,
So not a book, just a song. Party like it's 1999. I like that. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
no
super
advice
chat.
from me.
That's a good yeah, we need financial Fridays.
So one of the things that Shadow brought up was stop.
Damn. He stopped choking.
You reading it verbal? Okay,
They
Jay Villa, the realist, said we need financial Fridays because it looks like people are listening, in my opinion.
I agree.
Why you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, go ahead. But just not Willie though, and not either man, because either man
ain't gotta worry about me.
Have any of you guys read the 48 Laws of Money?
No.
No.
Hey, who's that by?
I'm trying to remember.
Is it on Kindle?
Is that something new? Because I ain't never heard of that.
I think it's like Morgan House or something like that.
When that book come out?
It's not a new book.
Oh man, well it might be outdated.
But we can't do Financial Fridays because we already have Foolery Friday. We need to do Money Mondays.
Making money.
Because I like Foolery Friday now. Don't be taking my Foolery Friday away.
Also, think about how we could kind of do it on a Monday for people who are in the market, and we could really talk about real life things we doing. And you know, that's different levels. So the beginners maybe could just watch and learn. But yeah, I could see that.
I went to my so I don't know if people have, who has a credit union, but I have a 403B through my credit union, right? And I will say that I've seen nothing but growth in it. Like it's really, really been very successful.
Congratulations. That's what's
I have a credit union. What I gotta do?
You just go in there. You just go in there, and you say that you want to speak to a financial advisor about about investing, like for a 403b, they usually have those products there. And then, they one thing that I liked is they ask you what is your level of risk, so they gauge how risk averse you are, and based on how risk averse you are, they will advise you on how much you need to start with, and then they'll decide which stock items that stock products or what have you that they're going to diversify your portfolio with.
I wish I had the risk tolerance of men. That's one thing I admire about men, their risk tolerance. I'm telling the truth. If I had the risk tolerance of men, I would be very rich right now. If
Aggressive,
Hey,
Diva. Aggressive.
For real. That's the thing.
It's funny, like when me and my wife was sitting there with the thing, like it's like they was talking to two different people. It's like she was like, "This just enough. I just want enough." I'm like, "Nah, we gonna either lose it or we gonna make it all."
You all in.
Hey,
You all
one
in,
more
you
thing.
man.
Yeah, you need to let your
A
lady
403B
lead.
is a 403B
You
is
need to
similar
let
to a
her lead
401k.
on finances.
So a 413 is similar to a 401k. It just means you're at a nonprofit.
It's a 403b. 403b.
Yeah, I know. It's the same thing as a 401k.
You said 403k.
It's not a
No,
401k.
I said a 403b is the same thing as a 401k, except 403b is for people who work at nonprofits.
There's differences.
That's fine. They're more or less the same though. They're similar. They're very similar.
Yeah, they're very similar.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
I get it,
Anybody selling food stamps, and second, can I invest food stamps after I buy them?
That's right.
Yes, you can.
Wow. Where they do that at? I need to know.
It's always buy food stamps. Hold on. Hey, Bob, if you selling them for 241, I always buy food stamps.
Man,
And
no, he don't. That's allegedly. This can be talked about offline.
We gonna put it on my DoorDash account. We can do it right now. I cash it right now.
And is admitting the text.
Let's not have that illegal conversation right now.
Yeah, he allegedly. He was just joking.
It was a joke, y'all. Damn.
Yeah, they all it's all props up here.
Bring back paper stamps.
Yeah, man.
Make it rain.
Those were the easiest to buy and sell. Now they got to give you. Somebody got to give you their card and give you a certain amount. So you really got to trust them.
No, you don't. You don't got to get no card. You can put it on a Walmart account and you can send them to my house. DoorDash.
Yo, he's getting audited tomorrow.
Wait, since we're not having illegal conversations, people are copying food stamp cards from the actual grocery stores because they're copying your track 1 and track 2 data, and a lot of people are getting their food stamps stolen, especially currently in the DFW area. There's been a lot of food stamp fraud because of that.
Well, I'm looking at Either Man right now because he got all the little, he talking about Walmart cards and all kinds of stuff. So I'm looking at him.
You can look at me how you want to. I got all these damn kids. Keep looking. I got all these kids. I got to feed them.
You got to figure it out, huh? You had to do what you had to do.
Okay. Look like Sharon is putting up, Natasha wrote the names of the books.
Thank you,
Either
Natasha.
Man said, oh, you going to read it? Go ahead, baby.
No, she just said, oh no, I didn't see the
I was about to read it until you opened your mouth.
My bad, sis.
But you got it, though. You got it, babe. You got it.
I was reading
AR said, oh, okay. AR, I don't think she wrote it to you. She was saying that's the book you mentioned.
She said, Willie, the Barron's newsletter or Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Yeah, those were the books you
mentioned.
She's just letting people know the books that everybody on the panel mentioned so they can. She's saying recap.
God dang.
Right. Bouncer, you were saying?
Oh, Ezekiel, is that he saying that? Said Personal Finance for Dummies by Eric Tyson.
Yeah, that's a good book. That's definitely
Natasha says Shadow says Naked Vortex. Is that how you say that? Forex. Oh, okay.
It's short for foreign exchange.
Go ahead, you can finish reading it, babe. You got it.
Naked Forex as well.
Yeah, Naked Forex, high probability techniques for trading without indicators.
By Alex. I can't pronounce the
I ain't
Okay,
gonna try to
pronounce them
pronounce
names.
this.
Okay, that last name. And Bomb Cherry said, a lotto verse from some unknown origins, party like it's 1999, and we love us some Bomb Cherry. Thank you, Natasha.
Oh, I got one. The Psychology of Money.
That was a good one. I did read that.
Even with the
Yeah.
late entry,
Is-
we
is-
got you. We got you.
Is that a Psychology of Money? Is that like a more
I
like a
need to
personal
get that
finance type book,
It's
or
about
like psychology about money?
right.
How
It's
we
how
think
to
about
think
money.
Right.
Yeah, the
Yes.
title.
Yeah. Definitely.
Time
I
value
think
of
someone
money,
else.
things of that nature.
I think someone else said something about personal finance, and I definitely think that those things should also be done at the same time, because it is true that, you know, when people talk about debt, that's like psychology of money. When you learn, about your spending habits and where your money, all that. I don't know what the book's about, so I'm just spitballing here or whatever. But I assume it can kind of help you with managing your money and whatnot,
We
and
definitely do.
knowing what
But
you're spending on.
personal
Yeah. So
finance for dummies.
Hey, Diva,
break
is
it down.
it
talks
by
a
like
lot
somebody
about the
named
time
House or
value
something?
of money.
Is the person's last name like House or something?
Yeah,
Or what?
Morgan something. Morgan
Something about
Hughes.
House, like Morgan House or something.
Yeah, that's the book. It
Another
talks
good
a
book
lot
is
about
I
the
think
time
Morgan's the name.
value of
Like,
money.
another
So
good
when
one
it's
is
talking about that, it talks about the
Simple
difference
too.
between just
Yeah,
leaving your money in a
it is.
savings account, getting 0.08%, and investing it, conservatively or moderately. So yeah.
Another good one.
so I
hey,
think
another good,
Natasha's.
another good
That's a
financial
hold
book
on. That's
is Rich Dad
a
Poor
old,
Dad.
yeah, that's a old talking point, because savings accounts now you can get a lot, way more than what you
Okay,
got in the
well,
past.
not that
How
you're not
much?
getting
Those are
that much.
decent.
It's cool. It's cool. You're not getting that
I
much,
How
say
much?
but
savings accounts is
you're
all
not getting that
right.
much.
Damn.
You're getting
We
like
Right,
got another
yeah.
entry.
It's
We got
cool.
an
It's
You're
cool.
definitely not getting that much with a regular
You,
savings account.
Yeah,
you
Maybe
think
a
Family Guy
C, a
proves
oh,
that.
C.
man.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like with new savings accounts, like for example, if you was just to keep your money in PayPal, I think PayPal give you, if I'm not mistaken, and it's like 4 or 5%. Like we never seen that in savings
That's
account.
not. That's not a savings
That's
account.
impossible.
You got money market accounts. You got all that out there.
No, I said
Yo,
PayPal do have savings accounts. What are you talking about?
he's talking about a
And
high yield.
also Chime's saving account, I think does like 3.5 or 3.7 right now.
Yeah,
That's
like those
above the rate inflation. Those are good.
So you gonna put a savings account title on it, even though it ain't a bank?
Those are banks.
They do operate as banks.
A bank?
Yeah,
Yeah.
those ones like like I know they didn't start off as that, but
Where they reserves it?
they're insured by the FDIC like everywhere else.
Yeah, they're shared by the FDIC.
Federal
Chime is also a
Deposit
sub-branch of
Insurance
Wells Fargo.
Corporation.
Did we say PayPal wasn't a bank?
I'm trying to
PayPal's
see. Is that what
definitely
we
a
saying?
financial institution.
Everything's a bank nowadays.
It's a
It's
bank.
cool. We don't have to. Yeah, there's like certain, a lot of these things didn't start off as banks, but then they went and got like, their
PayPal definitely did,
accreditation.
Correct.
That's what y'all want to call a bank. Cool, but
Yeah. I know who's a bank that people don't know about. Farmers Insurance is a bank. It is a bank, bro. I know it
Wait,
sounds
it's Farmers?
crazy, y'all.
Is Farmers a bank?
Farmers a bank.
It's an
I
insurance
didn't know.
company.
You're right. I didn't know that. I knew they were an insurance company.
It's an
Wait, is
insurance
Farmers
company.
also a credit union, or is it just a bank?
No, Farmers isn't a credit union. It's a
How is Farmers?
insurance.
How is Farmers a bank?
Seems
How?
like
What's a bank?
Farmers have a bank. Like, so they actually give out loans.
I'm a bank too.
Starbucks is definitely a bank.
Send me all your money.
Wait.
Right.
No, but seriously, Starbucks is
Right,
a bank.
AR.
No, seriously, Starbucks is a bank. You could get loans from and everything. Starbucks is a bank. That's why you can get a. That's why you can get a state. That's why you get a state Starbucks card.
So
they are bank.
So wait.
Are they? Whoa. Are they? Do they
I
actually
just looked it up.
Insurance is not a
Farmers.
bank.
Hold on. Farmers is actually a credit union. I literally just looked it up.
That's fine. Sean,
That's
going back to
wild.
Starbucks real quick. Are you just saying they have a Starbucks credit card, or are you saying they have
Look up
actual bank
Starbucks,
accounts?
Shadow.
'Cause
See if they are actually a bank.
those are two separate things. Apple also had a credit card.
No.
They partnered with Morgan
Yeah,
Stanley.
Starbucks is a bank. Yeah.
Hey, Shadow, you thought I was just talking.
I know you
You
think
thought I was
that's
just talking.
okay.
Yeah,
That's
they're a
not
bank.
But we're talking about bank accounts. We're talking about high yield. Well, either man was talking about savings accounts, high yield savings accounts, and so I'm asking you if Starbucks has those, because if they classify, if they can, that doesn't matter if they don't have savings accounts.
Try to get one of those zero interest loans from Starbucks.
Starbucks is considered a shadow bank.
Okay.
Because they actually move between
Try to
1.8
get
and
access
2.1
to one
million.
of their 0%.
Yeah, but we're only talking about savings accounts. That's what we're talking about. Do they have those
Right.
things?
Farmers is a credit union that actually has savings accounts in it as well.
So they have savings account. Does
Starbucks
Starbucks
isn't FDIC insured?
The
That's what I'm
answer
looking
to
up
that
now.
is
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, the bank of Starbucks, y'all.
So, ladies, I hope y'all
hey,
see
the FDIC insured through. Oh, sorry.
It's not.
Go ahead, Shadow. I was just gonna fuck around. Go ahead.
No, they're FDIC insured. Hold on. If you look at it deeper, it's FDIC insured under the Bank of America.
Oh, the real bank.
So it's not a bank. I used to work for credit card companies, and the bank will issue it, but the companies will have the bank credit card in their name. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's what I was saying about Apple. Like Apple has a credit card or had one. And it was
right.
issued
And
by
Wells
Morgan
Fargo
Stanley.
is the holder of many of these credit
Everybody
cards.
can do banking, but everybody ain't a bank.
So that doesn't make Best Buy a bank because you can get a Best Buy credit card.
That's what I'm saying. The banks are still the banks.
No, I think Best Buy is under Morgan. I think they're under Chase.
The real bank. The real bank.
I don't know what the FDIC does totally, but in this context that we're talking about, they insure your money. So if the bank goes under, all right,
FDIC
you couldn't wait until I was done talking, Willie.
Accounts.
You just
what it
couldn't
does
wait
is,
to talk, huh?
Well, you said you didn't know. I was going to tell you.
I said I was talking though. I don't know what they do in totality, but in this context, what we're talking about, they insure the money. So if the bank or whatever goes under and loses your money, you're insured up to $250,000 per account.
That's right. Yes, it's 250.
500,000
it's 250,000 AR. FDIC is 250,000 per account per bank, but it has a maximum amount.
Yeah, but so
we don't got to worry. None of us got to trust me. None of us got to worry about that.
So this is the thing about those things, right? Bank-like apps.
Hey, y'all know a company that y'all never seen go out of business?
They have to have a subsidiary. They have to have a FDIC partnership with a true bank. So they're not really banks. They have to be partnered up with a.
Okay, it don't matter. We were just trying to see if they had savings accounts.
Hey, you heard me? I say,
FDIC is the insurance. So when you have your money at a bank, they insure 500,000 for joint accounts, 250 for individual accounts. So if the bank goes to zero, if you have $1 million in the bank, they'll give you 250. That's
all right.
how
But you also got one more thing to keep in mind. They can be frozen more easily as well.
Yeah. The government federally funded.
You only got to worry about it being frozen if you're actually making mistakes. Like when I was, anyway, there's certain points when you put enough money in a bank, they'll freeze your bank account just on GP because if you flag it.
How much money?
But those but the ones like Starbucks,
how much money is it?
And all that stuff, those can be frozen more easily. They have more restrictions, but can be frozen more easily than
a freeze has nothing to do with FDIC.
It depends on how much you deposit.
FDIC, it depends on how pretty much saying that if Bank of America
in a
has
single
no
individualized
money
deposit
to cover its deposits,
hey,
they
y'all
are
gotta stop
willing
talking to
to
each other.
pay the deposit holders a certain amount.
All right, but hold up.
Literally not even that complicated.
Yo, this is why we gotta stop. We gotta talk one at a time because you're mixing up concepts.
But just real quick, the freezing, because we're just talking about the average person. The average person not going to worry. Doesn't have anything to worry about.
Nothing
freezing.
To do with FDIC.
You don't have to worry about it. That's all.
The average person. Well, you're right. The average person that's not committing illicit activity does not have to worry about their money being frozen. Which I take it to be the average person.
Of FDIC.
How long?
If you deposit $10,000 and 1 cent, they will flag your fucking account and lock that bitch.
No, it's the type of transaction.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
It's their
type. They won't.
Wait, it's the type of deposit. Like,
okay, we'll go across the panel. We'll go across the panel.
Let me say it real quick.
My bad. Cool Nerd was talking. So can we get Cool Nerd and then we can go across the panel?
All right, let me tell you why frozen matter. Because when you put those in those other banks, like the ones we're talking about with Starbucks and all those things, those could be, or like the Venmo, PayPal's, and you're storing your money in that. those can be frozen more easily. And it's not just about fraud. Well, actual fraud that you're doing. But like, let's say you're going out of the country, or let's say you're going to another part of the country, like California, but you live in New York and you're spending money. Sometimes those when you spend money, you get flagged for fraud alert, right? And it's easier to get flagged for fraud alert when you're using those types of accounts versus using your actual bank. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Can I ask a
Flagging your
question?
account
Can
is
I
not
ask
freezing your
a
account.
okay?
Hold
Can I
on,
ask
hold
a
on.
question to Cool Nerd before you go on that real quick? Cool Nerd, are you referring to when people use their debit cards because it's coming out of their bank accounts? Or are you saying credit cards, or both?
Well, it could be both, but it's more easy. It's more easy to get frozen in those accounts. And it's not even just about.
I was asking because
it's not just about. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. It's not just about traveling. It's also about how much you deposit or withdraw. If you do a certain amount at the same time, and you will get frozen as well.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was just asking
because
it's called a suspicious activities report. They will file a suspicious activities report if you're making deposits that you can't qualify. Right? Where
a
you
federal,
getting $10,000
a federal.
in one
Hold on,
store.
no, hold on.
It's
Okay.
easy in those accounts. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on 1 second, guys, because y'all just talking. So flagging and freezing is two
You
different
just
things.
talking. That's the
Hold
point
on.
I've been making. Now you want to make my point. You just been
Okay,
talking.
go ahead, bro. You just want to talk
Okay,
to
so
this.
if we got a PayPal account and it's linked to the bank, are they gonna flag it or freeze it? Because I'm like, that don't really kind of make sense if it's connected to the bank.
It depends on the
Hold
business you
on.
do through
Most
the account.
people accounts are not frozen. They freeze their debit card, not their account. Those are two different things. Just because you cannot use your debit card does not mean that your account is frozen. Frozen means that nothing. Hello, frozen means that nothing. Like, you can't even walk into a bank and to be able to and take money out of it. That is a frozen bank account. And typically, money is unable to be moved. Right. Hold on, a frozen bank account comes by court order. Usually, you have to have a court order to freeze somebody's bank account. They can't just freeze it because they think something going on. They can freeze
It's
a
right
debit
twice a
card.
day.
It's something totally different.
It's right
If they
twice a day.
report your account to the federal agency for financial crime, the bank has the discretion to freeze your account until they get the clearance to reopen it. I.e., if you go in and deposit $10,001 in cash, they will freeze your account. It's literally what triggered my federal investigation because I was depositing money like
That's
that.
because you were a criminal
I was,
before.
no, I was actually committing crimes. Don't get me wrong. No, I was committing crimes.
Exactly. So that what happens to you is not going to happen to the rest of us like that.
I mean,
Right?
hold on, Shadow. I have deposited $40,000 at a time, and my accounts did not get frozen.
Wait,
in
Thank you,
cash.
man.
$40,000 in
for
cash,
pimping.
and I'm telling you, my account did not get frozen. It got flagged. I got a call, but I did not get frozen. Was it a personal account?
Are you guys talking about holds? Are you talking about a hold, man? Because they will put a hold at times just to, and only let a little
Correct.
bit,
A hold
a
is
little
not a
bit.
freeze. Correct.
Right. A hold is not a freeze. It's
A
just
hold is a
just,
request for you to provide certain information. Right? Where's
or
this
they just
money
need
coming from?
time to
Right.
verify the funds, and so
Correct.
they'll let you, if you have a good relationship with them, your account is in good standing, they will put a hold on a certain amount, but they'll still let you have access to a nice chunk of it, just not the
Correct.
whole
And it's
thing.
also
You
according to your
deposit a
style of, hold on.
$20,000
And
check,
it's
they
also
will put
according
a
to your
hold
style
on
of,
that check.
it's
Correct.
also according to your style of business too, right? So like
Correct.
if you run a restaurant, they kind of adjust it to you bringing in 50, 60, 70, 80 construction.
Right. What they're used to seeing in your account also.
If you pimping and you deposit $10,000,
All right, shots
you're
fired.
gonna get flagged.
And you was only putting $50 in there for the last 2 years. Then all of a sudden you got 10,000 in there. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
I ain't even shooting at you, Shadow. Keep the bullet in the chamber. Pause. But I'm
Yeah,
just being honest.
you knew it was coming. It was coming.
Especially like people with money. You get a personal banker, they'll call you. They'll literally pick up the phone and be like, "Hey, I see that you got $40,000." And I was like, "Oh yeah, we just sold a boat, or we just sold whatever." And dude wanted to pay in cash. He was weird. All right, cool. And that'd be like the end of the conversation. Like, it's not like we gonna freeze your account and you got approved. No, they treat certain people different ways with banks. That was the point.
Yeah, but either man, you're talking about like a regular bank though. I was saying that that's the difference between a regular bank and like these, they're kind of like the offshoot banks that we discussing.
Yeah, you can't put 50,000 no Chime. You're right, bro. Chime goes like, what the word? You got 50,000 Chime. That don't make no sense.
Yeah. Why you with us? You need to be with someone that actually knows what they do. It's probably because a lot of scammers and stuff go through those intermediaries.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Because they're not as safe. They're not as silent. Yeah, you're right, Cool Nerd. You're exactly right. Those banks are like a soft target versus a real financial institution. That's a hard target. They're gonna always go at those Venmos, Chimes.
Yeah, if everybody knows all the the illicit money that someone is making or the illegal money someone is making is going through these other things that are less tracked, then they're going to be tracked.
Hello, before he leaves.
Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing, man. Can't be trusted. Can't trust him, man. He think he can just end the show when he wants. That's crazy.
Yeah. We appreciate you. So, Diva, any final thoughts?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me